Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world, and welcome back to Top Step TV. This is the opening call. We had NFL Thursday, but today is NFP Friday. Welcome, everybody. Hogue, Coach Vince, how are we doing this morning, guys?
Happy Friday, everyone. Everybody happy, everybody smiling, and everybody green today. How's that sound? That sounds like a good day to me. How you doing there, Coach
Sounds
Vince?
good to me, Hogue.
Doing great, feeling good. TGIF. It was a late night though last night, so feeling it a little bit this morning. But thank God it's Friday. We're gonna get a good trading day here. NFP. I'm excited for it. Really excited to see what happens with gold today. How you doing, Coach Shay?
Doing well, doing well. We have that poll up in the chat, 187 votes so far. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute opening range trade? Or are we betting VWAP George's Kansas City Chiefs to win this weekend? Just a reminder for anyone who is voting right now, we do have NFP, the biggest number of the week, coming out in just a little bit, 7:30 Central Time. We will go over the economic calendar just a little bit, but make sure you get your votes in there. I see 200 votes right now. I'm going to place my vote, Hogue.
Let me
And we
guess.
have the 5 minute. Guess the I think the game should be guess the percentage, right? What percentage of the vote do you think went to the 5 minute?
Right. All
Right
right.
now,
Well,
it
we got
is 41% of the vote for the 5 minute. We got gold trading at 3607.80 right now, pretty much in range from the last 2 days. But chat is voting for that 5 minute. Can't say we're
yeah.
surprised, Hogue. Not say we're surprised.
Three. This is the third day in a row where gold opened right in the previous day's opening range.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Maybe gold is waiting, like the rest of the
it
markets
is.
may
I
be
think it's waiting.
waiting for. Yeah,
NFP.
I would agree with you there.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for NFP. But based on the chat, we will be taking that 5 minute opening range. If this is your first time joining us, what we're looking at, gold opens up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We'll be looking at a 5 minute chart. And once that 5 minute candle prints, if it breaks above the high, we'll be long. If it breaks below the low, we'll be short. Risk goes on the other side of the trade, other side of the range. And it's a pretty mechanical trade. It's probably the most mechanical trade you'll see taken on Topstep TV. Define a range and take the trade. I think self-defined Hogue, you called it a low probability trade, but when it plays out and that opening range is the extreme of the day, it can turn out to be a pretty good one. We've taken some of these trades where it is the trend for the rest of the day. So let's see what
Mm-hmm.
gold presents today. Of course, NFP is going to cause some volatility in all the markets that we trade, and definitely in gold as well. Right now, seeing a 64% long tilt in gold, 3607 last trade over there. Someone said it in the chat, looks super flat, waiting for the numbers. Speaking of the
Yeah.
numbers, why don't we go?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hope.
Yeah. Just it is. It's super flat right now. Just waiting for the numbers.
Super flat. Let's go over those numbers. 7:30 numbers. We have the U.S. unemployment rate forecast 4.3%. We have a Canadian unemployment rate as well, 7%. The non-farm payroll is the number that everyone is looking for. Forecast is 75,000. Prior was 73,000. And after that, we're pretty clear on the calendar. We have some minor numbers, some manufacturing numbers, labor participation, government payrolls. We have Trump at an ambassador ceremony later in the day, and of course, Andre's favorite number, because we know it's Friday and the day is coming to an end. The Baker Hughes rig count at 12 p.m. Central Time. 12 p.m. Central. Gold is open for business now. We are looking at
All
that 1
right.
minute opening range so far. I can't imagine that we're going to get much price action right now before this number. But 44% for the vote for a 5 minute Hogue. We will take that trade.
Yep. That seems to be the fan favorite.
Yes, it is. Seeing a little bit of selling in the equities prior to this number. The Dow
You
selling
know
a
what
little
happens
bit. I
with
don't
the
know if someone
majority.
got the number. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. See a
34
little
to
bit of selling coming in here. Pretty big range so far, Hoag.
Yep, 34 ticks so far. Dome's already looking a little bit thin.
Zay says we might not even get a number. BLS having issues retrieving the data. Interesting. I know they talked about
Really?
putting some of these economic numbers on the blockchain, just in support of crypto. But if they're having trouble retrieving the data that they report, could be a little bit of an issue here. We are seeing a little bit of selling in the equities here. NASDAQ last trade 23,775. We got the S&P 6516. I see the Dow. The Dow is selling off a little heavier than everything else right now. 45,559 last trade there. For our traders, pretty much we got a 68% short tilt in the S&P, 64% short in the NASDAQ. Gold 61% long. A couple minutes before this 5-minute opening range closes, Hoag, what was NFP day like on the floor? Was it a big number or is it a bigger focus now?
Well, it came out before the pit open, so you got a pretty good idea if it was a pretty big miss as far as expectations were concerned. You knew you were going to be busy. You knew it was going to be a bell-to-bell kind of day. You were probably never going to be leaving the pit. We used to call it unenjoyment because we knew it was always going to be a busy day. And, everybody was told on Thursday, make sure you go home, get some rest. It's going to be a busy day tomorrow, which usually meant everybody went to the bar on Thursday night and had a rough night. We knew Friday was going to be not enjoyable, so we did everything I think we could to make it as unenjoyable as we could. A lot of people were always hungover on unemployment day.
We got Lutnick speaking right now. Lutnick predicts better job number accuracy after Trump fired BLS chief. I wonder if Lutnick knows that they're having technical difficulties even getting to that number. It's a great way to start your new role, right? Can't even get the number. That's a little bit of pressure there. Seeing some selling still in the right. We will see again. That number comes out in about 6 minutes here. We are still waiting for that 5-minute opening range to close in gold. The 1 minute did not trigger a trade yet. We got that 35 tick range, Hoag, and we're still sitting in the middle of it right now.
Pretty much a point of control too, just above it.
Yep. A minute range is the 3-minute range, probably going to be the 5-minute range as well, and maybe the 10-minute range until we get that number out.
You don't see it too often where 3 days in a row the market opens at the same spot.
Balance, Hoag. When I hit a headline on gold, speaking exactly of that, gold prices were subdued in early Europe trading as U.S. rate cut bets kept the yellow metal close to recent peaks, and investors awaited the upcoming non-farm payrolls data. Bullion, along with broader metal prices, was set for weekly gains, fueled partially by the dollar losing ground amid rising conviction in a September borrowing cost reduction. Lower rates tend to benefit non-yielding assets such as metals by lowering the opportunity cost of investing in the segment over government debt. We are seeing some money coming into gold. I got Financial Juice audio playing in my ears now, and they're saying that there is still some issues retrieving that data.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's have some fun real quick. So I'm looking at gold, right? Let's see.
Okay.
After NFP, if we put in a low near 91 and a high near 31.
Which Vince has set the price. 35.91 is that downside price, Coach Vince?
Yeah.
What was the upside price again?
36.31. Let's see if we get to those levels.
I think we just got
we did get a break to the upside for the long. It happened right at 725. So we're not in yet. I put the stop just above that, and we've got the stop down below to get short. I'm gonna
Minute
kind of
trigger
I'm gonna
along
go.
there.
I'm gonna go with JD, who says if we're not in this before the NFP numbers, we're gonna cancel the orders.
Good idea.
Or not. What do we do? What's the Chad thing? Fish or cut bait?
Chad is
In
going
the
to say
middle.
fish.
Yeah, but I think they probably would. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna chum
Chad's
the
going to say
waters.
fish. What was that upside price you were looking at, Coach Vince?
Somewhere around 36, 31, somewhere up there. Let's see what happens.
631.
Fish, cut bait, fish, cut bait. Looks about 50-50, really. Fish, of course.
Just some clarity on that low probability trade for the opening range. Low probability does not mean that it's a net negative trade. Coach Vince, I think you were on At the Buzzer with us a couple months ago. You shared you had a strategy that was like a 19% win rate, but it was still profitable over a long period of time. Because of where you're setting your risk and the reward that you get on that trade. So are we incentivizing people to take low probability trades? We're just providing information here. Nothing we say is for trade purposes, right? For educational purposes only. But just because something is low probability does not mean that it's not profitable. And just because something is a high win rate, right? You might win 99% of your trades. But if you're winning 1 tick on the wins and losing 100 ticks on the loser, it's not profitable either. So all
That's
about
the
balance.
The best loser
Oh,
wins.
All about balance.
Reward
Best
over
loser
risk.
wins.
That's right.
Absolutely. 2 minutes until this number is out. Did we get in long there, Hoag?
No. Still waiting.
Nope, no trade.
Within a tick of it.
Still waiting. S&P selling just a little bit here, 64.15 quarter.
The intensity is building.
All right, now we're long.
Here we go. Upside. Now we're long, right? All right.
Let's
put a target in at 31s.
Move our
what price did we get in long there, Hoag?
We are long 36.08 half. 08.50. We got the CYA at 36.0420. It is.
I feel like we need to play the Doors song right now.
What was that? What was that, Vince?
The Doors. I said, I feel like we need to start playing that song. You know, come on, baby, light my fire. Let's see.
So you like 30, 60, 36, 31? That's your target for this? Wow, that's ambitious.
30 seconds here until this number. Remember, if you do have a position on, know where your risk is. House account is taking this trade based on the chat's vote, right? 47% said they want the 5 minute. Hopefully you're voting and aware of the numbers coming out, but 10 seconds here until that number is out. If you don't want a position, make sure you hit that flatten all button a couple of times. Again, we got non-farm payroll expected 75,000. Getting that number in a second here.
Ooh.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Come on.
22K.
Come on.
Okay, I took
non-farm payroll came in at
22K.
Good
Come on.
trade. Good trade, Hoag.
Look at
22,000 was that non-farm payroll number. Forecast was 75,000, so much lower than expected.
27
US private payrolls came in
there too.
We got to your 31s there almost, Vince.
Yeah. Did you take it?
No. Not yet.
There we go. There we go.
Those 31s.
There we got him.
What
There
a
you
call,
got him.
Coach Vince.
Bada
What
bing.
a call.
Bada bing.
Bada bing.
Bada boom.
They don't call him Vinny Lamborghini for nothing. They don't call him Vinny Lamborghini
Bada
for
bing,
nothing.
bada boom.
What a call.
Nice.
What a
That's a good
call.
day.
Gold just rallying 36.32. Again, non-farm payroll numbers came in much lower than forecasted. 22,000. Forecast was 75,000. U.S. private payrolls came in at 38K. Forecast was 75K. Canadian unemployment change negative 65.5 thousand. Forecast was positive 5,000. Any other numbers here, but that non-farm number. What do you think about that one, Hoag?
Let me take another look here. So, well, the rate was raised by 0.1%, which was expected. Non-farm payrolls. Oh, that's just not good.
Not good at all.
No. Private non-farm pay. It was a miss across the board here. This is not good. But I think it's going to
The market response.
it's going to increase the probability of a rate cut, wouldn't you say?
We could use it.
Right.
Yeah.
Looking at the Fed Watch tool, 99% probability of a 25 basis point cut on the Fed's next meeting, September 17th. And the markets shook it off. Bad news, good news, no news, all-time highs soon. 65.25 last trade here in the S&P. Did we make all-time highs last night?
Yes, we did. New all-time high in the overnight.
Yes, we did.
It just took another
Yes, we
one
did.
off at the all-time high in gold here. So we're just sitting here with one. The stop I've moved to below the weekly kickoff high, which is 36.16. We're just going to let this one fly. Let's see if it gets to the
We're
moon.
up against the September 3rd highs here. So
There it is.
There we go. Just look it out.
It was the all-time high. There it goes.
Beauty.
All-time highs
gold.
here in gold. Hit your air horn. 36.41 last trade in gold here. Pume is right, Coach Vince. 63% long in the tilt here. All-time highs in gold. We had all-time highs in the S&P last night. The NASDAQ does still have a little bit of room to play catch up here, but we are seeing these markets move. Initial reaction to that non-farm number was to the downside. Markets kind of shaking that off right now. Seeing everybody, all the markets really. The Russell is up, the S&P is up, the Dow, gold, the NASDAQ, everything currently rallying. NASDAQ trading 23,814.
You know what I find
One more
interesting,
time,
Coach
all
Jay?
those numbers.
The
What's
Dow
that,
is still in yesterday's value area, and the ES and the NASDAQ are both above value and range. So you might open with a gap in the ES and NQ, but the Dow is sitting inside a range, pretty much at the point of control at this moment. Also, what's interesting is gold and the equities are all moving higher. So which one is going to reverse?
Which one's going to give up
against each other?
Give up. Huh?
Yep.
Absolutely. What a move there. All right. So that was the number that the markets were waiting for. Clearly, gold was waiting. We sat in that consolidation for a couple of days, maybe an accumulation phase before this next all-time high. 36.43.60, new all-time highs in the gold futures. Guys, why don't we get into the charts? What are we seeing in this gold chart? Coach Vince, what were you seeing at 63.31?
I just did a couple of voodoo measurements, just looking for consolidation and then expansion type stuff, and that's where it brought me, somewhere up in that area. I didn't want to overshoot it, but we got more, which was nice. I totally forgot about the overnight high. To be honest,
you get lucky.
So I mean, the all-time high. So we, I probably would have looked to take that out, but I'm glad that we did. So that's awesome. Gold has always been one of my really favorite markets. I like the gold market.
So,
all right, Hoag, what are we seeing in these charts?
This is the weekly. We've got a pennant formation, a measured move from the beginning of the pennant formation, from the breakout. well, let's just call it $3,900. We're wondering if we were going to get to 4,000 by the end of the year, and it's looking like that is more likely to happen now. Let's take a look. So we had the breakout last week.
Beautiful breakout.
Continuation this week. Here's the daily.
One time frame.
There's that breakout. Continuation this week. Weekly kickoff high 36.16. Has been danced around a little bit here. Yeah, we've just put in a new all-time high in the December contract, new all-time high overall. We've been seeing open interest increasing as price has been moving higher. We've been seeing delta mostly negative on the way up. That is divergence. That is telling us that these buyers are bigger time frame, strong hands buyers. They are continuing to get paid now. Open interest, we added 8,700. Yesterday was a little bit of a down day. I would say that we probably brought in some new shorts to this market that are currently underwater. We probably had some laggard longs at the previous all-time high here up. That was on Wednesday. They are now out. We swept them out yesterday. Raised level from the opening call yesterday was perfect. And now we're just seeing this market continue this push to the upside. What are you seeing on the daily here, Vince?
On the daily, like you said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days we had one time framing higher on that breakout around that 34.50.90 area. Just putting that all-time high. This market, though, it's strong, Hoag. I mean, we had 12, 35, 50, like 50 something thousand in open interest to the long side coming to this market. It is a strong upside auction. So, we are just pushing. If there wasn't Bitcoin, I think gold would be at like 10,000, but gold's always been a flight to quality, right? So stagflationary times, inflationary times, people would run to hard assets like gold and keep that in their portfolios. Plus, I think there's a lot of people out there that are now first learning about gold and now starting to invest in gold and stuff like that, which continues to push this market even higher. But man, this is it's amazing. I remember trading gold at 300 an ounce. It's amazing. That's all I can say. I love it. Love it.
I remember the gold rally in the early 80s. It was up around $800. Everybody thought, oh my God, it can't go any higher. And now look at it.
Yeah. Now it came down to like two and change back in 2001, 2, something like that. Yeah,
let's take a look at the 30.
Though. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the rally. There's lots of potentially unfinished business below the market. There always is in a rally. We've got naked points of control a go-go. We've got gaps a go-go. We filled the gap from Tuesday to Wednesday yesterday. And what are we looking at as far as overnight inventory? Well, I mean, it's kind of out of the realm of usefulness at this time. Obviously, the market was inside the range from yesterday, opening inside the range at the same spot for the last 3 days. Regular trading hours opened at the same spot. We've seen what's happened since the unemployment rate came out. We've put in new all-time highs. What do you look at for this? I mean, the measured move from that long time frame pennant is almost 4,000. We've been talking about how there's more room, there's more upside in this market just by looking at the open interest and volume on this rally and the negative delta that it's been putting up almost day over day with that increasing price, increasing volume, negative delta. There's still doubters in this. Those doubters are, of course, getting smushed as you will say right now. And we're at all-time highs. What do you say? What do you look for? What do you look at? Vince, what are you looking at? How did you come up with that 31 number?
So that it was just based on some measurements and, just looking where we consolidated, where we have potential expansion areas. And I mean, I like a overall target on this gold longer time frame if we can continue this steamboat to 37.04s, 05 level. Somewhere up there is what I'm looking at.
Okay.
You know, to get that. And it's just based on the way the market's been moving, you know, how it's been swinging and stuff like that. That's kind of my target for gold. 37.04, 5-ish.
All right, we're gonna put your level up here.
Okay.
Vinny 2 ticks.
There we go.
Level. All right. You are on the charts.
All right.
We get there today. I'm sending you plane tickets. Let's go.
I'll be there in a minute. All right. Wouldn't that be something?
All right.
My God.
All right.
That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just a kind of a review of what we were looking at yesterday. We put in the all-time high here on Wednesday. Okay, we saw a pretty good pullback off of that. You know, we still had open interest to the long side, open interest coming in. Yesterday, we repaired the gap from Tuesday to Wednesday. Ray put up a good level yesterday. What we were looking for was a little sweep below these lows here, or even perhaps below these lows. But Ray came up with this level 35.9170, and that is the precise number that he came up with. It was just enough to sweep out the longs from the all-time high. Those laggard buyers up here, they got swept out down here, and that put in the low of the session. So great call by Coach Ray. And then pretty much just kind of traded between weekly kickoff high 36.16 and Ray's level down there. Was really just kind of a neutral profile, traded both sides of the initial balance and just fell into balance, which does tend to happen. Whole new ball game today, though. Whole new ball game today. We're gonna sit on this one for eternity. We'll see what happens. So, hey, that's what we're looking at for gold today. Unless Vince, you have something else that you wanted to mention?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's my ultimate target. I don't know if it'll be today, but that's my ultimate upside target right now for this particular move. That was a nice call, though, by Coach Ray yesterday. It was just around the gap close, too. You know, the gap close was around that, 93 level or something. So, yeah, that was a good call there.
Yeah, I mean, there was some confluence there. You know, we had the gap close and settlement from Tuesday as well, which was 35.92.20. So within 5 ticks of that. Really good call, though. All right, that's what we've got for gold.
That was fun.
All right. Thank you, guys. Hoag, so just a position update there. We're still long 1 micro gold. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. Hoag, what was the initial risk on that trade?
It was $225.
$225. And with a little bit of slippage, you know, on that number, maybe we get to $300-400.
Right.
Not the biggest risk, right? So nice trade there. Nice trade. Some news on the equity futures before we get into these S&P charts. U.S. stock futures pointed slightly higher on Friday. Clearly, we can see the S&P making new all-time highs as investors geared up for the release of a hotly anticipated monthly jobs report that we just got. Again, those numbers came in 22,000. Forecast was 75,000. Dow futures contract was mostly unchanged. S&P futures gained about 10 points, and this is at 4 a.m. Eastern time. We did see the S&P make a new all-time high, 65.32 quarter new all-time high in the S&P. The main averages on Wall Street advanced in their prior session, with the benchmark S&P 500 in particular notching a fresh record closing high, highest close ever had in the S&P. Underpinning sentiment was labor market data that further bolstered wagers that the Federal Reserve will slash interest rates at its upcoming policy meeting this month. Guys, what are we seeing in the S&P charts other than greener pastures to the upside, all-time highs again?
Well, bring out the air horns again, right? Here we go. We're seeing weekly continued upside auction. Nice excess low from 2 weeks ago. Nice excess low off of the weekly kickoff high, or weekly kickoff low this week, 63.91. So the weekly, we're still auctioning higher and doing relatively well in that auction. On the daily, you can see it. Stair stepping higher. Coach Jay, we've been saying for months now that the market just constantly just wants to sneak up on all new highs, and still seems to be doing just that. Yesterday, pretty good, strong green candle, adding 24,000 contracts in open interest, a pretty good jump in open interest. But we're kind of looking at last week's high, previous all-time high, as the upper extreme of a short time frame balance we've been in. So we got balance to breakout rules. Balance to breakout rules state if you fail a breakout, you fade that move to the other extreme of the current area of balance, which would probably be last week's low, 64.30. If you break out and you see continuation, you go with that breakout. Where does that take us? The next stop I see with the next level that I'm looking at is weekly kickoff high 66.35. Sometimes people think I'm crazy when they're that aggressive, but eventually we will get there. We will get there. Vince, what do you think?
Yeah, this weekly is looking pretty dang good. Back on August 18th on this weekly chart, we have this, I think they call it a dragonfly doji, which is a bullish candle, right? And now we have we have excess at the lows there, and we've been pushing up since August 4th. We had that big engulfing bar off of the July 20th pullback, and we've been pretty much making higher lows since. So we're pushing all-time highs here. I mean, until there's a reason, this market is going to grind up the shorts, right? How many people are picking the top right now? How many people are picking the top, trying to get short, getting steamrolled? And that's just what the equities do, right? They eat my shorts, man. And they do. They do.
They've been eating shorts for 40 years that I've been watching them.
Yeah. It's amazing. I mean, we all want to pick the top, right? So, and when you grab it, if you can pick the top, you're going to be rewarded. But until that time, if you don't have deep pockets, you could get really, really squeezed here. So
100%.
It looks strong to me. Yeah, it looks strong to me. So,
yep. All right. We finally left the Powell bar, if you will. We broke out of that yesterday. Good move yesterday. I was in a coaching meeting with my VIP team, and we were watching and talking about what was going on with this rally to the upside yesterday. Just a fantastic opportunity to see delta divergence, and to see the longer time frame in action, right? We had negative delta starting in about midday here around 11 o'clock. Delta started dropping. You could just watch the longer time frame move the bids up and move the bids up and move the bids up. We had a delta squeeze at the end. We actually ended the day with 3,400 in positive delta, but that delta throughout the session was really kind of telling us that our direct competitors, the shorter time frame, weaker hands traders, were up against an entity or entities that were accumulating new longs. 24,000 addition in open interest supports that theory. We also put up a late spike to the upside yesterday. The late spike to the upside occurs when the market extends the range in the last 30 minutes and closes outside of the previous range. So we did have that yesterday. The late spike, 65.04 and a quarter. Look at where the market traded down to, right? Basically right down to the late spike, went through it by a couple of ticks, couple of points, and that's where the buyers continued to come in. So we're going to be opening with a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. I'm not even considering that. We're going to be opening with a gap to the upside above, flat out above a late spike. What that nuance says, the market is attempting to accept higher pricing, and it is showing us that it is. So we're going to be looking for opportunities for longs, unless, of course, we start to show some reacceptance inside the range and particularly the area, the value area. So we've got to come all the way back to the Powell bar high, basically, which is right, right at the value area high on this platform, which is 64.93.75 before I start with thinking, okay, maybe this rally isn't going to be all it's cracked up to be. I'm looking for opportunities for longs initially here, as long as, again, we can stay above the base of the late spike, 65.04 quarter. Vinny Two Ticks, what are you thinking?
Exactly what you're thinking there. I love the fact that we have that spike base. You can see how we tested it there on that push down.
Mm-hmm.
We do have that point. So if we take, right, let's say we put in this high and now we have this pullback. And like you said, if we start to accept below the base of the late spike, we do have a negative point of control at 64.84 half. But there's an anomaly sitting down here where I may even consider a long, 64.74.75, which is the initial balance high from yesterday, right? So even if we come back down here, test this spike base and get to the IB high from yesterday, I think it might try to attempt a long to see if we'll get some continuation. But if that gives out, I mean, I'm looking for the full rotation back down to maybe 64.45, 64.46. But I mean, this market's looking real strong right now, but you never know, right? We are going to be opening, right? We're still not open in the US hours. Technically now we're starting to get overnight inventory to the long side. So we're going to have to see how we open here. If they got what they wanted, right? And then they just come in and start to sell this thing off the open, we could see a pretty substantial move back down to maybe close the gap and to see what we do around this spike base. So I think this spike base is really going to be important today. So keep your eyes on that 65.04 quarter level. And let's see what we do. If we defend value from yesterday, 64.94 half, TPO is 64.91 half. I'm probably going to be looking long side, but we're going to see. We got to see how we open. It's all about how we open today.
Right. Thank you, Vinny Lamborghini. I like that one. All right. So, all right. Well, that's what we've got for the charts in the S&Ps. What's shaking there, Coach Jay?
We got a poll up in the chat. Are we taking a crude oil opening range? Is it the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or are we spending $5 on the Powerball for this weekend? Get your votes in there. I can't see the poll. I don't know where it went, but I'm assuming the 5 minute is winning right now as well. I got some news on crude oil from oilprice.com. U.S. crude oil production has reached an all-time high, defying expectations of decline, though growth is slowing. ExxonMobil forecasts that the global energy sector will fall significantly short of net zero goals by 2050. Commodity experts at Standard Chartered predict that U.S. oil production will peak in March 2026 and warn that OPEC Plus unwinding could trigger an oil price sell-off. What are we seeing in those charts, guys?
Well,
oh yes,
doesn't change anything on the weekly chart. I can tell you that much. This is the weekly chart. We're right in the middle of balance. There have been some decent opportunities, however. Daily. Look at this. We are breaking below the weekly kickoff low, 62.90. We're breaking below this trend line, which has 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 points of contact. I guess the traders of crude oil were listening to you there, Coach Jay, or reading oilprice.com. But yeah, we're seeing this market kind of break below an area of balance in a shorter time frame here, threw it back into an area of previous balance below weekly kickoff low 62.90. Let's look at that at 61.40 is the kind of lower end of the area of balance. But this is a breakout of a pretty long time frame trend line. Be careful if you're trying to find longs here. Vince, looking at this daily chart, what is it saying to you?
Well, on my daily chart, I have the same line there. We came up, we tested that $66 mark around there. And then we pulled back, right? And now we're in the center here in this pennant. We have a low sitting out here at about $61 from back on August the 13th. So we're going to see how we react around there. But we also have a similar low on March 5th around that $61 level, 60.50, 60.40-ish. So that $60.50 to $61 level, we're going to have to see how we react down there. But on the daily, that's really all I got. We're in a huge range, and we're just in the middle. And I think we're going to have some problems around $60.
Yeah, that looks like a kind of an important level. I mean, we've got that low from March, these highs.
Yep.
That looks like a really popular level for an extreme to put itself there. I'm going to leave that in there for now. Let's take a look at the 30, Vince. We got, what do we got? Just a few minutes here before gold crude opens up. 3 minutes. Let's take a look at the 30 and take a look at that opening range trade. So, yeah, little gap here from Tuesday, from Monday to Tuesday. Oh no, this was that high volume bar. I'm going to take this box off of there for now. I think it just complicates things. So what I was looking at this morning before these numbers came out and before all of this kerfuffling has been going on was, you know, we had a lot of confluence in this area right around that weekly kickoff low, 62.90. We looked at it in the overnight night before last. We looked at it yesterday, rejected it. It was last week's low. There was a naked point of control there and settlement. Now we've broken below that. We've also broken below this trend line, which is off that longer time frame. And if we continue to see selling coming into this, there's a lot of space and a lot of unfinished business considerably lower in this market. If that, news that Jay was just talking about persists, we could see crude oil go considerably lower, right? As far as overnight inventory is concerned, obviously we're short. Obviously, we're going to be opening with a gap below the range from yesterday. So if we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for price to continue to go lower. Yesterday, there was no change in open interest yesterday. Short covering in a P-shaped profile probably met some new shorts. Those new shorts are now in the money and liking what they're seeing so far. Vince, what are you seeing in the 30-minute chart here?
Yeah, on this 30-minute chart, it's very interesting. So I was in a couple meetings. We had the volume point of control at 63.58. And I was talking to some traders. I was in a VIP session, and we talked about how we broke this structure originally. And I like a short at 63.50, risking the wick high of 63.71s for a trade to the downside. Okay. And last night I was in a session on the Discord, and we were reviewing this. And I said I like the short side, and I would just keep on going because there's a lot of downside structure that's been unchecked. We have a $62 naked point of control, which we just got to it in the overnight, right? So I like this short period 63.50 with a ride all the way down to that point of control 62. And then we have a weak low that I've been calling out for a few days. We have weak structure at 61.65. We have a weak low. And then we have another weak low sitting down at 61.29. So I think we're going to clean all that up at some point. We pushed higher, but ultimately, I've been bearish on this crude market. And, this was this short would have been really good if you could have held it. I mean, it's a 15-to-1 trade right now. Where it got, that's a pretty nice move. But I still think there's some downside to this. Let's see how we open. We're opening with the gap, right? If we close the gap, 62.72 is going to be the gap close this morning. If we continue in the direction of the gap, I mean, we have a lot of weak structure down here that's going to get probably taken out. And Trump says we're going under 60.
Let's do it today.
And then I think, Coach Jay, you said that production, right? It's an all-time high, crude production right now.
Correct.
Yep. So I mean, fundamentally, we're
right. Crude is opening with a gap.
We do
I'm gonna
also
take a look here.
have that OPEC Plus meeting this weekend, the 7th, September 7th, OPEC Plus meeting. So crude may be an interesting trade today and then early next week as well. But we do got crude open here. We're looking at a 5-minute opening range. Hoag,
I didn't even
based
look.
on the
I knew
chat's
it would
vote,
be.
it got 40% of the vote. Whatever that candle was, that 753, I'm looking at a 1-minute chart, that 753 candle, that was a pretty big range there. Dollar range in that 1-minute candle. We're kind
And
of
that was
opening up.
right when you were talking about that article as well. They're listening to you, Jay.
Someone must have heard. Someone heard me. We triggered the
They get
algos.
their algos on here. They're in our chat. They're infiltrating
Right.
the system here.
1 minute looks like it just triggered a long, but we are waiting for that 5-minute opening range trade here.
All right.
24 tick opening range so far.
While we wait, we got new highs. Hit your air horns. Pum pum in the S&P, 65.37 evens, new all-time high in the S&P. We got the NASDAQ, and we'll get to NASDAQ charts in a second, 23,878 last trade over there. NASDAQ still has some work to do to get to that all-time high. The S&P
Sure
is
does.
the leader right now, but if something had to play catch-up, it is the NASDAQ right now.
Sure does. I don't know what it's upsetting me. NASDAQ. I want to just rally.
Right.
I want to just
Hoag, while we wait on this crude oil trade, what's the plan for gold? Did we move that stop to break even on that last one, or are we just leaving it where it was initially?
Here is, let me get this. Let me put this on the micros here. MGC. Here we go. So, right now, I've got the stop just below weekly kickoff high, 36.16. Let's see if there's, I mean, yeah, could we put it up to 36.26? We could. Do you want to?
No. I mean, we took profits already. Let it run. 3,700, right, Coach Vince?
I mean, that's the ultimate target. Yeah. I mean, 31 was my target, but overall, yeah. I like it to get up there.
1 minute left before we start placing orders here in our crude.
1 minute.
62.17 last trade. What's the tilt looking like in crude right now? 41% short, 59% long.
3 minute, I think, just triggered a short here.
So
nope, it didn't.
1 and 3.
We didn't look below that low.
Triggered short. Gonna have to be quick.
30 seconds here, Hoag. I got a high of 62.36 in the minis and 62.12 as the low.
13 in the micros is the low.
13
in the micros. 15 seconds, and we will be taking that trade again. Looking at an opening range trade, we're long above the high of the range, short below the low. Risk goes on the other side. We just took it in gold. Pretty good trade there in gold off of that NFP number. Low risk trades, and there we go. 5 minutes just triggered a short.
We are short.
All right.
Price we get there.
Hopefully we can blow through 62. If we get below 62s, then we can hold it. I like it. We might find a little support here at the 62 level.
House is short 5 micro crude oil from 62.11. CYA somewhere up near 62.50s. Hoag, where do you have it now?
Right now I have it 62.42.
Works.
Yeah, okay.
Just a few ticks above the high of the opening range. I'm going to move it out. I'm going to move it up just a little bit more. 62.44.
Come on, let's break down.
Good stuff there.
Come on, sellers.
Stop, so
Oh, we flipped short, 51% short. Come on, sellers.
You don't need stops when you're always right.
Right. You don't.
Who needs to stop, Hoag?
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Financial
I'm looking
advice,
at it.
folks.
Let's see. All right, let's see here. Just when we don't put the stop, right? That's when the big move happens against us.
Oh yeah, that's when you're.
I was telling people that the other day. I'm like, how many times did you get ticked out? You know, a few ticks here, a few ticks there. Next trade, you're like, you know what? I'm not going to put a stop. I'm going to mentally get out if it gets past this level, and then you get buried. You know, like how many times does that happen to people? Yeah.
New highs in the S&P, 65.40 and a quarter. We got some size up here in the NASDAQ, seeing 126 offered at 23,900 evens. Why don't we get into these NASDAQ charts? I got some news, some tech news. OpenAI is preparing to begin manufacturing its own artificial intelligence chip from 2026 in partnership with Broadcom. The Financial Times reported on Thursday, citing people familiar with the plans. The move comes as OpenAI seeks to address rapidly increasing computing power requirements for its AI programs, while also reducing its reliance on NVIDIA. So maybe a little bit of competition here for NVIDIA. Broadcom CEO Hock Tan on Thursday said the company had a new undisclosed customer committing to $10 billion, that's with a B, with the Financial Times report stating that this was OpenAI. So OpenAI may be getting into the chip game, competing with NVIDIA here. What are we seeing in these NASDAQ charts, guys?
All right. Well, this is the weekly. I always like to start with the weeklies on Mondays and Fridays. Mostly still somewhat range bound. We are at the upper extreme of the range. So we're again looking at, in the longer time frame, balance to breakout rules. We are creeping closer and closer to a new all-time high in the NASDAQ here. We've got a little bit of a barrier in the form of the weekly kickoff high, 23,942 in the way. Just getting a relatively close to taking a good look at that level, but overall still somewhat range bound, where we see the S&P is continuing the upside auction. Now, this is the daily chart. We've taken out last week's high. That's a good step towards continuation to the upside. All-time high, 24,068.5. Again, a little bit of a barrier, weekly kickoff high. We'll see if that brings some resistance, or if we break out above it. Right now, I think we're in the throes of a short time frame break of an area of balance, basically last week's low and last week's high. So do we see a possible continuation? What did we see as far as open interest yesterday in the NASDAQ, which had another late spike to the upside? We added 7,200, so the auction to the upside yesterday was pretty healthy, I would say. What do you think, Vince? What do you how long till we see all-time highs in the NASDAQ?
Man, well, when I was talking with Coach Jay in the green room, I was telling him how in the NASDAQ, since the beginning of September, we went from 500,000 in volume to 1.8 million, 1.4 million, 1.2 million. So there's volume coming into this market, right? The traders are back in the house. Maybe the adults are back in the room here. The only thing here, Hoag, we're gonna have a little bit of turbulence up here around this 24,000 level. I think we're gonna have some people selling it. They're gonna try to defend it, but I think the buying power right now. I mean, we had almost 24,000 open interest come into the market yesterday. That's a lot of open interest, especially when we've been sitting at like 300, 1,500. That's a ton, right? So a ton of money came into this market. So I think they're going to gun for this, try to put in an all-time high. But, if 24,000, they can't take that out, I think, we're at risk of at least a shorter time frame reversal, and then maybe another push up again. But, we are breaking out of kind of a little bit of a range here. We had 23,806 and 23,845. Those two highs. So we took those out, but we still have the all-time high sitting out there at what is it?
Right.
24,068 half, right?
Yep.
So I think that 24,000 is going to be an interesting level, right? If we break it out, I mean, we're going to run some stops up there for sure. and we're gonna press. But we are coming out of a little bit of balance here since July 31st, right? We've been in balance.
Yeah. Pretty much, right? The little shorter time frame balance that we're kind of breaking out of now. The trend line off the all-time high.
Yeah, the trend line we broke.
Contact on that. Right. So let's take a look at the 30, Vince.
Yeah.
All right. Overnight inventory, long and getting longer. There was a spike base to the upside right under weekly kickoff high that goes all the way back to the 12th of August. Let's see if that gives any confluence to the weekly kickoff high. But yesterday, I mean, it was a normal variation into a trend day. We have the late spike to the upside. The base of the late spike, 23,643.25, looking less and less like it is going to be impactful at all today, because prices are already working on accepting pricing at higher levels. Last week's high, 23,803.75. We're already above that. We've broken out above a trend line. We've got a gap. I mean, everything is coming up roses, unless something goofy happens. I don't see any reason for this relatively healthy auction, very healthy auction in the S&Ps, but this is looking like a pretty healthy auction to the upside in the NASDAQ as well. Again, that 24,000 Vince talked about, psychological level, might be a tough one. We've got a couple other levels to kind of get through before we get to that in the form of the weekly kickoff high. There's also a naked point of control. We've got the spike base just below that. So about a $10 area of confluence of potential resistance just above price here, about 60 points above price here. We'll see if we get a look at those today. Again, the profile yesterday, normal variation into a trend day to the upside. Market is trying to mark higher value, and the odds are excellent today that the NASDAQ will mark higher value than the previous area of value today, just by looking at where it's going to be opening up.
Yeah.
Vince, what are you thinking?
So on my 30, I'm looking at, and this is going to sound pretty interesting to some people because we're all the way up here. But if we open right now, we're opening with a huge gap. We have a late spike, like you said, 23,643 or something like that in that area. This market could pull all the way back here to that level, and I'm still looking long, right? Even though the market seems like it's selling off and it's going to go to zero, if we get a huge sell-off, I'm probably still going to try to buy down there. We have an interesting level here at 23,728. So if we unravel some of this overnight inventory, okay, I can see this market making a swift and vicious move down quickly to 23,728, maybe try to take the overnight low out. And I might look for longs, 23,680s or 23,644 if we get that move. But if we get this, we're up against on the 30. There's a consolidation area, right, between like 23,950s to 23,900, right? And we're close to that 23,900 level. So if we can't push above that and we start to fizzle out on the volume going to the upside, I can see us pulling back all the way to those areas I just said, and maybe look for longs there, if I don't take the trip down with it. But if we get some steam and we get into some of that 23,900 level and press to the 24,000s, that'll be interesting. But we have a huge gap. And like I said, this market could pull all the way back down here to 23,643s and still be long buys for me.
Right.
So I'm looking long side. I might take a short trip, but we're going to see. It's going to be an interesting day today. That's for sure.
Yeah. I think it would be a gift for the market to give us that pullback for that opportunity for a cheaper long.
I would love it.
Yeah,
I would love it. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Vince.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vince. Yes, Chef.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. We got the NASDAQ right now up 0.92%, so almost a full percentage up before we get into this New York session open. We're a little less than a percentage off of that all-time high that these guys were talking about 0.8% off the all-time high. right now in the NASDAQ. 2468.5 is that price. While we have the S&Ps making new all-time highs, 6540.5 new all-time high in the S&P. So maybe the S&P is leading us higher. I'm looking at the FedWatch tool, Hoag and Coach Vince, and we said right before that number came out, it was a 99% probability that we were going to get a 25 basis point cut. That's now down to 88%.
Really?
The reason it's down to 88% is because now there's a 12% probability of a 50 basis point cut in September. So
okay.
yeah, it seems like traders are pricing in a rate cut, but maybe even bigger than what we expected. I'm sure Jack will be talking about that when we are on for fast markets. But Coach Hoop just said to me in Slack that maybe we're getting 3 cuts. So we will see.
So buy the
3
rumor,
cuts
sell
this
the
year.
news type of trade here, huh?
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. One more headline, and then we'll get into who is on the schedule for today. Trump's administration is preparing to begin renegotiating the U.S.-Mexico-Canada free trade deal, the Wall Street Journal reported on Thursday evening. The Office of the U.S. Trade Representatives will begin public hearings on renegotiating the deal and faces an October 4th deadline to do so. The agency could issue a request for comment from companies and unions by as soon as this week, citing people familiar with the administration's thinking. So maybe we're getting renegotiations of the U.S.-Mexico-Canada trade deal. Schedule for today, coming up in fast markets, we got Andre, Jack, Hoag is sticking around. We got Doom and the Salt Lake City Sniper Mandy for Friday fast markets. After that, we got Hoag with the morning recap. I'm coming back with Coach Dakota and Cole C. Cole was on with us last week. Pretty good trader there. Trade with Topstep, myself, Coach Dakota, and Cole. And then we got the shoulder tap. Jack and Aaron from Risk is back for shoulder tap. Lunchbox trading, we got Hoag, Roger W, and Coach Hoop. Roger and Coach Hoop for Lunchbox trading. We got a top quiz, another opportunity for you to get into the Topstep VIP. Jack and Hecker today for top quiz. Andre, John London, and Gabe for trade with Topstep again at 1 p.m. Central Time, and then at 2. Got Andre, Mo, Aaron, who does our London Open, myself, and Coach Dakota coming back for the Friday Reversal Challenge. Get your early votes in. I'm planning on taking this one home, but got some good competition there with Aaron, Dakota, and Mo, so it should be a good show. Hoag, let's get to that checklist. We cannot have fun. It's Friday fun day. We can't have fun unless we do our homework, Hoag. So what do we got with that checklist?
Got to do the homework. Do your pre-market research. First thing, as always, check yourself. Are you feeling good? Are you mentally strong? Emotionally? Things good in your life? Things good in trading? We're supposed to be enjoying what we're doing here. If you're enjoying it, you're feeling pretty good, you're ready, do your pre-market research. We just looked at 4 different markets, looked and see if any of them were trending, always putting settlement on my charts. What about volume? What about open interest? What about your reference levels? Whatever reference levels you look at to take trades, make sure you check them out, mark them on the charts. Be ready for the trading day. Once you've done your pre-market research in the markets that you're going to be trading, then you can say, okay, my morning routine, let's say pre-market research done, trading plan reviewed, platform stable, strategy review, journal review, prep the workstation, and finally, yes, the morning routine is complete. You keep track of your trades, whether it's through journaling or on this trading checklist. You can, pick what the setup is. Is it an A1 setup or is it a B5, C, D5, E5, whatever your monitoring system is? Think about whether that trade was one of your best opportunities or one of your weaker opportunities. Entry price, profit target, stop price, risk to reward ratio. What was the result of that trade? I would be writing down any changes that were going on inside of me during that trade, physically, mentally, and emotionally. And at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist, you review all those trades, review your journal and then get some rest. Go chill, go walk the dog, go have a ham sandwich and a glass of milk, whatever it is, to be ready for the next trading day. And always remember, it's your psychology that's going to create your eventual success in trading. Don't overtrade. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. It's really easy to say, sometimes very difficult to do. Get a little better at that every day. There is your trading checklist.
Nice.
Awesome stuff. Thank
It's a
you
good
for that,
plan.
Coach Vince. I marked out this 36.31 level in gold, and it has been pretty supportive. We're kind of trading there right now, but we're continuing to see a bounce from it. So interesting line in the sand there. I'm going to be watching that level all day today in gold. Speaking of today, no JD. JD's not here. He's on vacation right now, but I'm on nationaldaycalendar.com, and today is National Be Late for Something Day. September
Nice.
5th, National Be Late for Something Day. And I think we got some viewers late to hitting that like button. I see 2,700 people watching and only 213 likes. You got an excuse today. You're just late. You didn't forget. You're just late. So hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. It's also National Lazy Moms Day. So shout out to the moms there. Send your kids to school and sit on the couch. We're just combining them all. For the lazy moms, it's also National Chianti Day. So all the lazy moms with a glass of wine while your kids are in school on a Friday. Just make sure you're not late to pick them up from the bus. We got a great show lined up for you today. Should be a lot of fun. A lot of good trading. Hoag, let's get ready to send us into fast markets.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that think it's be late to something every day. You know, we probably all know somebody like that. I am perpetually early. For some reason, it just drives me crazy to be late. I'm the guy that's at the airport 2 hours ahead of the flight and all of that. But hey, Vince, Jay, always a pleasure. Vince, it's Friday. Any suggestions for our traders today? Maybe something over the weekend to get some rest, get some exercise. What are you thinking there, Vince?
Yeah,
What are you telling your traders this morning?
I told my VIPs yesterday, if you're green on the week, there's no reason why you can't take a long weekend, right? You come into Monday, you're energized, you're positive at the end of the week. It brings positive vibes going forward. There's nothing like being positive, green for the week, and then you blow it up on a Friday. So it's NFP day. Things can get a little wonky here. Take the day off, do something nice for yourselves or others. I personally like doing things nice for others. It comes back tenfold to you. And just be patient today. Look for that A1 setup, right? That's the real sauce there, A1 setups. And if you don't see something, if you're a range trader and it's trending, take the day off. If you're a trend trader, maybe you want to be in the market if we're trending today. But just know the market you're trading, and if it's not matching with your strategy, just take a long weekend. That's all I can tell you. So just be safe out there today. Things can get crazy.
Yeah, great advice, Vince. It's Friday, Capital Preservation Day. No reason to get all biffed up at the end of the week here. Got a full week next week. Markets are going to be here for everybody. So, again, Coach Jay, Coach Vince, thank you very much for your ideas, thoughts, and wisdoms for our traders today. Yes, folks, it's Friday.
Pleasure, John.
We got the top of the chat this morning. We got Bashir, Shubham, Anastasios, Alexander, Grillionaire, Dan Trader, Nick Nichols, Man Caves, VAV, and Crypto Plumber. There's a new name for you. So, yeah, it is Friday. Make sure that you are managing your risk. It is Capital Preservation Friday. It is no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. We got some great traders. I can see Doom in the back. He has a very happy-looking shirt on. So, without further ado, good morning, Fast Markets. It's coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Hey, how we doing?
Doing great, Hoag.
Good. Welcome, everyone. It's just me.
Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on.
Hey, there we are. What's up, Jack?
Hey, we are in the house. Hey, Dre, you down with NFP? Yeah, you know me. It's Friday. Take it away.
Wow, Jack, is bad news good news now? I love that. One of my favorite sayings in the book. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. You see him on the right. Look at that handsome devil in the recliner. Got Doom number 82 on the big one. Look at that point. Oops, he got his party shirt on, too. Jack's still in front of that beautiful mountain. Let's get right into it. Doom, thoughts coming into this Friday. New all-time highs ES. New all-time highs gold. What are we thinking here, Doom?
I don't know. Find out our way and catch the trade since I missed it yesterday. But today and yesterday, so looking for a pullback or this to summer it down a little bit and give us an opportunity.
Love it, love it, love it. Jack, let's take a look at these prices. ES 65.40, half new all-time highs printed. What are we thinking here, Jack? Happy non-farm Friday.
Happy indeed. We just have a little bit of internet stuff going on in the background. We'll get to the charts right away. But in the meantime, enjoy our glorious faces.
Here we are.
Here
we are.
What to make of what is going on here? Well, yeah, as you said, good news is bad news, or in this case, bad news is good news.
Really good news.
Yeah. I kind of like that 6,500. That's kind of right where we were in the SPX before the NFP number. We took off on this is the classic example of bad numbers. We go to rates. I'll go into the number a bit later. But as Jay said, the big switch is in the Fed watch. Now we have an 88% chance of a quarter point cut, but not so fast, my friend. A 12% chance of a half point cut.
Yes.
In just a couple of weeks. So stocks are liking that. For now, we shall see. I'm not in a hurry to do anything quick off the open.
I feel that. Yes. Now we're talking about a 50 basis point cut? Question mark. Just a 12% probability of that, but keep an eye on that throughout the trading day. Huge day ahead of us. I'm sure the president will take to the mic at some point throughout the day. We'll go over those numbers here in just right after the opening bell. Let's take a look at these prices right now. NQ 23,882. All-time highs in the NQ 24,068. So about 180 points more to the upside. Yes, making new all-time highs on that print. That non-farm number is 65.40. Half of those all-time highs, about 4 points off of that right now. Huge pop in gold. Making new all-time highs there. But last trade, 36.37. And crude trading beneath $63 a barrel. Oh, we bottomed out at $61.77. Currently trading $62.27. House account is short 5 micro crude and long 1 micro gold. As we come into this open, Doom, you got your eye on any prices? We're getting close to all-time highs in the NQES. I already did it. What are you seeing here coming into this open, Doom? Any prices I should be keeping an eye out for here?
I've marked, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, 834.5 as a run. So potentially I'm looking for a pullback to 834 or a higher low above it that will give me the confidence to try to catch up on this monster cucumba.
Well, monster cucumba indeed.
Hey, strong impulse. You got to trade the direction of the impulse. I mean, reversions and stuff like short scalps also acceptable, but the velocity of how this thing popped and the grind yesterday, I'll be skittish on shorting this.
Yeah, we are getting some sell-off with about 20 seconds of the open. I want to point out Swing Pop's comment. Correct. Account killer day. Be careful, y'all. This could get funky real quick. And we'll find out how it opens.
Yes, we will. 5 seconds. 5 seconds here. Let's close out this trading week strong. Huge number coming in, and we are now open. Let's get ready to rock. Stay locked in here. Little sell coming in here. Little sell coming here in the NASDAQ. Off that 730 number we did, I'm talking about the NASDAQ here. 730 number we did bottom out around, call it 23,725, about 150 points lower from now. Okay, ES buyers just stepped in and said, nope, here we go. 65.39. This is going to be all new all-time highs here, about a point and a half to go from all-time highs. Ooh, still selling coming in here, trying to hold the line in the ES right now. Dow shot out of a cannon, 45,775. New session highs there. Will the NASDAQ make new all-time highs today? Again, 24,068. 180 points to go to the upside. do get there. ES has already done it. What's all-time highs in Dow? I do not know offhand, but I can get that to you here in a little bit. All right, we got a little selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Ooh, buyer stepped
SPX
right back.
is now open. People are buying their calls, and what they're buying is the 56.35, so just above these highs. So there is some call resistance, I feel like, just above here, like 65.45, but I'm not stepping in the way of this yet. Let's let things settle.
Yeah, Doom, you saw those sellers try to go. They're going to try again here in the NASDAQ. Those sellers got
I'd rather
smacked.
be keep this story, especially this volatile tight open. The move out of this could be a devastator if you're on the wrong side of it.
Yeah,
so
that was
not
vicious.
rushing into anything for sure.
That was vicious. They tried again. NASDAQ tried it one more time here. It's twice now. They saw, man, oh man, buyers are just relentless here. New all-time highs, ES. 65.41 quarter. NASDAQ, very fascinating what's going on over there. The sellers trying, the buyers step right on in. Come on in. Who we got here? The Salt Lake City Sniper. What is up, Mandy? Let's get right into it. Markets are rocking right now. ES putting up in new all-time highs. NASDAQ in between. I forgot. We're going to go with the... What are you thinking here, Mandy? It's your kind of day. Salt Lake City Sniper. Quick ins, quick outs, Mandy. Markets are cooking right now.
I'm looking for a time to buy this. This could be a good opportunity here. My kind of rule of thumb is when there is news and market open relatively close to each other, I like to try to see out about the first 15 minutes just to let volatility not get settle down, not get wicked out. So I'm gonna wait to see if there's a good spot, but my sentiment is to buy, see if we can make new all-time highs today. Wouldn't it be surprising if we can go 2% with this number? So
yep, very, very wise words. Let the market digest here first 15 minutes or so. Besides the huge employment numbers we had about an hour ago or so, taking a look. Of course, we got Baker Hughes at noon central. Besides that, coast is clear. A lot of President Trump on the calendar starting at 11 a.m. We'll keep an eye on that. Typically, he does like to turn to the microphones on Jobs Report Fridays. We're going to take on that, but let's watch these markets. These sellers, the sellers keep trying in this NASDAQ, and they get rejected very, very quickly.
I'm speculating that this is options casino boy from yesterday trying to cash out, and they're getting absorbed for now, or something, or they're buying in more. Can't really say a very tight range at open. If you look at the 15-minute bar, it's not much going on. I agree with Mandy. Today is a day that I'll definitely wait on for the first 15 minutes to settle. See how far we come down. Do we come down at all, or
right?
Well,
in terms of prices, maybe not so much going on, but in terms of volume, there's a lot going on. Look at that bar in the NASDAQ. Huge red bar, but they keep getting absorbed. They keep bottoming out here, 23,008. I call it 845s. We keep coming down here.
Yes,
NASDAQ
definitely more resistant. Yes, it's definitely more resistant.
Okay, so we're selling here in the
and interested to see if we can hold these 50s. We might continue to flush back down to 800s and then try to move for a pop up higher again today. But yeah, let's see what happens here. 850s. See if we can hold above these. My 21-day. I wouldn't enter in anything long until we hold above at least the 21-day triple moving average. So, or moving average, excuse me. Yeah, 21 day. Still holding below that.
Look at that. They are just putting the floor in. They're saying, nope. We got first 5-minute candle about to close here in 5 seconds. Very, very interesting what's going on right now. They keep trying to sell it into these 23,845s in the NASDAQ. Buyers, look at that red bar. Look at the volumes in the opening 5 minutes here in the ES. Volume in the NASDAQ. Huge green bar in the ES in the first 5 minutes. Huge red bar in the volume for the 5 minutes in the NASDAQ. Gold, it's being pretty modest right now. Last trade, 36, 37. Right, NASDAQ's going to try to do it. Okay. Overnight VWAP 23,811 in the NASDAQ. About 30 points to go to get there. How's it count long? 1 micro gold, 36.08. Oh, baby, that's a nice fill.
It came to my price, but Not yet. I'd rather be cheap than sorry than this. It really came off the high. You can see those chopsticks, however people call it, the two piano keys on the 15-minute, right off 883. It was the
Right.
base of the body of the candles. I definitely would rather see this settle a little bit and establish confidence into that continuation. We've seen it before when the chart throws out a middle finger.
A couple of them so far.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got 72% short. This one's for you, Doom. 72% short in the NASDAQ on the tilt right now.
Hey, kudos for them, man. If they caught this down, good job.
Yeah.
This is an absolute rock fight going on the ES right now.
Yes, it is.
Option
Look at all that
mayhem. Lot of
Her-
we had new highs this week, either yesterday, probably yesterday and the day before. Highest ever comparative volume of 0 date SPX options. 69%. Dakota would be proud of options for 0 date.
I've seen a lot of that.
Absolutely.
Options volume has been spiking. All-time highs seems like day after day these days, Jack. Last 2 weeks or so, we're just seeing massive options volume.
850s
It's holding.
hanging around here. Yep.
It's holding. And like Jack was saying, we're seeing rock fights in both ES and the NASDAQ right now. Price may not be moving wildly right now, but volume is definitely flying around in the first 7 minutes of this session.
Feeling really confident in staying out since there is no good direction right now. So
Okay. Oh, yep. Just let them sort it out. Let them sort it
Yeah.
out right now.
I think
Let's
you'd
take
have
a
to
look.
size down and widen out quite a bit to put on any trade here because, as I
Absolutely.
said, someone's going to win this rock fight, and I think I don't think your stop can be a few points.
Nope. There we
Yep.
go. NASDAQ's finally sold off. They finally broke through the floor there. 23,825.
There you go.
Again, the rock fight was happening around 23,845, 850s. They're able to push it lower. ES is not budging. Look at this. ES is not budging around here. 65.34. They are holding the floor right
Yeah.
now. Look at that. They're selling into those
Wow.
834s, selling into those, 35s, 65, 35s. And the buyers just absorb it, absorb it, absorb it. Who is going to win this tug of war?
Mhm.
Just to be clear, sort of like we talked about this being an account killer day, it would not be surprising at all if this turns, without any other news, this turning into a big red day by the end. Like there are a lot of options on the
Really
table here
happen.
today.
Yep.
I could see that as well, Jack.
Yeah, Jack.
I'm kind of trade Elliott waves. We made 22 wave uptrend on the 5 minutes since yesterday. It's somewhat extended. That's why I'm kind of a little bit skittish of buying it at the level I have. I would have been in by now with something. You guys know me, but not today. Today, a micro seems big.
Plenty. Seems plenty for now. Look
Absolutely.
at that. ES. Massive volume trading on the ES right now. Sellers trying to sell it into the 65.34, 65.33s. Buyers saying, nope, we got more where that came from. And they're just holding it, holding it, holding it. NASDAQ did, look at that. ES, they're going to,
All right, now we're pushing a little bit.
wow.
Trying to maybe see if we can hit these 850s again. Yeah,
Mark
as
your
you said, this could be
calendar.
a
Wow.
Mark your calendar for
blockbuster
Wednesday,
days.
September 10th. I'm looking for CPI, whenever CPI is coming up. Not that far ahead in the calendar, but that's going to be huge now.
Is that a bad news, good news situation now? Is that what
Hell
we're dealing
no.
with, Jack? Are we doing
I'm
bad
writing
news?
that down.
Bad news, bad news?
CPI is a bad news
Okay.
situation.
Okay. I get confused sometimes. Look at this.
Unemploy-
ES.
Yeah, unemployment goes both ways.
Again, Jack, if you won't mind, can we go over the recap those jobs report numbers if you have those handy in front of you?
Yeah, we can let's just jump into the news right now because
Okay,
all I
cool.
have
Sounds
for
good.
news
Yeah.
is a
We're just
number
trying to
of
figure out where to
these.
go right now.
Okay. Let me figure out where I am going. So
65.37 last trade ES.
we'll keep an eye on the market as well. They may still be loading up those news stories, but basically the number. Let's just wait 1 minute, then I'll have my pretty images.
Okay, sounds good. We got that tug of war going on in the ES. Bottoming out 64.35, 65.34, 65.35. Those two prices. We say bad. Why is bad news good news? Jack, Jack will help explain why bad news is good news. Apparently, theoretically, the jobs reports were bad, less than expected. Jack,
here we go. Well, no, they so like job report.
Oh, right into it.
Hell yeah. Hello, everybody. Time for me to explain the crappiness of the job report this month. We were expecting 75,000 jobs, which, funny enough, is exactly the number. It was kind of a cop-out bet. All the Fed people have been saying that's sort of the replacement rate. At 75K, we won't add to the unemployment rate. But we came in at 22K. All right. Revisions for June were minus 21K, which means we actually lost jobs in June. You can see here, this is tracking it since December of last year. You can see what's happening here. Plus, most of what was added was, we lost manufacturing jobs. If we go to the next slide here, here we go. Here's the breakdown. And in case you can't read that, of the 22, we added 46,000 education health services, 28,000 leisure and hospitality, but we lost 16K government, 17K professional, 12K manufacturing jobs. We lost 7,000 construction jobs. That's what the breakdown looks like. And that means the reason the market's rallying, this would seem to be bad news, is rate cuts, baby. Post payrolls. On the next one here, they're pricing in almost 3/4 of a point of rate cuts by the end of 2025. And as I mentioned earlier, if you look at the Fed Watch, it's now completely baked in that they're going to cut.
Oh, yeah.
We are pre-CPI, by the way. Could be a flyer there. But 88% chance of a quarter, but now 12% chance of a half point cut, which would be poetic because I believe the last half point cut was last September. So
correct.
Keeping some continuity there.
It all comes full circle. Yep. Bad news. So we would see bad news. When in doubt, just throw a little rate cut in there. Hopefully that fixes the problem. How about that? Shout out to the buyers. We got the ES turning around here. They held those 65.34s. Now trading 65.39, 2 points away from all-time highs. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ tried taking a peek down there. Around 23,820. We're about 40 points higher here. Buyers are trying to take this thing to the upside in the NASDAQ.
All right.
Holding these 850s. Couldn't hold above 875, which is kind of where I had a little support line from, I think 15 minutes, multiple touch points there. So unless we can hold above 872 on this 3-minute candle close, I will be off.
Mandy's flat. Okay. Jack, we got the Russell. Russie is ripping to the upside. As you know, it's very sensitive to interest rates. I'm assuming this is part of the catalyst to the move. Catalyst for the move to the upside in the Russie there.
Yep, I would say that that's the catalyst there. At a very interesting rate, we're down to under 4.1%. I have to extend my purple box.
Wow.
If I go out to the day here, this is what I have, this purple box going back to October. We are as low as we've been. We had the sort of a flash reaction to the tariff day announcement, but excluding that, we're back to as low in the 10 years we've seen since October of 24. So since before the election. So
5%.
Quite the drop in rates, especially the 2-year. I mean, the 2-year interesting level here. We're at 3.489 yield in the 2-year.
About that
pricing
10-year?
in more cuts. 10-year, we're at 4.1 thereabouts.
Oh.
You can see, here's the rate cut expectations. You can see this huge drop in 2-year yields right off that number. We've found, it seems, a bottom for now. But yeah, rate cut crazy. And we're selling a little bit off in the ES right now.
Huge volume. Are you looking at the ES right now, right? You're looking at the ES in the first, call it 5 minutes or so. Or up scratch that about 15 minutes of trading. Oh, we're stuck in a range, right? 9-point range, bottom of 65.32, upper end on the ES 65.41. Don't let that fool you. There is massive amounts of volume being traded in between these two, in this 9-point range. There's tons of volume. So if and when we do break out or break down from it, you're going to see a big unwinding take place, and there will be some follow through, upside or downside. But this range, it's kind of like coiling up, right? The markets are coiling up, coiling up, coiling up. And when it does snap or pop, it will indeed pop. We're seeing a little bit of that in the NASDAQ as well. We got gold making another push here for new all-time highs, 36.43, about a buck and a half off all-time highs. Let's get into some formalities before this market does really start taking off. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some of those trader wins. Let's see where everyone's trading from all across the globe on this non-farm payroll. Jobs report Friday. Hashtag power, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV. All right, they are trying to. All right, the sellers are going to give it a shot here, Jack. 65.31, closing an overnight.
I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either.
I'm looking to buy the 813, 811, 812. Looking to buy that.
That's a great spot.
It becomes that low.
Yeah.
It's bouncing off my level, but it just violence, man.
Market woke
No
up.
violence.
Rico in the chat saying, got a feeling we're going to retrace the entire move from the data. Well, we got about 200, 150 points to go to the downside in the NASDAQ to accomplish that. 30 points or so to the downside to accomplish that in the ES. New all-time highs, gold, 36.4750. House account is, yes, house account still short. Micro Crude.
Yeah, we had a big, I think I was looking at Hoag's P&L. I think we had like a big trade in the house count opening range. Must have been gold.
Long from
let us
08.
know when you get back. Yeah, well, thank you.
That'll do. Nice little trade there.
Kind of bouncing off right now, the overnight high around 65.30. The interesting level for me to the downside to see if we have another rock fight would be 65.10, which is the 6,500 SPX. Yeah, 65.10, 65.45, the kind of zone I'm looking at here.
Gold not done. Look at gold go. 36.50. New all-time highs. Pew, pew, pew. Get the air horns out. Probably say that. Will the NASDAQ get to all-time highs today? That price is 24,068.068. Will go NASDAQ get to new all-time highs? We got gold doing it. We got ES doing it. Will the NASDAQ do it? About 160, 170 points to go for all-time highs there. I was going to say put it to a poll, but before that, because that would replace what's pinned to the top of the chat if we put that poll up. So I'll tell you what, pin to the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. Update and refresh before every New York Open. If you don't have the real estate on the screen, do you one better. Click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slapped, overlaid right on top of your charts. Right on top of your charts. With that being said, I'd like to put it to a poll. Will the NASDAQ make new all-time highs today, price of 24,068. Yes or no? Will NASDAQ make new all-time highs of 24,068? Let's put that price in there. Let's put the price there. Oh, yes. Thank you, James. Look at Doom. Doom hands off. That is what hands off. That is what hands off looks like, folks. That is the personification.
I missed it on the last vote, and I cannot chase into this. So close to the previous high. It has to come down lower. I missed it. I missed it for a second. If it grants me another opportunity, I'm here. I'll take it. But otherwise, it's kind of iffy. Bottom in the middle of my chart, it's the stochastic indicator. Long-term stochastic is kind of coming down. We're debating here. Very much what Jack quoted, a rock fight.
Yes.
Big rocks, too.
Big old rocks.
Man.
You guys got your eye on the 12s? 23,812. Mandy, I do believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm definitely looking to buy this. Just trying to decide when and where. That's my hard part. Scalping, I'm not going to be holding it or looking for the move like Doom is. I'm looking for just, 10 points here, 10 points there, high probability setups. I do have an EMA moving average cross right now, which is indicating a long or a buy here. So I really want to do it.
Just massive volume in these ES. Yeah, we're about a 9-10 point range for now, right? First 21 minutes of this New York session, tons of volume being traded between 65.30, call it, and 65.40. With that being said, if you'd be so kind, click subscribe, folks. Click subscribe. We are getting very, very close to 180,000 subscribers. Yes, less than 40 to go. Please click subscribe. Click thumbs up. That means you like. And click the bell upper right-hand corner. That means you want to be notified. Topstep TV is coming at you live here. Bell-to-bell coverage of non-farm payroll. Yes, please click subscribe. We're closing on 180,000 subscribers. Where's Brooksy? Brooksy in the chat yesterday saying, remember when y'all were at 5,000 subscribers? It was a while ago, Brooksy.
Yeah.
It feels like yesterday. All-time highs. There you go, Danny. We're trying to hit the all-time highs in subscribers today. 3651. Mandy, you're in?
Yeah. I'm looking for like a
Message.
1-to-1. I got in at 84.25. I want to push here up past.
Whoa. Big
Yep,
seller.
that's out.
Yeah. Damn, see, you should have tipped on. All right, big seller ES. ES just got smacked about 10 points there.
Oh.
I know, man. We're tiptoeing.
I was so ready to short this.
So fast.
Damn.
So fast.
Yep.
You're up
That's
for a
the kind of
minute.
day it's going to be.
Wow.
That's why I'm in a
I'm
combine
fired.
today, not my XFA. I'll just say that much.
Yeah,
On
let's
a day
tiptoe
like
till the
today,
coast
I'm
is
glad
clear.
I'm in my combine.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, so what just happened there?
Well.
ES just got smacked down about 10 points like that. I wonder what the size of that order is. It looks like we're talking about 10, 12,000 lot here, Jack, that just went into a market on the bid. Someone hit the bid, absolutely smoked it. We are not done in the ES. This doesn't feel like it's news driven. This feels like it's just market orders coming in and just absolutely smoking bids to the downside in the ES. 10-point smackdown in the ES. We're talking 50, 60-point smackdown in the NASDAQ. Slippage is going to essentially be inevitable if you were long in the NASDAQ. It's very, very thin on that ladder, but we're seeing why we are tiptoeing around these markets. Micros are the play. Mandy, update that P&L, and that's why you're trading combine. Nice call there. Wow.
Yeah.
Something
Negative
Coach
650.
Something Coach Vince mentioned earlier that I'm gonna take one and I'll have that mental stop. You gotta have a stop when the market is making moves like this, man.
Oh man.
You're blinking. Your broker is calling you. Hello,
Wow,
kidney
there was
or
a huge,
liver? How are we
What
gonna
was it,
settle
Jack?
this?
huge spike in the VIX there. I mean, is this
Yeah.
right?
What? How much?
Wow.
Here, let me show you.
Yeah. What? VIX
Um,
volatility index. ES equities go down, VIX goes up. Some call it a fear gauge, fear indicator. Basically measures the volatility. Go ahead.
Would you look at that?
And now down.
Shrek
Whoa.
and retrace. It went right back.
What do we top out at?
15.9. What the hell is going on here?
What's it at now?
This is
It just retraced like the whole move.
yeah.
What, back to 10, 11?
Like, look at the no, back to like 15. I mean, it's not like this isn't. But look at that wick there. This is a 5-minute chart.
Damn.
I think we're like a 1-minute chart.
What the
I'm
hell
looking at the
was
2-minute Jack VIX.
What?
It's just it printed green. It printed red. Just, wow.
Okay,
Wow.
yeah.
Well, somebody trading
Wow.
VIX spreads made a lot of money right there. That's some sort of fat finger. That's nutso butso, guys.
This is we're in for a doozy right now. All right, here we go. What was the volume in that sell off in the ES there, Jack? Look at that 5-minute candle. We're talking.
It was like 3,000 in a second on the initial move.
Damn.
Wow.
It's hard to tell what started that.
Crypto burpee in the chat.
I know, right?
Don't worry, humans. You got this. Well said.
Process too. Losses are to be had.
Oh man.
Volatility is to be had.
Well, that being said,
Keep your
Mandy,
stop losses in place.
100%. You can also be on the
Keep
right
stop
side of that move.
losses and wider stops could be a good option today for sure.
Yeah, that's going to happen here. ES finally continue to find some follow through to the downside. Can we unwind, retrace the whole non-farm markets are moving 65.27 last trade in the ES. If we get down back to 65.02, it would take out the wick to the downside.
I'm sorry, Jack, I got a question. What do you have VIX as absolute bottom out? 13 or lower?
Like all time?
Yeah, like on average, like 13 or lower. I think I
13
got
would be
13.
very low. Yeah, like let me go back a little bit. Like if I look at the day chart here,
I asked
we
because I've seen the phenomenon of the indices, equities, and VIX trade together from the low. Very scary stuff. Usually mentioned that the negative correlation in between, but
oh yeah.
yeah.
The recent lows in VIX have been anything under 15, which is relatively low. And
Yeah.
how much we've talked about how reliable VIX may be with 69% of volume being 0 data options. Back in the day, we got down to like single digit back in 17.
Oh, we definitely got more volume today.
Oh, see, here we are. This is the historic VIX.
Here we go. All-time highs. Will the NASDAQ make all-time highs? 55% are saying yes. Yes, we will. And we're about 200 points away from that to the upside.
I had about one kind of building short setups based on the 5-minute, but go short this, man, after this initial impulse. It swept the lows and it's above the levels I was looking at. I didn't have the guts to do it. And it's Friday. I had a good week. I'm green for 5 days in a row.
Dude.
I got my happy man shirt. Do I want to ruin my week and think about it a whole week?
Green? You got a 5-day win streak? Nice job, Doom.
Hey, I'm coming back off a loss. I'm taking it easy again. It's every time in this account I've tried to size up, I got punched in the mouth so bad that if I didn't have it in me to bring myself to reality of the situation, this would have been long gone, man. I'm going to be real with you a little bit.
I mean, gold new all-time highs. We got top of the hour.
Are we still rock fighting?
Like boulders. I think they're chucking boulders at each other at this point. This is
at least on NQ.
Yes. Are you watching this, man?
Kiss
overnight VWAP 23,825. Pop about 15 points off of that. 3,840.
All right, I'm buying one. One micro. Hope just hit me up that I got one micro in. What am I risking here? My stop is at 755, and I got in at 846 even. One micro NASDAQ.
Here we go.
Long.
Let's go. You said 77?
Let's go,
Kukumba. What's the... Now, Doom, I want to talk to you yesterday. You had some money in the bank. You didn't take profits, and you let it come out. Are you looking for the home run? Or are you looking for base hits on this trade? You're looking for the home runs yesterday. You could have taken base hits.
I'm really going to think about it if we start trading higher lows above the last high.
Okay.
If it's a little entry to start the day with, if it goes, it goes. Yesterday I was long and I did put in some size after the end of the show. It definitely came to fruition, but right at one, it's where I cut it. I was hungry. I wasn't feeling it. My mental kind of capacity was down, and it was giving these weak highs, and definitely the market kind of tricked me into, okay, this is probably going to either reverse or just going to give me too much heat than I would anticipate. So I cashed out. I put in a little green day, made back my loss, and I had a very wonderful afternoon. It was great. Great.
All right, you hang on to that. Get my man Hogan here. First half hour of this New York session, man. This got me non-farm payrolls has Hogue seen in his day, man. He's been around. He sees some shit. Hogue, what is up, my man? Non-farm payroll. Look at this. Look at the ES go here, Hogue. Thoughts on the first 30 minutes of trade, my man. What's up? We are selling off here in the ES 65.24. We are not done. Can we go retrace this whole move to the downside? Now we got 20 points to go if we tap on those lows. Low put in after that non-farm print 65.02. See if we can push here.
Good morning,
Hoag,
everybody.
thoughts? What's up, Hoag?
Morning, Hoag.
All right. Well, in equities, that late rally we saw yesterday, Andre, that was a short squeeze the whole way up. We added in the S&P is about 24,000 in new contracts. Those were longer time frame buyers, ladies and gentlemen. The adults are back in the room. In the NASDAQ, we've opened obviously with a gap above the range from yesterday. We also had a late short squeeze. We added a whole bunch in open interest in the NASDAQ too, 2,700. So this was new buying, longer time frame buying probably. We left a late spike to the upside. That late spike base is 23,643 and a quarter. As long as we hold above that, we are going to see value higher, outright higher. And that's really the kind of goal of the late spike is the market is attempting to accept higher pricing. NASDAQ has left the opening range, however, at the dead ass high of the day. That's not usually a good sign. So we were talking in the opening call about looking for or hoping for an opportunity to see this market come back, maybe close the gap, maybe test to the base of the late spike again, 23,643 and a quarter to look for long. So we're trying to stay patient. The market is kind of coming off these highs, giving us a potential opportunity for a long at a better price level. Here's the S&Ps yesterday again. Negative delta pushed this thing higher at the end of the day, leaving a late spike, 64.05 and a quarter. Look at the late spike that happened on the non-farm payrolls right there, 65.02 and a half. So within 2 points of it, buyers came back in, pushed the market higher. The S&P has taken both sides of the opening range, so that's not an issue for the S&Ps. Again, opening range the dead high in the NASDAQ. And we're starting to see the pullback that we were kind of hoping for. I'm looking for an opportunity to buy these markets on a dip. We'll see how much they give us. See if we can get to one of these reference levels, and then we'll start to think about looking for longs. But I'm staying patient. Value is going to be at least overlapping to higher, if not outright higher, in the equities today. And that's what we're looking for: is where is value? Where is it going? The market is attempting to go higher, and it's doing a pretty good job of it. If you ask me, that's my story. And I'm sticking to it.
That's my guy,
Well,
Hoag.
it's cooking to the downside now, looking to take out the opening of that unemployment candle with 65.14 and a half, trading about 8-9 points higher around the ES.
Yes, we are still long gold. We got the breakout to the upside before the NFP numbers came out. We were long 5. Took 3 off at a pretty decent price on it pretty quickly. You know, we get that windfall profit. We're going to take some of it. Got out of 1 more right about the IB high, 36.44, and we're just leaving 1 on for a runner. Still short 5 crude. Not really getting much out of this. We're sitting basically right at our entry, the initial balance low. We are. Here, let me put the MCL up here so we can see it. Well-placed stop, I must say. Came within 1 tick of hitting our stop, and we're starting to see a little bit of movement in our direction. So we're looking pretty good in the house count right now.
Love to hear it. Love to look at that.
Very
New
nice.
all-time highs gold. Gold not done. 36.53 ES.
I mean,
look at
the
that.
news couldn't be better for gold right now when we're 12% chance of a 50 basis point cut coming at the same time inflation's running above target. That's all gravy for gold.
Oh, you definitely got that scrap gold there in the couch cushions and stuff. Might be time to go throw that in the pawn shop. It is.
Nice.
It is. Go to those garage sales, those estate sales.
Oh man.
See what they're selling over there. Crudes continue to sell off. House account short 5 micro crude from $62.11. Currently trading, we're about 20 cents in the money, $61.91 there.
I should have been a little bit more patient with this longer. Initially, I was looking at 811s, and I pulled it out. It's now or never. I'm probably going to take this off. And I'm gonna if it starts making a little bit lower price under 800s, I'll probably take it sooner. but I do have a decent stop if this is one of those devastating candles that teleports into my stop.
It's gonna be a big,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a big buy order right
The
around the
ES is
corner.
50-50. Y'all are wilding out, man.
That's 65.19, 65.18s. We're just trading new all-time high, 65.41. We're about through 23 points lower right now, selling off. Can we retrace the entire non-farm payroll, the jobs number?
Oh,
Call
I
it if
think
you
we
want to.
will.
I think we will indeed. Then what do? We get to 6,500s. What do we do from there? All the way down. The chat.
Yeah, we'll go through that and then go to 7,000 in due order. Why not?
Look at these prices.
I
Look at these
like
prices.
that.
Going to data lows in the chat. I mean, all right, more solid coming here. Look at 60.
Pushing below
One
eights.
more.
One more,
Caveman
Doom?
There
market.
you go. I like the
Movies
call,
got one
too.
more in.
What's your average price there, Doom?
823 and 3 ticks. I call it 824.
All right. Long to MNQ 23,824. What do we got here on the calendar? What is on the calendar for the day? Are seeing some comments about 5 minutes ago coming from, how was it? Hassett on jobs. I'm confident that native-born workers are replacing legal workers. There is a connection with jobs and immigration enforcement actions. We need to do a better job of adjusting data, and revisions have been huge. Got the spin. We got the spin zone going on. This is typical. You'll typically see this after jobs report. No matter who the administration is, they come out good or bad. And they either peacock after good numbers or they put the spin after a bad number. I've seen that for quite some time. So, to be expected.
I'll check this out. Just looking at this now. Congratulations to my bond bros. This is the 10s, 30s yield here.
Yo.
Spread bros for the win.
Getting paid.
Very lucrative day for them.
They're going to have a fun weekend. Looks like ES want to continue to keep selling off here. Massive volume being traded. Oh, look at those volume bars. Man, oh, man.
Stay tuned to As the Market Turns.
Yeah. What are you looking for? Oh, how deep of a pullback? I mean, do you think we can go test in the ES 6502s? Do you think we can retrace this whole data bar? If you want?
Yeah, that takes us to the base of the late spike that occurred at the end of the day yesterday, 6504 quarter. Tested down there right after the NFP. We could go and take a good look down there, and it's a good risk limiter in either direction. If we're going to reaccept in the range from yesterday, that could be an interesting, an interesting opportunity to limit risk on a short. Could be a good opportunity to also limit risk on a long if we find support down there, which we did earlier, prior, right after the NFP. Could be a good looking level.
On the
Right now,
flip
NASDAQ's
side, once
Yeah,
again, we could absolutely melt. I mean, if you have your stops, good. Always a chance to buy or something like that, but not at all surprising if this just melts down right now. I mean, totally. Usually when I say that, it's like news dependent. Like nothing could come out the rest of the day, and it could just drill.
Fall apart. Well, I mean, that happens. We would put a new all-time high,
right?
Regular trading hours in the S&Ps. The last couple of times that's happened, we've seen some considerable pullbacks.
Not going to the straight line. Doom still along. 2 micro crude 23,000. What is it? 824. Call it.
They do not go in a straight line. That's for damn sure.
Sure. Oh, man, look at that. It is a grind. Buyers came in there. Nice stop there, Mandy. It's gonna be one of those days. We thought we had a tiger by the tail. It was all good. It's gonna happen. The flip side.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the right side of this.
I am still 800s. We're just really trying to decide if we're going to stay below those. Again, still hands off for me. I'm just looking for a good solid entry here. You could see us maybe running to the bottom wick of the
Close
news
the gap,
candle, which was all the way down to
the news candle.
$7.20.
Stand by, James.
Yeah. So Yeah,
this.
hands off for now. I will find a good entry though to make up those 650. No problem. At what
Guys, we
time
just
of day?
closed.
That's the question.
Yeah. We just closed that ES to the bottom of the 730 candle to the tick. If that's the low, that's something else.
Is that it? That's all
Nicely
she
done.
wrote?
Absolutely.
That's it.
Oh, we checked it.
We checked it.
Yeah, we
Yep.
did.
Now up, now back to all-time highs.
Yeah, we're ready. Nothing to stop us.
65. What was it to the tick? Yes, it was 65.14 half to the tick. Now trading 65.17. NASDAQ bottom almost right there. Got bottom at 23,777. A little bit of a bounce here. Is there more gas in the goose to the downside?
Oh, we're through it. No longer to the tick.
Okay, let's see where they want to take this.
Well, to
Settlement
start,
next.
Bottom wick.
yeah, settlement. We're getting near 6,500 even in the SPX right now.
Was bad news now?
Well, yeah, we changed our mind.
Yes,
It
we
was
did.
bad news was good news until roughly 8:45. Yeah, and now bad news is bad news.
No, bad
But
news is
now
bad
it's
news.
neutral news. We're just where we
That
started.
was neutral. Welcome to trading, everybody. Where the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. It's not that deep of a pullback. We're off like what 27 points off the highs here in the all-time highs. That is NASDAQ, about 120 points off the highs last trade, 23,777. Yes, 65.14.
Yep,
Session
65.10. 65.10 would be 6,500 SPX.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is the beauty of micros here. Doom, if you don't mind, what's your unrealized right now on this trade? Micros.
180, 190,
There you go.
180, 190.
There you go. The
Oh,
beauty of micros and widening out the stops. Look at that. Hands off. That is what contentment. That's being in the zone right there. You little lead on this trade. That's the beauty of micros right there. In the lazy
You can
boy, in the
see-
recliner. Look at that guy.
Yeah, right here, you can see in the option stuff, look at the SPX right now. We've just run away from all, it's not just 0 dates today, it's also
Right.
weekly option expiration. But we had this rock fight up here below where these call walls were, and then whoop, better luck next time, or maybe later today, who knows? As Dan Emmons says, we could just go to all-time highs as well.
What a day.
yep.
If you're a buyer and you're willing to buy this after this pullback, it's definitely going up. You got that unbelievable conviction of I don't know what time frame, but I'm in for the win. This still holds the potential to deviate at least at the middle of that range that we just made from that wild opening candle bottom to 834. I'll buy more over 834.
834s.
It's not looking good. I'm considering evasive tactics here. Looking at the 1 minute. If I don't like this close, hey, I'm gonna dip, man. I'm dipping out of here.
Cutting bait. Evasive tactics. Look at the yes guy.
Hey,
Evasive
I have a
tactic,
wide
yep.
stop, but I do hold reason behind it, and so far
Sure.
it's not looking good for this long opportunity.
Okay.
Mm,
ES.
just
Look at this
devastated,
ES.
man.
65.12 last trade. Here we go test session low. 65.02. Keep in mind, we were trading all-time highs about 25 minutes ago. And we're selling off. Only down about 30 points from this.
I don't see these buyers, man. I don't see these buyers in the book. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
71% short in the NASDAQ. Jack, seen this before. Just rolling over.
Yeah, now
What do we-
maybe we'll have a little fight here. As I said, this is
we got
big round number in the SPX right
Close
now.
enough. I'll buy one more.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy, not a bad spot.
micros. Oh, here's the headline. There we go. Bank of America sees 2 of rate cuts this year versus none previously, as of yesterday. He had said no.
Oh, just change it to 2. You're gonna be
Oh, good.
contrarian, stay contrarian. They
Come on,
changed
Bank of
now. We were
America.
pricing 100, like
know we were.
100% chance of a rate cut in September in 2 weeks for days, and now they change it. Now?
I'm talking to certain someone out there. I don't know if they're watching. I told you so. Bank of America's wrong on this one. Hope you're watching for the weekend. Bank of America says no rate cuts. I don't know if they're watching. All right, we got more selling coming here. We're about to tap on session lows. 4 points to go. Look at this thing roll over. ES rolling over. NASDAQ rolling over as well. We are within 25 points of the low session low in the NASDAQ. 55% out there said, yes, we'll see new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. I was one of them. We're wrong. We're all wrong on that one. So far, anything can happen. 73% short in the NASDAQ right now. Damn, we're really going to put session lows in here, aren't we? Look at this.
Yep.
Oh, you're thinking too small, darling. We can go way lower than this.
Hammer of Justice?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think we've already seen the hammer of justice, by the way, on that.
Oh, that one, like, what, 5 minutes, 8 minutes in?
Well, like, I would say from the highs of today.
Yeah, it's been a lot of red bars. What we got? Look at the 5 minute. Take a look at the ES. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red bars. 30 minutes. Last 30 minutes just been down, down, down. Here we go. Let's see. Hey, Hoag, am I seeing anything jumping off the ladder? NQ or what do we got? Anything? I'm not seeing anything huge. Look at this. ES.
Delta's congruent with direction. Negative 7,700 in the S&Ps, negative 1,000 in the NASDAQ. Not seeing any evidence of any iceberging. Our longs that came into the market yesterday are still sitting in profit. We just hit that late spike base in the S&Ps, 6504. Taking a look at that 730 bar low, is the overnight session low right now.
We just did it.
I'd like to see it sweep that and then come back above it, back above the late spike for a potential long.
What price, Hoag? Potential long run where?
6504 and a quarter, and then the overnight low, which was the low of the 730 bar, was 6502 and a half. So
Right
a little
there.
convergence, little confluence in this area with the late spike and the early low after the number came out. Session low, overnight session low. Let's see what happens here. We just traded right down to it.
So we did.
Right at it.
Look at that.
So there'll be another fight here, folks.
Yep.
Dollar rolling over as well. Look at this thing.
Well, I tell you what, while they're fighting, it started moving again. Yep, hit me. Come on, at least push me out.
Yeah. NASDAQ's actually holding up better.
It is. New lows. New lows, yes. New lows, 6,500, even to the tick.
Yeah, Tesla up 2.5%. Nvidia's off
There we go.
3.5% right now.
I'm out.
All right,
Down
NASDAQ.
490.
Okay.
Man, I chickened out on these shorts up here, but it's
Damn.
fine. It's fine.
James, we got
One
hold.
impulse
James.
against another. What a game today! I'm chasing into this. Sure.
Okay, we got big selling coming in here. Big selling coming in here. Last 30 minutes or so in the NASDAQ. We're down about 200 points in the NASDAQ. 23,701. New session lows put in there. ES, we're down about 50 points in the ES in the last 30 minutes or so, and there is more selling coming in here. Negative Delta, Hoag?
Jack willed this. He was like, "Hey, this could happen," and here
No,
it is.
absolutely. And like after 2 days
I
of
know.
like really getting bailed out at the end of the day on all these zero DT calls, I was kind of like, that's why I say the hammer of justice or whatever is like on the cash open, everyone that was buying zero date calls above the spike on a terrible unemployment number, you need justice in the world occasionally.
Yeah,
But we'll see. Once again, this could completely rebound.
Would you guys excuse me? I'll go check the palm trees. Be right back.
Yeah.
Make sure those things
Make
are
sure they're
watered.
good.
Yep. New selling coming in
we have
here.
to.
We're selling coming in. We made new lows in the NASDAQ. New lows, Dow. Crude, gold, just mind their own business over here, but sellers are in the house.
The bad thing too is like there's no good place to enter right now. Like that's what I'm trying to find is where I can enter. And I'm not seeing anything, so I'm not going to take any more L's until we have a better setup. It's really hard, especially on days like today, to sit on our hands, but that's what you got to do. It's a process, man.
We're managing the gold trade we're in right now. We do have price coming back to the initial balance high. Hoping we would leave some single prints there. I've moved the stop up to 36.41 half. Just traded down to 36.44. We're getting a little bit of a bounce back above that IB high. But if we give back much of that IB high, I'm going to want to be out of this. Sweet. Still short 5 crude and just kind of hanging around our entry right now. We do have a failed downside auction potentially in crude. Thinking about cutting it because of that. We got to wait a few minutes, though.
Sounds good, Hoag. Crude got a nice range. $1.70 range, $1.80 range. Low, session lows, $61.77. About 30 cents off, 25 cents off the lows right now. 62.04. Gold, hugging those all-time highs. About $7 off those all-time highs. 36.48 last trade. A little bit of a bounce. Is this short covering? Or the long's going to try to jump in here? Take this thing. Where are we gonna know? Where do we go now? Mission accomplished. Is there more room to the downside? More room to the downside here in the ES.
I mean, we're only down 0.2% in both the ES, up 0.2% in the NQ on the day.
Wow.
Russell basically a scratch. So
well done, NASDAQ.
An eventful flat day so far.
It is. Finally,
S&P's traded right back to the high of the Powell bar.
Increase the odds in the chat. Yo, where are all the new all-time high boys at right now? I'm one of them. I
got it long. I'm pushing.
I'm with you, man. I'm right here. I'll wear it. I thought we were gonna go. Bad news is good news. No, bad news is bad news. But hey, I love it. Increase the odds. Click like, click subscribe. Do we do 108,000 subscribers yet? Almost.
Dude, did you say you're long?
Yeah, picked one up. One micro. It's at my price. ES and NASDAQ as well. And Jesus. Well, I know what I did. I stepped in front of a spear, grabbed the hot knife. Well, however you want to call it.
Wow.
It's not ever.
Spear.
Wow.
Good way of putting it.
Oh man.
Hey, people want to sell. I was willing to buy.
Yep. Damn.
Man.
I feel like my buy level is like 40 points below here in the ES.
Yeah.
40s.
Yeah, like 64.60. But even then, if it gets here the way it's drilling now, no, thank you. I mean,
what's Delta, Hoag? Does it get deeper and deeper negative?
Negative 8,300 in the S&Ps, negative 650 in the NASDAQ.
Yes, pounding those shorts.
NASDAQ is finally checked back to settlement. Still holding above that late spike base. NASDAQ. S&Ps are really just getting whacked.
Yep. NASDAQ in the midst of a 50-point sell-off in the last 30 minutes or so. New lows just printed 64.87. Dow selling off, new lows, session lows there. 45,000. 480 even. King's Life Trading says, how low can we go? Damn. Okay, we're selling coming in here. We gotta let this thing settle out. Coming into the first hour, trading 5 minutes from there. Bottom of the hour in 5 minutes.
I do have to apologize. Instead of a combine counter, can we do a bagel counter for me today?
What do you have? What are we on right now?
I'm on carb loading for a race tomorrow. I have to get 500 grams of carbohydrates in.
What are we at?
So I've got
how many grams are we at?
I'm only at mini bagels. This is number 2. So I'm trying to get through maybe 4 or 5 of these during fast market.
Okay.
Gotta pace through these. So there we go. We'll take it. Sorry if I'm stuffing my face, but I gotta prep for tomorrow's race. So
what kind of bagel is that? What kind of bagel is that? Everything?
Blueberry?
Blueberry? What are you working
no,
with?
Blueberry.
Oh, sweet and savory. Okay. No cream cheese, just straight bagel.
Just straight. I don't need the fat. That's not good for racing.
Just carb loading. Love it.
Disgusting.
George in the
but
chat. I've been carb loading for 10 years. Oh, George, I love you. Shut up.
I'm with you.
George.
I'll do a little
Comments
carb loading
only.
with you today, Mandy. So
Sounds
where's the
great.
race and how far? How long?
Half marathon. 13.1. I'm looking to hopefully podium for age group. I don't think I'll PR. Not quite in as good a shape as I was last year, but my PR is a 131.58. So that was a New York qualifier. So pretty fast.
Very
But
nice.
it's downhill. So we'll see if I want to hit sub 135. That's my goal tomorrow.
All right.
I
You'll
did
update
a
us.
half marathon. It only took me about, I don't know, 10, 15 years.
Who's that lady that cheated? Who's that lady that cheated? Was it New York marathon? I love her.
Yeah, Rosie.
God bless her.
Yep.
God bless her. Some more room to the downside here.
Okay, we're on flat gold.
Man,
Oh, nice.
I am going to enter in.
Wow.
No, I want to enter short if we hold below settlement yesterday. Here in the next 10 seconds, but we might just pop right above it too.
Yeah, I know, Mandy. That was it. Like, all right, bottom of the hour in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah, I don't love it. We might just keep going though.
Doom.
It's hard to find the entries. That's the problem. Hard read today. Good thing we didn't take it. Back above settlement again.
Sorry, muted. Last reversal of the day, previous one got hit. Another one at 685. If it rejects here and keeps on shooting down, I ain't buying this. Oh, sharp. Last reversals.
Doom fighting the good fight over there, man. Doom fighting the good fight. You're the jab king, man. You jab your way out of this.
Maybe next week. I'm not too concerned. It's a wild market. It has the potential to snap right back up or continue down like a cartoon anvil. The Acme anvil fall off.
Acme. What was that cartoon? What was it? Wily
Roadrunner? The Coyote.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Let's see will I get hit by the piano here.
The cave. They paint the tunnel on the cave.
The fake cave. Oh man,
yeah.
it's fighting
all right, it's getting heavier and heavier here. Grinding. New lows. ES 64.83. We're down 60 points. 60 points in the last 35 minutes here in the ES. NASDAQ. We're down about 250 points now. 260 points. Sellers in the house. Bad news is bad news. Bad news is good news.
There we go.
Gold rolling over. Nice cut there, Hoag.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a fun trade this morning. Just boom, you're up $600.
Trade like algo in the chat. I like what he's saying. A+ only. Hard to find though. Sit on knuckles. Glad you guys are doing it too. It's great.
Jack, what are we looking for downside here? What you said?
I mean, 64.60 is like below 64.70, maybe to 60 is maybe where I would look, but not if it's falling like this.
Look at this.
Once again, we're only down 0.4% in the ES.
Yeah. ES, I got 80, 66, and 56.
You're in?
Very interesting price of interest. So not far off from Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
okay, dude, you're long. Wait, you're long.
And close some shorts, people. Close some shorts. Buy this up just a little bit. Just a little bit.
All right, dude, wait. What price are you long from in the MNQ?
685.
685. Fighting the good fight, man.
Hey.
There's a big market order here around the corner. There is a big market order to yes, it's coming. Come on,
what is it? A seller?
No, someone's got to lift these offers. Someone's got to come lift these offers. Come on, Goldman, where are you at? Come lift $1,000, $10,000 offers.
Let me call my friend at us, boy. Chicago.
You have no
Hey,
idea
buddy,
how
you
many
guys,
times,
when are you guys going to buy? I'm fighting the good fights for you here.
Come on, Goldman, do something. Oh, you know how many
Help
times
us,
I've said to
Goldman.
myself, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit more promising here on the 5 minute. At least we pull back a little bit. Maybe pull up more sellers.
We got anything on the ladders? Ask Frank. No. I mean, I'll tell you what, NASDAQ ladder is very thin. Very, very thin. We saw 1,000 lots flying around yesterday. First hour of trading. We did see right off the number, all-time highs. What do we have on the schedule? Anything? We have President Trump making an added ambassador ceremony. That's all they tell us.
And then your favorite.
Baker Hughes, man. The CEO was working yesterday. Like, CEO, you only work on Fridays, noon, man. What are you doing? Still don't even know what that number is. Rig count.
Fired the
Oil rigs.
BLS head last month for the report. I'd be careful. Whoever's running it now is going to end up in Gitmo after that one.
Yeah, he wanted to fire someone else. I want to say the FTC commissioner. I think is the next one on The Apprentice. On The Apprentice. Just love it, man. Absolutely
Apprentice.
love it. I mean, what? We admire. All right, let's take a quick breather here. All right, take a look at these prices. 23,653 last trade NASDAQ. 64.82, about 3 points off the lows there. It is Friday. We had a tip of the week. Let's hit you with it. Come on in if we're good to go. We're going to try to squeeze in. There it is. Educate yourself. It could not be more apropos than today. Understand the financial markets you are trading in. Make sure you're staying informed about economic indicators and events that can impact the markets. We saw about 2 hours ago the economic impacts and events of non-farm payroll. And learn about different trading strategies and styles. That's what we do here on Topstep TV. You do all three of those. You can do all three of those on Topstep TV. So thank you for that. We got a new tip of the week hitting you on next Monday. Make sure you stay educated. Stay informed, man. Dow is now getting crushed. Come on, Gold Medusa. Arthur, you have no idea how many times I've said that to the trading gods. New lows. Yes. Wow.
I'm debating here to buy a 1 ES mini at this level, but I'm going to hold off for just a little bit if it gives me the form of confirmation I would like to see.
Damn. Oh, you got any levels down here in the ES? What do you got down here?
Hey, you want levels? I got levels, man.
My guy, you're my
I got levels. All right.
Lows.
So we've seen a bigger pullback than I was anticipating. So we've come back into value from yesterday. Basically, the top of the Powell bar is top of value. We talked about this in the opening
just
call.
those charts really quick. Just those charts really quick so we can see the full move there. Yeah, go. Rolling.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. So, all right, here's today. Here's yesterday's range and value high 64.94 half. We've seen 1 to 30-minute bar close inside of value. Value acceptance would mean that price could pull all the way back to value low, which is right around 64.60. There are a couple of levels here. We would just stopped at a one single print right here is this purple line. Then we've got an anomaly, which is one little price bar overlay by one tick that comes in here right at the initial balance high from yesterday, 64.74 half. And then from that, we're looking at value low from yesterday. Again, we're right around 64.60.
64.60. Jack, I think you coincides with the level you're looking at.
Yep.
Ish. Yep.
Exactly. 60.
Okay.
64.60.
That'd be an 80-point turnaround in the ES. 64.77. There, man, oh man. What a first hour. Hell, 2 hours. Sorry, the opening call here. Dow is just down and to the right.
I'm long 1 ES. I'm getting definitely cooked on this 84.5.
Come on.
risking
One mini?
Yeah, 1 mini, 68 and a tick. Could the stop be the better entry? Keep an eye
From
here.
80 hook?
Definitely not
What are you
giving me what I
doing,
want.
dude?
I have it here. Just can't say no to it.
Huh.
Like, hang in there, dude. Come on. It's one buy order away. Oh, make it stop.
Damn.
Hoag, what's Delta? Hoag, what's Delta right now?
Negatives 9,400 in the S&P is negative 500 in the NASDAQ.
NASDAQ not so convinced. They're just hammering this thing. 64.75 last trade in the ES. Low day 64.73. Is there more room to the downside around those 60s? Continuing to push lower here. What's Tilt? Tilt's been pretty 50-50 on this move down. NASDAQ not done. Closing on a 300-point sell-off in the last hour or so. 45 minutes.
Dude, what was your entry on that?
Very bad. 84.5.
84 hook. Shit. Hold it.
Come on.
I'm looking for longs if we can get above 668. Holding above that on the 3-minute candle close.
Right.
You saw that they turned that thing around by 6 points in the ES. Damn, they just sell right into that thing. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
64. How the thing all the way up to 64.79. And they're gonna keep hammering these bids. Oh, wow. New lows. 64.73.
Yeah.
Tilt 50-50. Tilt 50-50. Let's see. Anything on the news right now? Here we go. It's about 20 minutes ago. Sorry about that. Trump probably should have lowered rates long ago. It's too late. It's too late with that headline also. That's all I had to say. Anything more? As usual, it's too late. Drove too late. Okay. I got that on repeat right now. Mr. President, I do believe we're going to lower rates in about about 2 weeks?
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, though, the work is being done in the markets
Correct.
for him. I mean, the 10-year matters much more. These are the 10-year yields. They're down. Now, that's not necessarily good news for the state of the economy, but you can see here we're down to levels that haven't been around since really his presidency. I'm not counting this spike down. This is right after the tariff announcement, but I mean, the 10-year is going down.
What is the 10-year at? We're hovering on 4.1? Where are we at now?
4.08.
Oh, doing the code for. Ready. Okay, do we want to hit the new James? If we want, let's get a little bit of a recap here. Some of the takes from Capitol Hill. We got the jobs report today. Let's take a quick recap for those that are just jumping in here. We'll let the markets breathe for a hot second. James, come hit it. Look at this.
I am saying we got to get to the truth.
This could be a key moment for trust in government. Today's monthly jobs report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics is the first since President Donald Trump fired the former BLS chief. He accuses her without evidence of worsening the previous jobs numbers for political reasons. Now it's still unclear if he'll accept future BLS reports if he doesn't like what they show.
Can you commit to saying the data will be credible?
The number, I don't know.
The commissioner's termination puts a spotlight on the Bureau's credibility. Whether it hurts or helps it is a matter of debate.
The idea that somebody might lose their job because of a bad number is a very, very poor way to manage the government.
I do believe that the data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics has deteriorated in quality and reliability over the decades.
Meanwhile, fallout continues after the Health and Human Services Secretary testified before a Senate committee yesterday. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. defends his moves to limit vaccine access and fire the CDC director.
We are the sickest country in the world. That's why we have to fire people at the CDC.
His sense that he knows better than the scientists. that he's a better doctor than the doctors. That is literally killing our people in real time.
I'm Mimi Kiley reporting.
Jack, sprayed all fields there. Thoughts?
Yeah, a lot going on. A lot going on.
Thoughts there. Went from jobs reports to hell yeah, that sprayed all fields. Love it. But yes, non-farm came out today, and the reactions are mixed. And here we go. News anchor sounds like Zoolander. All right. Edward asks, am I okay to adjust my vote on NQ all-time haul? Me too. Edward, I might need to do that as well. I was way off on that. I thought we were going. I thought we were going to do it. We made all-time highs in ES.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Let's go.
Damn. Yeah.
It's just iffy.
Yeah, it is, man. It's
I'm early.
Gotta hold. 50-50 on tilt throughout.
Mesmerizing.
What do we get in? What's this thing? Damn, man. NASDAQ's not done. NASDAQ is not done. I mean, look at all these. We're talking in the last. Oh, hell. Wow.
I'm
Okay,
short
heads up.
real quick.
You're in?
Yeah.
I got hit on that on NQ.
Yep. Mandy, you're short.
Yeah. If we don't get this push here, I'm out. Low 600s.
Try to pivot.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper, trying to get in with the momentum. Is there more room? New lows just printed in. ES ain't done. ES 64.69. We're down 70 points from all-time highs. Look at all the red. Who we got here?
Yeah.
All right. I made up half of that. I'm down 265.
Nice,
I
Mandy.
was just looking for that daily level at the 593, which was our yesterday's value area high. So we just tagged that once we broke below on that reversal. I'm not calling it a reversal, but like we had the 3-minute green candle here at 936. And then when we started going short again and broke below 623, 622, that's when I entered short looking for that target for yesterday's value area high. So just a quick scalp there. So I think it was the 400 point move or $400 I made, sorry.
Well done.
400 point move would be insane.
That's why you manage your risk. That's why you manage.
So yeah, now I'm just down 265 on the day. So looking to get above scratch, which would be nice.
Well done.
Be like today.
Last 50 minutes. It's been on the look at the 5-minute candle. It's been all red bars. We are down almost 300 points in the NQ. Bottoming out at 23,589. And the ES, almost 70 points. Bottoming out at 64.67. Last 50 minutes. Just down. Jack, we're looking at those 64.60s. About 10 points to go there.
Yep. If we don't chicken out. 200 lot at 60, bid 69 in the ES. Current low of the day, 67.75.
You gotta put
the thing is with these sorts of levels, like I'm looking at like an options level, is sometimes, like all levels, it doesn't quite get to it. But that's okay.
You might tag it. Doom, you still in this? You flat? Hang with me, Doom. Come on, Doom. I need you. Hang with me, Doom.
Oh, I'm long on ES.
Hang in there.
Hey, it's gonna be one of those days. It's a Friday. If I don't have stuff up on a Friday, it ain't gonna be a real Friday. But,
Stop that.
Hey, it's part of the game. Can't win every day. And
hold on. Not on the overnight VWAP 85.12.
The stop is gonna be a better entry.
They always are.
There is
Hold
big
this thing.
volume, as people pointed out in this move.
Oh,
You know,
no.
we've had 2 straight bars almost as big in the 15 minutes, almost as big as the closing bar from yesterday.
Yeah, wild.
Would love to see that drop a little bit. We're just starting a new 5 minutes in.
More selling NASDAQ, 23,581. We're now down over 320 points now. What did they sell off, Jack? Saw this. We're talking about it in the open.
Yes, sir. What a day.
So what do we do if we get to these 60s? What are we looking at here? What do we want to see?
Well, I'm not just going to put in a bid order. The idea is I also have that as the high volatility level for the SPX. So maybe we go through it. It could be worth a stab, but I'm not just going to put a bid in at it. I want to see how it reacts.
Oh, what levels you got? You still like those? You got your eye on those 60s too, or what? A little bit lower, maybe?
Yeah. Take a look here. Yeah, I do like the 60s. For a couple of reasons. It's pretty much yesterday's low, regular trading hour session low. Opening range was, I think, pretty close to the. No, it was not the dead ass high, dead ass low yesterday. But we've got lots of stops and starts there, right? So this level 64. 60 half, and this is just loosely placed, and everything is a zone in futures trading. Any level you're looking at is an area. It's not finite, but you've got you got a low here, you got lows here, becomes resistance here, then becomes support yesterday. These just an interesting level there, and if it's lining up nicely with an options level, I do like the idea. Again, I agree with Jack. We don't want to just sit there and put a bid in there and get run over. I'd like to see some sort of basing and some sort of reversal pattern before getting into that long.
Damn, man. This thing is just cooking and cooking and cooking. 50-50 on the tilt. 22 minutes till the top of the hour. Let's take a look. New lows just put in the NASDAQ, 23,570. Down about 330 points from the highs last hour or so. It's just been selling. ES bottoming out at 64.67 last trade. Did we get to 180,000
So Andre, get a little bit of an update on this crude trade.
Yeah.
We are starting to see some movement in our direction, but it sat right at our entry for like 2 hours. So I bought 2 to feed the break. Things were long now, and now it's starting to go in our direction. We've got a little bit of range extension below the initial bounce low. Starting to see. Oh, and hey, delta divergence. Positive 2,400 on the lows in crude oil. Possible longer time frame sellers in there. Let's see if this continues to play out.
For sure. Man, oh man. So buy 2 for the break. We're gonna confuse people with that one. It is just it's a superstition that traders. It's I'm a jaded trader. You'll do it long enough and you'll say a bunch of goofy stuff. Yeah. All right, we got man.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Wow.
I'm out of this.
Yeah.
Now watch your rally.
No, do I've been there, man. You're going through it right now.
Hey, I know it was early. I paid the price. I would chill.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. So what's our position right now?
You never really seem to get that upset.
He doesn't.
You take the wins and the losses in stride. I like that about you.
Yep.
Update position there. Hoag, we're short 3 now.
Short 3, yes.
All righty. 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour coming in here in 11 minutes. Did we base out? Well, look at this 20-point pop. If we're good to go, Gabe, if you're ready to go, come on in. Huge week of announcements this week on TopstepTV. No one delivers the good news better than my man, Gabe. So, Gabe, keep so kind. Yep.
Man, I love that intro. But good morning, happy Friday, everybody. It is a crazy day in the markets, but I had a quick update just to make sure everybody, if you have not heard, this week, Topstep released Back to Funded. Now, Back to Funded is an opportunity that traders have been asking for a while now. Started on Twitter. Make sure you follow MP on Twitter so you can go back and forth and provide some feedback. We love to hear from our community. But starting this past week on the 3rd, actually, of September, one bad day or bad trade does not have to cost you your Express Funded account. If you lose your Express Funded account before taking a payout, you now can go back to Funded and take up to 2 more jabs or shots at the best payout policy in the industry. The reactivation fees for the account sizes are on the screen for you. Here's how it works, though. So any Express Funded account lost starting September 3rd, you now have the ability to reactivate through your new Topstep dashboard. You'll see a black button that says Back to Funded directly next to the ineligible Express Funded accounts. You have 7 calendar days to decide whether you'd like to reactivate that Express Funded account or go back to the trading combine. It is your choice. Same simple payout policy, so no consistency target in the Express Funded account, just simply 5 winning days of $150 to get to that payout. It's available in the new Topstep dashboard only. So if you haven't checked out the new Topstep dashboard, make sure you do that. There's actually still a promotional code called -25 that you can take advantage of if you have yet to transition over to the new dashboard. But that's it. Back to Funded is here at Topstep. Yep. Go back and get paid. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Gabe. Optional. Yes, it is. Absolutely.
We got the 60 half.
Oh my gosh. We did. Look at that.
Little bounce there.
It is.
That's why it's bouncing. I don't know if it's going to hold, but we shall see.
If we get a retest.
That was that red line.
Hey, told you.
60 half.
Kick down that rally.
I love you, dude.
Hey, I lock myself out for 15 minutes, get a little bit of fresh eyes, and so mess around with my phone and talk to you guys. But hey,
how long you locked out? 15. What's the P&L at Doom?
Oh, man, I'm down. $1,841 so far.
All said and done, though, it is manageable. You can that is
true.
Right at this point. Let's Hoag talk to Doom right now. All right, he's taking it on the chin right now on a Friday.
Yeah,
good winning streak going. He's taking it on the chin right now. How do we make sure that we don't completely make this disastrous at this point? He locked himself out 15 minutes. Good first start.
I mean, that's what I was kind of saying when he took the long in the S&Ps. I was like, Doom, what are you doing? You know, you put your hand on the stove already twice today. Now you got it on 3, but you're really good at taking these things in stride. You know, I don't think I've ever seen you really go on tilt, but I'm proud of you that you put yourself in timeout for about 15 minutes just to chill out a little bit. You still keep that smile on your face, and you're well aware that not every day is going to be a positive day in trading. It's unfortunate, that happened today, but you'll be back. You will be back. I know that.
Well, I was just early on this, and what really used to tick me off, just seeing it hit me and run, but now I find it hilarious. Man, I'm looking at the markets. Look at that.
It means you're reading still. Doom, like you're still reading the charts well. Like when I hit my stop loss and then it totally reverses, it's like that level was totally valid. Like, I don't know, it kind of gives me a little bit of a boost. Like, oh, hey, I was right about something. I was right about this level. I was right about this, and as long as you're maintaining that, your risk parameters and keeping that account alive and, not going on tilt and keeping those stop losses in place, that to me is a huge win. And losing is part of the process.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going long here.
Yeah.
Well said.
That candle. This will go all the way.
All right, let's talk about what's going on right now. We got went down to 64.60 half. What a bounce going to turn on 64.76 last trade. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ bottom out at 23,562. Looking at about a 70-point pop here. Tilt getting long, 79% long in the ES. And we are cooking to the upside. Top of the hour coming here, 5 minutes. Hoag, 10 a.m. Central Time. What kind of data? What are we looking to gather here failed downside auctions, I'm guessing is what you got your eye on. 80% long in the ES.
That is what I'm looking at, and we've got our reversal pattern off that 6460 level. We've got a 3-bar reversal that just closed.
Oh, you like the longs?
60 half, Hoag.
Yep.
Story about
You're gonna shoot. What is it? If you're gonna shoot, don't talk.
Right? How about it? Yeah,
I want to talk
put
about
that. We put that level on yesterday or the day before during opening call. It's just an important level. I think it was Coach Vince, I think, that actually came up with that level 3-4 days ago.
Nice.
Options.
Yup. So, Jack, what'd you see there? 64.60 in futures. We trade futures, but you're watching the options, right? You're watching options for information to be generated and gathered. So, what did you see there at 64.60 in the futures?
Okay,
And what'd you see in the options? Talk to me like I don't like I've never heard this before.
Trying to screw as many people as possible with the options. I mean, look at where we rallied up to. This is where all the 0 dates were. And then 64.60 is where the high volatility area was. This isn't the SPX, but what I wanted was 64.50 around there, which is a big round number. I knew there was at least going to be, or like I felt there was going to be a rock fight there at least. Instead, it's just bounced for now, but we may get another opportunity. It would have been, I think I was thinking of hitting the big home run off of something like that, but in reality, it might have been worth just buying with like a tight stop to see if you get a bounce, and then buy it again if it breaks back through. But we'll get another opportunity.
We might. That is the first green candle on the 5-minute that just popped. That was the first green candle on the 5-minute in the last hour. Right there.
Yeah.
Bottomed out.
Yep.
23,000. Volume is okay. Hoag, we got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Is it still gonna be a failed downside option if we put in new lows in the next 2.5 minutes?
It looks like it.
What if we
unless we see some good buying coming in and get us back above the IB low?
What price is that?
Which in the S&Ps is 64.79 quarter.
Damn. We went right up to it. We went right up to 79 quarter.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so you want to see sell? Okay, gotcha. Crude continue to sell off here. Doom Crude's continue to sell off. In all right, Doom, you're flat, my man.
My watch.
How many times are you? Or how much time is left on your lockout?
About 9 minutes,
Okay.
and I like to distract myself and kind of get fresh eyes. So quick game of gammon.
Gammon, backgammon. You call it gammon for short?
Yeah.
Gammon, baby.
I like it.
Gammon.
Or Super Mario for NES. You kind of stop looking at charts and come back clean.
Damn.
I got about 9 minutes.
Oh, NASDAQ. Whew, NASDAQ new lows.
Hey,
here we go.
Vicious. New lows. Stops just went off in the NASDAQ. 23,552 just printed. The sellers are not messing around right now. New lows in ES, trying to get there.
These sellers are just vicious.
Relentless, man. Relentless. It all started, what was it, about 10 minutes in? Mandy was long up there. And that huge.
Yeah, I
the
tried
pop
to
of the
take a
VIX.
long.
Okay.
I got stopped out. I was up for like 180, I think, but then it just reversed back down to my stop loss. So down 988, but looking again for another entry. I'm looking for a bounce. We're way oversold.
But we got a bounce in the ES at least.
Yeah.
Oh, it just came back in.
And new lows.
We took out 60. All right.
New lows, 64.59 half. Dow making new lows. NASDAQ making new lows. Gold seeing a pop here. Crude making lows.
Oof.
This
5
minutes. This is the biggest down candle on the 5. This is the biggest one of the day right here in terms of price. Looking at the 5 minute. This 5 minute ES. I'm sorry, the NASDAQ is down. Shit, we ain't done. Holy
And,
moly,
Ooh,
holy
there's some
moly.
stops.
Yeah.
That last man. Top of the hour is coming gone. Euro close, bottom of the hour in about 30 minutes. Last 5-minute candle.
You just sweep the stops there. We do
Yeah,
not have
might wanna-
Wait for
fill
Euro
down
close.
for the auction.
This goes on my Sunday school list, man. I had the setup up here, and I hesitated just because the big NFP run in pre-market. This definitely goes on the Sunday school.
Jack had to go to
Sunday
Saturday
school.
school. What was it? Bond
Yeah.
school? What they call it?
Bond school. Bond school.
Oh,
You
what a-
messed up. You had to go to bond school.
Oh man, oh man. I want to give a shout out to Tim. Oh, Tim, man, thank you. YouTube TV, you mean Topstep TV. Knowledge shared, growth for me. Eligible for first ever payout yesterday on my 50K account. Submitting it for today.
Congrats.
That's 150K account. Time to celebrate. That's right, Tim. Well done. Well done. Thanks for tuning in.
We're back at 531 on NQ. Definitely going to continue selling here. Well, hey, what do I know?
Maybe wait for the bottom of the hour. Maybe we can get some longs there at this point because NASDAQ, we're not done.
I still got about 6 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna
Okay.
go look at the sun for a second, and I'll be right back.
Don't look directly
Oh,
into the
good.
sun, though. We had an article about that
No.
yesterday. Do not look directly into the sun. Thank you. All right, NASDAQ.
Okay.
Mandy, looking for a long, Mandy.
I love that Doom is doing what he needs to do. That's
I wish he
fantastic.
wouldn't do it.
That's
I
like
wish he'd give us the heads
great.
up before he jumped off camera, though, because I know our producers behind the scenes are absolutely pulling their hair out. I'm just gonna tell you
Hey,
that.
it's real life. It comes at you fast.
This is live TV, though. This is absolutely live TV. I know,
Yeah, it's
Andrea, but
true.
we'll rearrange things. Andrea, we can take him off, bring Hogan there, and when Doom comes back, Doom comes back. If that's
Yeah, I don't.
look at this.
I'm just
Damn.
getting
Okay, we're
psyched out and no good entries right now. Still, just keep selling off. I know we were looking. You guys are a lot of people are looking at the 6450s. What did that equate to, Jack?
6460. So
On
6450
futures?
in the SPX, which is where we're at right now.
Okay.
If we get some consolidation here, we're starting maybe a little bit of that. As I say, as we pound new lows.
Yeah,
Here
new
we go.
lows.
Go.
NASDAQ,
There you
the
go.
hammer of justice is going on. We're talking about down 400 points in the NASDAQ. It is just look out below, all red in the last hour and 10 minutes. Again, big miss in non-farm payrolls. We are pricing in rate cuts, perhaps a 50-point basis rate cut. We topped out 25 minutes. We're talking about all-time highs. All right, joke is on me. We're talking about all-time highs in the NASDAQ, and it is just a look out below.
Here's where I would think about
Yep.
going long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 56.
I
Are
can
you
get a-
long on ES?
Can keep
Are
it
you
cheap.
going long,
back.
Maddie?
Doom, if you're gonna bounce, you gotta let us know.
Not
You can't just
yet.
be coming and going.
It's
I
got
have
to.
my
It's
arm
got to
there
hold.
still.
Close. It's got to close
Flush below
above
the-
354 with the 3-minute
Okay,
candle.
I'm looking at the ES.
Okay.
Because we flushed below, it definitely looked like a stop run there, and now we're getting above 60 again.
Yeah, the same spot would be a 3-minute candle close above 64.63 is I think the equivalent.
Oh,
You're
do we
close.
think, Dre?
25 minutes. I mean,
It's
I'd
tough,
wait. I don't
man.
know.
This is tough
I'm
long.
thinking Euro. I'm thinking Euro close.
Okay, well, let's.
But I'm watching the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, they just keep hammering. What's Delta, Hogue?
S&P's minus 12,000. NASDAQ down 1,500.
Okay, NASDAQ finally conceded. What would the stop be, Jack? Everything's just dead cat. Everything's just dead cat. If they couldn't pop it on that 660.
5 MES.
Hold it.
Like
There's more coming.
10, 15
There's more
points, something like that.
NASDAQs, they're just. Is there anything on the? I mean, even that excuse me, that new 5-minute candle that just opened there in the NASDAQ, they're going to try here. What will the price be, Jack?
What do you mean? To buy? Well, it's
Yeah,
getting
the
worse
bid.
now because we're through the 460s.
Oh, there's plenty of room.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of room. It's just what your stop's going to be.
And the NASDAQ. Oh, they just keep smoking the NASDAQ. I mean, look at that. The NASDAQ is just, they're, damn. 23,530, call it. That 5-minute candle opened up pretty weak with the buys. We're now about 60 seconds in. Hoag, what price are you looking at in the ES? Like these? Oh, shoot, Hoag. When do you get back, Hoag? I think you're talking about the 50s, 60s. See, we can hear bottom of the hour. We got 25 minutes till the euro close. They're going to preempt. Okay, here's the thing. Jack, we're talking about failed downside auction. Nah. Failed downside auction.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Not yet. I do think there'll be a relief rally at some point. We got 3 out. We got what, 5 hours left in the trade? I think that.
Reversal challenge will be fun.
Oh, yeah. Reversal challenge. Mandy, speaking of the reversal challenge, who we got in the reversal challenge? We got Mo Aaron trades. Coach Jay and Dakota.
So fun.
I remember.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the love, chat.
Are they giving you love?
Oh, yeah.
You deserve it.
Hey, they're saying legit stuff. Like, if you haven't experienced this like 500 times.
Come on. 64.60.
Hey, I've done that before, and I'll probably do it again. Just because that the days that you catch a very nice, pretty low are really, really sexy. Hey, reversals are risky. High risk, high reward. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Nobody ever complained when they caught the very bottom of the wick and it kept on running.
A little more than 20 minutes until euro close. We're still in this area. Sellers coming back a little bit.
Yep.
Trading 460 again. Let's see if we clear out. Yeah.
Gave your enemy. Yep. Gave your enemy. 23,533. Always gave.
I think our stop would have been like 45. So we'll see if this.
Crude continuing to grind lower. I know that OPEC Plus was talking about increasing supply. I did see another headline from who, but we're talking about increasing supply, right? Supply goes up, price goes down. $61.73. Last trade in crude. We got 22 minutes till the euro close, bottom of the hour. Mandy, do you have a position on?
I don't. Trying to find longs, trying to decide if I want to wait to get there until 573, 575 for better confirmation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not valid for me here in 5 seconds if we're not above 545s. Yeah, we're not above it.
If
so
it doesn't bounce here,
no entry.
That's it for me.
Give it time. Give it time.
And then the hard thing is like, oh, well, then would that be a validation for shorts? And it's like, well, how are we? Are we just going to chop here and get some consolidation? Yeah, these are all things that are going through my mind. Again, I need to be looking for my best setups. They've got to be A+ setups for me.
Let's talk about this. Let's think about this. We are talking about about 100-point turnaround in the ES. We're talking about almost 400 points. If we do, I just say this: you don't have to be first to this rally. If it does come, if we do buy this thing back up, you don't have to be first to it. Let the market confirm. Let the market confirm that we are underway. So you don't need to call the bottom on this thing. FOMO won't creep in. Just like maybe you're feeling FOMO to the downside here. I don't think these moves are done by any means. We still have 5 hours left in this trading day, and we have the Euro close coming up in 20 minutes. So
we have the
there's
first,
plenty.
5-minute bar there that didn't make a new low.
That is true.
No,
Yeah.
What I was initially looking was for that, bigger, nicer pullback, but sellers are not giving up, man. I think they're catching up to this, and there we go. There we go.
And there we go.
64.52 in the ES. We got the NASDAQ. We're down 400 points in the last hour and a half, call it. Bottoming out at 23,505. I'll just say this. I don't think we're closing on the lows today.
No.
So there's room. There's plenty of room. All this FOMO that you're seeing with this down, all these red candles, if you're missing it, that just means there's going to be opportunity to get back in if and when. Like I said, I don't think we're closing on the lows.
I'm sure everybody been there, and it comes to this point that you got to be objective about it. Are you going to try to shoot for that one trade that is going to clear all? It's probably not going to happen. 2, we've seen this make these massive moves and consolidate into the end of the day. So you got to be aware of that. If you're kind of building up a plan into a continuation of trading on your day, or potentially like me, maybe making a comeback or calling it a day, since I was pretty excited to bungle the stove, I'll call it. Man, what a day.
Just wait.
Hey, I gotta wait on the pullback.
That's really good advice.
I couldn't call low.
Oh,
it's really good advice.
Jumping in. It is.
You've had a bad day. You're probably not going to get it all back in one trade. Just look for the next good trade.
I mean, the chances of that, I'll bring Baron, but the chances of that are under 50%. So it's not that there's no edge to it, like expecting that it's going to be 1 or 2 trades or. You never know.
It's be a series of trades, though, Doom. I guess I'm trying to say the markets are not done moving. We're not. There's going to be opportunity for the next 5 hours. Look at, crude new low, $61.60. This huge sell-off that we're seeing. Again, I don't foresee us closing on the lows today. Obviously, could be wrong. I was calling for all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Was I way off on that one? But look, we're seeing this. We're seeing this get pushed lower. Let's let the dust settle a little bit. There's some discount buyers coming here that are licking their chops. Yeah, they're seeing this. We'll see what happens here at the bottom of the hour in about 18 minutes. 18 minutes till the London close. A little bit of a pop here. All right, let things settle out. I want to get James in here. James, my man, markets are rocking right now. But we always got to do a little housekeeping because we got big things on tap today. What is up, James? Good to see you. Good to hear you.
What's going on, guys? Yes, a little housekeeping. I'll try and keep this brief, but I know markets love to move when I talk. So let's talk about Trustpilot. We had a lot of changes here at Topstep this week. It's been a big week for us, a big week for our traders. And if you're loving it, or if you think we have things we could be better at, we want to hear from you. So please head on over to Trustpilot and give us your honest feedback. For every 5-star reviews you give us, they let us outside for a minute at a time. So we need more than 5 minutes outside. So please, we love those 5-star reviews. I love the feel of the sun on my skin. But also, in all seriousness, we cannot get better without your honest and critical feedback. So we'll take whatever reviews you got, but please, thank you for being a part of the Topstep TV crew. Head on over to Trustpilot and let us know your thoughts today. Also, I've got 2 announcements that don't have visuals, so hi. So here we go. Today at noon, we're going to bring back group coaching with Hoag. We had this happen last week, I believe, to great success. Hoag is going to sit down with one of our coaches and answer your questions live during group coaching. This is replacing lunchbox trading today, right after shoulder tap. So we're going to post a link in chat for you to submit your questions to Hoag to answer live during group coaching. If you were an original Topstep TV fan, you might remember group coaching from back in the day. We're so excited to bring it back, and I believe we're going to be bringing it back more often in the weeks ahead. So if your question doesn't get answered today, still submit it and still tune in all week long next week as we continue group coaching with Hoag at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. Now next, I do have some news that I know you've all waited so long to hear, and I'm going to tell you, hang in there a little bit longer, because stay tuned next week. We'll have more information for you on the Thunderdome and Combine Counter challenges. All right, we appreciate everyone's patience, and stay tuned because we'll have more challenges like this in the future. This is a big endeavor taken on by our team. We appreciate your patience, and we can't wait for you to see what we have in store for you next week. That's what I got for now, Andre. I'm going to throw it back your way.
James, the market did move. The market did move while you were doing it. As always, yep.
I took 100.
Are you in? Did you
I
go
took
on
like
there, Mandy?
5 points. Yeah, just 5 points. It wasn't pushing as hard as I wanted to, and now it is. So, okay. So next movement would be I need a 3-minute candle close holding above 593s. Might even want to say 600s. Hopefully, looking for more of a bounce for upper target at 668. The thing is with these candles, they are actually really big.
Yeah.
My screen was pretty small. And when I was mapping it out, what looked like 10 points was actually 30, 40 points. So I also have to keep that in mind. I need a.
Yeah,
Any long?
there's some pretty good volatility here. You got to scale it right? You can look at the look at a bar and they say that looks really small, but in all reality, they're pretty big moves here.
We 81% long in the ES right now on the tilt. 81% long in the tilt in the ES. Average price of
Jack, you still long?
Jack, we take it.
We paper traded it. Right, yeah, we'd still be in it.
It kind of got into that stack of levels I've have marked on ES. And potentially I'm going to just look either a breakout above 80 or 55, under 55.
Okay, Mandy, what's your position? One more time.
I was long, and then I only got out for 5 points while James was talking. So thank you, James, for coming on air. Appreciate that.
Good job, James.
Moving the market.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So now made up 100, down now 881.
Nice. Okay, come back. Here we
go. Back.
80% long.
Still left on the day.
Hoag, are we flat in that crude trade? We're continuing to grind lower. What are we short?
Oh no, we're still short. We're still short 3 micro crude at 62.11.
Nice. Huge gold trade. Huge gold trade.
50,
huge crude trade going on. Nice job. Let's go around the horn here. 23,585 last trade in the NASDAQ. We're talking about a 400-point range in just the New York session alone. Highs of 23,902. Lows of 23,505. Take a look at the ES. Tapped on new all-time highs about 20 minutes into the New York session. That print of 65.41. I'll call it 42s. New all-time highs printed there, and we put in lows of the day, about a 90-point turnaround there. 64.55. 64.52 was just printed there. 75% long. We got Euro close in 12 minutes. 12 minutes. And markets feel like it might. Damn, they're not done. Markets I feel like it wants to take a breather. I mean, who's going to go first? They're trying to dip a toe in the water here, Hoag, with the longs. I'm trying to tiptoe into this thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was.
When's the president going to say buy stocks? Something's got to be coming around. There's got to be something.
Should. Yeah, no more Powell too late. Just say buy stocks. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you for your attention to this matter, indeed. President is at an ambassador ceremony at 11 a.m. Central. It's been very. Oh, we got Goolsby. Okay, that's new on the schedule. There you go. Goolsby on cue. 12:45 p.m. 12:45 p.m. Goolsby is scheduled to speak. That was not on the schedule as of the opening bell. That just popped in there. We've seen this before from Goolsby. I'm guessing it's with CNBC. I'm not positive, but typically when they need Goolsby to be the mouthpiece, they will trot him out there with a last minute speaking engagement. Goolsby scheduled to speak at 12:45 p.m. It's going to be very interested to hear what Dawson Goolsby has to say. 11 minutes till the bottom of the hour. and the euro close.
Euro close. 10 minutes.
Hey, Hoax, failed downside auction. I think we're keeping an eye out for it, but it looks like we are not. Definitely kept selling off after that 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Where do we go from here?
So we're finally seeing some bidding coming back into these markets. In the S&Ps, it's right where we kind of found buyers yesterday. Let me get this up here so we can kind of take a look at it. So on the 30-minute chart, we looked here, we looked lower. The session low yesterday was 64.56 and a quarter. We looked below it. We swept any stops that were down there. And now we're seeing buying coming back into the market. We're kind of losing a little bit of the negative delta. Or we're down 12,000 right now. Not much of it, but that's a lot of shorts in this market. We're looking at the IB low 64.79 quarter. Okay, we opened this bar below that. That is a relatively successful downside auction. But if it doesn't continue to get teeth, and we can recover the initial balance low, that's another opportunity for us to possibly see more buying coming into the marketplace. But for now, if we get back to that IB low, that's a resistance level.
IB low is what
so
price?
For long, that's a good out. If we're looking for shorts, that's a good opportunity to maybe look for a short. But if we recover it and spend time above that IB low, then we can recover the
price. IB low is
IB low 64.79 quarter.
Thank you. Doom, you're short. What price?
Short to 590 and a half, 2 micros.
590 and a hook. Alrighty. Okay. 2 MNQ. Very good. And short for 64.79. Last trade 64.71. Euro close bottom of the hour. Pumping a little higher here. Got the 80% long in the tilt in the E.
Long. Sorry, Doom. I'm putting a quick just break even trade since it already popped enough. I got in at 86.75, looking for a retest of 6, and I'm out. Now down 574.
Nice. Right. Come back underway. Well done, Mandy.
Guys, I sniped. It's very very quick, but I was looking for some good movement above that 593, and that was where that momentum is where I wanted it to go. So
okay.
I'm curious here about the 608s to 612s. Sometimes I feel like we get a little hesitation around that range. Yeah.
Gotcha, James.
Mandy, what was your entry on that trade again?
84.
$84 is a nice entry there.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Click subscribe. Folks, we're closing at 108,000. 108,000 subscribers. Click subscribe. Look at that E. If you be so kind. 83% long. 83% long in the ES right now. Coming up to that IB low hoax, 64.70. Was 74 or 79s?
79 and a quarter. 79 and a quarter.
We did see some selling there the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Did tap that. I wonder what's going to happen. All right, 5 more. Call up grandma. Call up auntie. Call your brother. Create account.
5 more.
5 more to 108,000. 108,000. Where's Brooksy? Brooksy said yesterday. Remember when you guys were at 5,000 subscribers? 5,000 subscribers. Now we're about to get to 180,000 subscribers. Very, very cool. There it is. There's the graphic. Now it's official. You're close 5 minutes. Yeah, George. You've been here since the beginning. All right, grind higher, 64.76. Last trade, 82% long in the tilt. In the ES, average price of 64.73.
All right, now we're getting up there. This is where the rubber meets the road up here by the initial balance low. Again, 64.79 and a quarter in the S&Ps.
Sure.
NASDAQ 23,628 and a half.
So 623?
6 to 8.5. 628.5. Sorry. Did I say 3?
8.
I don't know what I'm saying half the time.
Markets are moving. We've been saying a lot of prices today, Hoag. We're talking about a 400-point range in the first 2 hours of where's the New York session? This is where rubber meets the road in the ES. That's what Hoag's talking about. He's watching the 64.79 level. We did bottom out at 52s. And we popped it all the way back. It's this is gonna be an interesting spot. Mandy, do you have a position on? You're on the comeback right now.
Nope. Just quick in and outs. 574 is negative on the day. But I'm looking for an entry to get long again if we can hold above 592 here in the next minute and 15. Then I will be entering long again.
Okay.
I figured this would be the area of hesitation on NQ.
Yes, it would. Right around these 2.8s. That's the the number Hoag had is I have. Jack, Mag 7. You got a Mag 7 update. I know it's not really front and center, but anything positive? Anything in the green today? You saw that tech dinner by the way yesterday.
Three of the 7 are.
Are they really?
Google keeps ripping. Got Google is up 0.5% right now, which is outperforming the NQ by 0.7%. Also, we got Meta in the green a little bit, and Tesla up 2.75% is leading the way. The big drag is NVIDIA is still down 3.5%.
Well,
our sentiment gauge Palantir is trading below 150 for the first time in a long time. Well, I guess, I don't know, a month.
So,
but, yeah.
Yeah, we got you guys this dinner last night. If it's good to go, we can do this. Oh man, okay. We were talking about the Mag 7. Well, a lot of those Mag 7s happened to have dinner with the president yesterday. They were dressed up, looking fancy. Let's get this in here. Check this out. Absolutely.
Hamburgers?
I want to thank you for setting the tone such that we could make a major investment in the United States and have some key manufacturing, advanced manufacturing here. I think that says a lot about your focus and your leadership and your focus on innovation.
We're very grateful to be able to build our company here, to build data centers here, to build the entire AI industry and lead the world in the United States. Echoing many other people's comments, I think this will transform the world in a profound way, and I think it really will be to the United States' advantage to be able to lead the world this way.
Google had a very good day yesterday, and do you want to talk about that big day you had yesterday?
Well, I'm glad it's over.
Don't forget, Biden was the one that prosecuted that lawsuit. You know that, right?
Look, it's a long process. I appreciate that your administration had a constructive dialogue, and we were able to get it to some of resolution.
How do I get a seat at that table? How do I get a seat at that table?
Zuckerberg was in sleep mode.
Yeah.
hey, Andre, who am I?
Zuck, wake up. Zuck, hit power on. Zuck, wake up.
All right, I'm out.
I need more mouth materials to consume.
Plug it in the outlet. Oh man.
Another snipe.
I got in and out again. Yep, another snipe. So I did take a long because I did say I wanted to see that 3-minute candle close above
Damn it, Jack.
593. I entered in long. I think it was 609, and just got out like at 30s. So now down to 16.
Comeback kid, Salt Lake City sniper on the comeback.
I'll take it. We'll snipe. I mean, this is how I usually work. Quick in and out within a minute or two. Just grab my 10, 15, 20 if it's really volatile points and just add those up. Base hits. Those are huge for me.
Sniper. Nice.
Very nice.
64.81. We got a 30-point pop turnaround going on right now in the ES. Bottom out at 64.52. Got 20 seconds till the euro close. 23,628. Was the IB low. And you are 82% long in the
Toombs
ES.
was right. in the chat. MP was there. He was just next to the Google guy, and they just didn't pan out far enough at the table for us to see him.
I'd love to see Michael.
Entertaining.
It would be incredible.
Yes.
He would get a load of Michael. That would be absolutely incredible.
Definitely would talk vending machines.
They would love him. They would absolutely love him.
Definitely jabbing. They would love him.
They would absolutely love him. Why didn't we meet you earlier? That sleep mode. Zuck was in sleep mode. All right, London has closed. A little bit of a relief rally, maybe a little profit taking going into there. We're talking about 30 point in the last 15 minutes. We've seen about a 30 point move bounce.
We had some pretty good sellers come into the NASDAQ here right at 10:30.
Yeah,
we're still hanging around that IB low.
Just to keep track of our pats on the back instead of money, Andre. I would pull the stop on the trade. We did not take to 65 right now. Wow, let's see what we can do here.
Relief rally. Will sellers come back? I see Hoag, I'm looking at that level right now. You talking look at the NASDAQ? They might want to sell it up here. They might want to sell it up here. 78% long. 78% long on the ES tilt. Will we test the lows again? Or do we just put the bottoms in like that? Is that it? Just V? We're just going to go bottom out. And, you saw some selling in the NASDAQ. What did you see there and how much?
It wasn't huge. It was just a pretty good wiggle to the downside that took us from above the IB low to below the IB low. Maybe about 10, 15 points in about 2 seconds. Nothing huge, just information. The market is really in a decision point right here. These IB lows there's a little bit of a fight going on here. We just gave up the IB lows, so it still looks to the short side to me. I want to see some acceptance above those IB lows again. In the S&P, IB low 64.79 quarter, and in the NASDAQ IB low 23.628.50. We tested up to them. We're seeing selling coming at them. You see this thing turn around and head back lower now.
People that are just sitting down in front of the chart for the first time. Oh, look at that. Those clean moves. I can already see it. Look at those clean moves. Everyone's up. I know, right, Mandy? Did you just get short? Easier said than done. All right, we're not done, though. We got about 20, 25 minutes left here in fast markets, and it has indeed been fast markets. Volume absolutely through the roof. The adults are in the room. We got Mandy in the house. We got Doom in the house. Hoag and Jack as well. On Farm Friday, it was a miss. Even lower than expected. And what's Fed Watch? Are we still talking about a 50 basis point cut here, Jack? Have we walked that back a little bit?
Yeah. Let's take a look-see. Yep, still 12% on the half point cut, 88%. Hasn't changed much since after the number.
Okay. Also, if you'd be so kind, click subscribe one more time. Let's get to 180,000 subscribers by the end of Fast Markets. We got to be like a couple away. Unless you guys unsubscribed, which shout out to the chat. We always like playing games with us. Greatly appreciate it. 73% long on the tilt. And all right, let's take
minute of barcoding here at this decision zone. Probably a lot of back and forth for a hot minute.
You remember when we were quote unquote barcoding in the first 15 minutes of the New York session?
Yeah.
All that volume was coiling up. All that volume was coiling up. And whether it was going to go higher or lower, it just unraveled. So just because you're not seeing a lot of movement in price, watch the volume. Like Jack was saying, there is a ton of volume. There's a rock fight going on here. The volume is coiling up. And when it goes, it's going to go. So that's what we saw there. Let's take a look at the schedule here for TopstepTV. Oh, it's Friday. That means we got morning recap coming up after this. Hoag's going to jump soon to prep for that.
By the way, I'm going to sign out and get ready for the recap. Mandy, Doom, Jack, Andre, always a pleasure. Happy Friday, everybody. In a few minutes.
Thanks so much, Hoag.
Oh, good stuff.
Happy Friday,
after this. Then we got trade with Topstep. We got Jay. We got Cole C. I like Cole C. And Dakota. All right, very cool. Then we got Shoulder Tap, bringing it back. Shoulder Tap is back. Jack and Aaron. More Hoag. We got Lunchbox Trading. Yep. Group coaching with Hoop and Hoag. And then, of course, we've got, it's a Friday. We got Top Quiz with Jack. With Hacker. Jack, have you written the questions? Have the questions been written yet? Can you give us
100%. They have not been written. But Andre, I'll let you pick one category. That can be a clue. What's something we should ask a question about?
What?
This could be any.
Give me a second. Let me finish out the schedule. I'll get back to you on that. Pressure is on. You put me on the spot. I put you on the spot yesterday. You're returning the favor today. I appreciate it. After Top Quiz, we got myself. We got John London. We got Gabe. And then the last hour of the trading week is the reversal challenge. Mohammed, Coach Jay, Dakota. Ooh, duking it out. Aaron trades as well. Very much looking forward to that. And of course, at the buzzer, Coach Jay, Coach Paul, to round out this trading week. Help me out, chat. Help me out, chat. What should the theme be of Top Quiz today? I'm outsourcing this. I'm farming it out to the chat.
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Okay.
No. Running.
It's Hecker.
Original trilogy.
With Hecker.
Original
Hold on.
trilogy.
Keep in mind. The guest
Very
is
nice.
Hecker, so-
Star Wars.
Is she Star Wars? Okay. Hecker's watching. Hecker, what would you want it to be? Pop culture, Dolphins, NFL, it's football. I don't know. NFL kickoff weekend. I don't know.
Ooh, football.
Possibly. All right.
Football.
All right.
There will be
I'm looking
one
for
Star Wars.
upside target to 650. Oh, that's so many points. Oh, I should just go for 10. I'm looking for 65s.
What are you long from? Sorry.
Right here, right now.
You're long in
44
right
and
now.
3/4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
When you get in,
that's
you mark
good.
it, right? You mark it in, right, Mandy?
Mm-hmm. I mark it. Yeah. I ain't got no time for bids and asks.
Shit. Phil. I'm from 44. Last trade 653. Let's 653. Let's trade in the 64.83. I'm gonna throw up, Jack. Bottom out is 64.52. 64.52. Take a look at gold. Gold about $8 off all-time highs. 36.46. All-time highs put in 36.54. And crude continuing to grind to lower and to the right. $61.60. Put in lows $61.
All right, I need to push above these 650s. If we don't quite get the momentum, I'll just take it quick.
Okay.
TP. Go. Okay, I'm scratch. I just wanted to be green on the screen.
Are you?
That was 10
Very
points
nice.
even, which is a lot for me. I'm green on the screen. We'll take it.
Good job, Mandy.
10.
Look at positive vibes.
Thanks.
Yeah, well done. Positive vibes from Doom. Doom, you cut this trade?
No,
you're
not
just
yet. Not yet.
Dude, you're
That's
just
about
wearing it,
my
man.
that's about my daily limit, man. It's toying with me differently because this
I
is the
know.
reversal I was looking for. Potentially going to run into the 700s,
Exactly.
potentially, unless like right here, right now, it will storm. Unless.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, sounds good. Oh man, Doom. Do this in front of thousands of people all across the globe, man. You're going through. Oh man, these trades. Hey, mad respect to you for coming on here.
Pretty much the same sensation. You know, everybody been there, getting their bottom kicked from the markets. It's not like it's have not happened to most of us in this business, and it will keep on happening. It's just part of it. If you ever meet a man because you were talking about education, if somebody on the internet is telling you that they're winning all the time, walk away from them. Also, if you see them screaming from their mom's house and they have their bed behind them, also walk away.
Hold on. Some of our traders are like 22 and are crushing it in their mom's house.
Hey.
I'm kidding. I know what you're saying. The gurus. Gurus.
Yeah. Hey, buy my course and still live with my parents.
I love you, Doom. I absolutely love you, man.
You know how it is.
Doom, your favorite. Doom. Give some love to Doom, man. Let's take a look. We got a couple more minutes here in fast markets. Did we get to 108,000? Don't be lame, OGS. Don't
Let
be
me see
lame.
some likes, people. What are we at?
OGS, come on.
723.
Yeah.
180,000. We hit it.
1,000.
180,000 subscribers. OGS, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Did you click? We have 108,000 subscribers. Very, very cool.
That's awesome.
We did 108,000 on
Way
the
to
march to
go.
200,000. On the march to
I
200,000.
think I was here when you guys were like 90. I think that's when I came along. Maybe less. I remember hitting 100 with you guys for sure.
That was a good one.
That's awesome.
It's not 100.
That's great.
Jack, when we started this, how many
And
subscribers
just
did we have?
getting started.
We
Just
had
getting started.
25,000 pretty much on the dot. We had a YouTube channel for 12 years or like 10 years or something, and it took us 10 years to get to 25,000 and about 2 years to get to 180.
I like
Gotta get that
watching
green
the
flag.
old ones on the weekend. I really like watching the old ones on the weekend. When you are like 2 or 3 guys sitting on the same desk talking about markets, it's very nice.
And
Very good
we were so
information,
bad.
too.
We were so bad back then. Not to say we're good now,
Oh
but
no,
we were
it's
so
great.
bad.
It's great.
We're so bad.
It's great.
I think Doom's
Good
talking about
content.
like even before you, Andre, just like
with you
you and
and
Hoag talking in the old office, like pre-COVID.
Oh yeah. Oh, in that studio? That studio was sweet.
It was.
All right. Look at this thing go. You gotta be
Hey,
kidding me.
real traders, real stuff,
traders?
real markets, real money,
Real profit. Real profits. Real
profits,
losses.
real
Real
bonuses.
executions. Real transparency.
Just people, man. Yep, the guy got it. Recliners, cigs, cucumba, and palm trees.
And Mrs. Doom, how's Mrs. Doom's trading journey going?
I sent her on vacation for about a month in the old country, man. She's been doing all right. I was a little bit worried the other day because they had 3 flights to Frankfurt, Munich, and then Varna, Bulgaria. She did behaved. She did great. They're enjoying themselves. Also, I got the time to get some things done around the house.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You know,
And
great
Mrs.
game.
Doom, also a top
Who
step.
that mom?
Top
Shout
step.
out to the moms. Shout out to
It's
the moms.
what is it? Lazy
Who that
Mom's
mom?
Day.
I'm a mom.
Mandy's having none of that. Mandy's having none of that lazy mom day. Or that Mandy's.
Nobody tells
I have to get up at like 3 tomorrow.
Someone says National Lazy Mom
No
Day. or
lazy
something
mom
like
here.
that. That's
No.
Don Freeman in the chat.
We
Win.
didn't quite hit 65s, but I took an 8-point right there again.
Nice job. You
157 on the day.
comeback kid, Salt Lake City Sniper on the comeback. Well done. Got completely blindsided. You remember we were long? You got completely blindsided by that sound. We are grinding higher here. We were grinding higher, closing on overnight. What a Jack. Oh my god.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
64.
imaginary stop 74. Dre.
When did they start this? They started before Euro. They started about 15 minutes before close. 64.87. 64.87 last trade in the ES, closing on overnight VWAP. Are we going to go all the way? 12 points to go overnight VWAP. 23,667 last trade in the NQ. We're grinding higher in the last 30 minutes or so. We're up about 160 points. They preempted it before the Euro close. That's what we got here. Doom still in this thing. We got 79% long.
Yeah, I'm debating on cutting it and reshorting at 713-ish, 707. That's quite up there, but I cannot long it.
You're next, James.
Hey, who am I? Who am I to know? This could completely V-shape, put a new all-time high. It's the markets expect anything and everything. This next candle could be 300 points. Trump could drop on the mic. Anything can happen.
I'm waiting.
Any minute.
Again, top of the hour, attending an
hour?
ambassador, whatever that means. All right,
Yeah,
James,
okay.
come on in. We'd be remiss if we didn't bring you in for that hard-hitting news. It's been pretty quiet in the news front besides that eco number at 7:30. Come on in, James. Hit me.
Not now, Mom. I'm on TopstepTV. Sorry, guys. My mom.
Nice
Anyway, hey, guys. How we doing today?
Yes.
This is a
How about
talk
you?
back
Go for it.
ceremony. You can feel free to
Go
talk
for
back.
it.
It's like those horrible AM announcements. I said How are we doing today?
Yeah, we're going through
Good, Mr. Harden.
All right. Well, for my first news bit you guys need to know about, it's actually part 2 of a story. You may remember we covered the story of a man who amputated his own legs and claimed it was due to sepsis in a massive insurance fraud. Well, we first reported him getting arrested. Now our boy's going to jail. He's been convicted and will be jailed behind bars for 2 years for massive insurance fraud. As I said, after he told doctors his legs were in so much pain and he claimed due to the sepsis. And funny enough, no one really looked into it. They just said, "You got it, boss." And they took his legs. If you're wondering how much he made out of insurance claim, well, 2 legs will net you about $630,000 USD for both legs. So is it worth it? I don't know. The article goes into detail that he kind of got swept up in the moment. Turns out he really liked the attention he was getting on all the news stories about losing both his legs. And is that the reason how he got found out for insurance fraud? You tell me. I don't know. But yeah, so he's going to jail. Hope it was worth it. Enjoy.
Double whammy.
He had to give all that money back and then some.
Man.
So
Imagine being in jail with no legs.
no legs. I hope he gets to keep the prosthetics for his own sake. But our next story, equally as funny, equally as crazy. Venice pickpocketers are suing the watchdogs that are making sure tourists stay safe.
Which Venice?
Pickpocketing
Italy?
is Italy. In the city of the canals, where the tourists are often targeted by pickpocketers, a group is standing up, calling themselves the Not Distracted Citizens. They use their cell phones and social media presence to deter theft by filming the suspects and warning passerbyers. Well, those would-be thieves have turned the tables, and they are now suing the people who are alerting the tourists that they may be pickpocketed, and they're claiming that they are being filmed without their authorization in public places. And they're saying they're also going to include a stalking charge on there. Kind of raises a moral gray area between what is legal and what is right. I mean, you catch a guy trying to steal your wallet, and all of a sudden you're getting sued by him for calling him out on it.
I mean, after what they did to my girl Knox, I don't have much trust in the Italian justice system.
Anyone from Naples watching? Are you familiar with the story from Naples? It's like that person was trying to rob the house. They fell through the roof and sued the owners.
And then sued them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very legal gray area right now.
Who's watching from Naples? Good
Yeah,
stuff.
Naples,
Go
let
ahead,
us know.
Nick.
Shout out. Are you a pro-pickpocketer or anti-pickpocketer? Staunch line to be on. And finally, I've saved my favorite story for last. Don't play it just yet, Andrea, because it's going to play right away. This is out of New Jersey. This is a video, and this is with sound. And it is a man who is going to the town hall meeting in Cranford, New Jersey, and he's taken an interesting way of letting his thoughts be known. Let's go ahead and run it.
Wow.
Mr. Philly, I started your time.
Oh, he's got moves.
That's right, a New Jersey man has showed off his dance moves during a town hall meeting.
Anyone here afraid of flying?
Wait.
Whoa.
Listen. Oh, as he finishes the spin.
This is who you're trading against.
Well, why did our taxes go up so much?
Yes.
We were told the referendum was going to bring it up for an average household about $400, I think. And mine went up like $900.
Get back out of there.
Yeah, that dude rocks. This is how all local government meetings should go. Oh man, apparently
mayor.
This is not the first time he's done something like this. The town council has said that locals are familiar with his antics. After his impromptu performance, you saw him moonwalk away back to his seat. Just another way to protest taxes going up, I guess.
Get him on TopstepTV. Can we find can we track that gentleman out? He's got a name.
100%.
Can we reach out? I'm serious. Can we reach out? Let's try. If we want
We'll
to
try
hear.
and track him down.
Seriously, just reach
We
out,
will.
see if we can get him on and say, would you like to have a platform? We got 180,000 subscribers, sir. If you'd like to be heard all across the globe, Come on in and let's hear your argument as to why they raised that.
I will do a
Tell you
dance off with
nothing-
him. I'll definitely do a dance
nothing,
off with him.
Nothing hit closer to home than him doing the breakdancing on the floor and then the as you got to get up off the ground.
I mean,
hey, old guy, man, don't make fun of old people.
No, I feel it myself.
Find that guy.
Born with the moon.
Anyway,
find that guy.
Oh
I wanna talk
man.
to him. I want to talk to
Well,
him.
You know how hard it was.
we'll get him
at the meetup.
Stay
You have
tuned.
to do that.
Stay tuned for the
Anyone
New
out there?
Jersey Dancing Man on Topstep TV. We're gonna track him down. We're gonna
his
get him. But
phone.
until then,
Yeah, it doesn't need to be.
I'll see you guys later. We still got a lot of Topstep TV to go, guys. So don't go anywhere.
That was a great
Later.
one.
Thank you, James.
That was a good one,
Hey,
James.
Thanks, James. I took another buy while you're on air on a bounce at 640 to 650.
I
So
serve the
up
people.
Debating on that, I'm
69.
really getting
Twice now,
the
baby.
heavy side. But
Find that guy.
man, James is the best.
You
This
guys
should be
Hollywood
live
shades.
television, man. Like where you legitimately get news like this, just because the rest of the stuff they're putting out is
Boring. We bring in the
Well,
boring stuff. James brings in the good stuff.
yeah,
Bilbo
good
in the chat
stuff.
says
Top
James is the
TV.
best.
No doubt about that.
Okay. All right, let's go around the horn. We got a
Everybody
couple minutes. Couple
needs a
minutes
James
till
in their life.
I agree. And just ask him. He agrees as well. No, I'm kidding. Let's take a look around the horn here. 23,635 last trade in the NASDAQ. Huge range in the New York session. We're talking 400 points. High of 23,900. Low of 23,500, call it. ES right now trading 20 points, 25 points off the lows. Trading 64.78. We got about 100-point range in the New York session in the ES. We got gold. Gold closing in on all-time highs again. About $5 off of that, trading 36.49. Crude just been just down to the right. Crude's got about a $2 range today. We're about 11 cents off the lows, trading $61.58. Dow about 45,000, 45,414. Jack, I'm gonna see you on shoulder tap later on today. Any?
Yes, sir.
What are we thinking here? Options. What do you see on here in options volume? Anything catching your eye in terms of options flow that may affect futures?
We're kind of middle. Like, I'm not seeing anything terribly interesting at the moment where we're at. We did go down and test, obviously, that 64.60 level, went through it a little bit, and that's where we bounced, actually. So, like, this whole range today, if it held, kind of just wiped out one side and stopped before it was going to pay out all those puts on the other.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Mandy on the comeback. I'm going to come throw it to you really quick, maybe. But first, Jeff S. in the chat. I mean, I love this question. Whatever happened to that stuck-up sweater kid? I believe you're talking about Zona. Zona is, we're looking for Zona as well. Let's put it that way. We miss him dearly, Zona, if you're watching. I'd love to have you back. But with that being said, Mandy, nice comeback. You're in the green now?
I am 359. So happy with today's performance. Stayed above my 2K DLL and that for myself, and then was able to get that back and some green on the screen. So wild day, not a lot of room for great entries, I felt like, but really happy with my performance in the last half hour. And
Half
overall
hour, there you
keeping
go.
to my stops and stuff too. So
Awesome.
yeah, it's all part of the process. Having a red day is totally what everyone needs to plan on at one point or another. So can't have a perfect streak. That's just the reality of it. So if you guys are looking green, don't get chopped up. Maybe lock it out. I think that would be a great feature. I'm going to see if I can trade anything here for the next hour or so, but I'll lock out within the hour on this combine. So happy I was on the combine today with
Well
the
done.
wildness
Hey,
of the market.
Mr. Doom. Mr. Doom, talk to me. You're going through it, man. You're going 12 rounds with this market. Are you going to keep going?
This
You
is
know
that
what? A lot of times-
continuation setup that my mentor will kiss a grail for it. So I'm sticking with this trade, potentially
yeah, Doom.
add more to it.
Come on,
My
Doom.
story, like code, is we're going to zero, baby.
My man, Doom is going
That's
for
what
it,
he's
man.
doing.
Doom, I believe in you. You got this shit, Doom. You got this shit, Doom. I've seen you do it before. You'll see him in the chat. The Doom Lord. He is going to come back for this. There's opportunity. Is not going anywhere. These markets aren't going to die. We got all-time highs coming in the ES. All-time highs in gold. NASDAQ, I thought we were going to get to all-time highs. Not yet. But Doom is going to do this. Everyone, let's follow the story throughout the day. With that being said, we got morning recap coming up next. Huge day. We got top quiz. We got reversal challenge. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Markets are rocking. Let's go, dude.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
I'm long one.
Mandy, you're in?
I'm looking for like a 1-to-1. I want to push here up and past.
Whoa. Big
yeah,
sell
that's
order.
out.
Yeah, ES just got smacked about 10 points there. I know, man. We're tiptoeing.
I was so ready to short this.
Someone hit the bid. Absolutely smoked it. We are not done in the ES. Slippage is going to essentially be inevitable.
You gotta have a stop when the market is making moves like this. You're blinking, your broker is going, hello?
Wow,
Kidney
there was
or
a huge-
liver? How are we
What
going to
was it,
settle
Jack?
this?
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. Hope you're having a good trading day. Some active trading going on today in fast markets. We're going to start, as always, with the opening range trades. Pretty decent for us today. The gold opening range trade, just kind of looking at context, we were going to be pretty much opening where we've opened the last, well, the previous two. Today's the third one. The previous two regular trading hour sessions all opened in the same neighborhood. We knew we had the unemployment numbers coming out at 7:30. You all voted for the 5-minute opening range trade. No surprise there. Let's take a look at how this played out. All right, so 5-minute opening range trade gets us long. We got a little bit of kerfuffleation here. That's not where we got where we got long. This is where we got long. But 5 micro gold, 36.08 half. Got into it. Just kind of hung around a little bit. 7:30, the numbers come out, and pow, we get a nice push to the upside. Took 3 off on the way up. 36.27 was where we got out of those 3. Got out of another one a little bit later on. Actually, this wasn't then. This was closer to over here. So about 36.41 we got out of the second, the fourth one, leaving the runner on. Boy, these got moved around a little bit on me. My apologies. Leaving the runner on, coming back into the inside the initial balance. So we got the runner off about 36.38. It was about $1,000 move on 5 micros. Pretty decent morning in gold for the house account. We are at we're still short 3 micro crude. I like this trade quite a bit. Context, I mean, we've been breaking. We've broken, I believe, below the weekly kickoff low, which was 62.90, and we opened below it. So the opening range, 5-minute opening range. And again, thank you very much for participating with that and voting on it. Got us short. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart and see how this has been playing out. We got short 5 micro crude 62.11. Really just hung around there for 2 hours. I decided maybe we'll take 2 off for the break. What does that mean, take 2 off for the break? Well, if you're in a position and you've got multiples on, the market isn't doing anything, it's trader superstition from the trading floor. If you're short 5, you buy 1 for the break. The market then thinks you're long, and then it starts to break. Sort of kind of what we were looking at here. Basically took just a few ticks profit on that. Actually, it was more like over here. I don't know why these keep moving around on me. But it was kind of when we were holding below the initial balance low. We're just really kind of flopping around. And so we got out of 2 of them. That's all right. The best part of this trade was the fact that we had the stop placed perfectly, if I do say so myself. The stop was at 62.44, 1 tick above the high of the day, regular trading hours, and the high of the initial balance. Remember, you're saying, okay, we're going to move this a little bit further away just so we can get those stops swept and maybe not get stopped out. It held us in again. I'm getting out of a couple of them back over here. We're still short 3, as you can see right now. 57 ticks per contract in profit. Still holding on. We're going to see how long we can hold on to this. I have moved, however, the stop to just a little bit in profit. I don't want this to turn into a losing trade after all this time, but it is above the initial balance high, the stop. The initial balance low. I apologize. And below the initial balance low, above the initial balance low is the stop. So as long as we hold that initial balance low as resistance, we're going to stay in this. We'll see if we can stay in it all day long. S&Ps, no house trades in the S&Ps. Doom put his feet in the S&Ps a little bit. He took a couple of losses in the NASDAQ prior to taking this trade in the S&Ps. And, it's a tough day for Doom. Doom is a really good trader. I like Doom a lot. And we are all going to have days like that. He's still working. He's still going to see if he can recover those losses today. I got to hand it to Doom. He just takes everything in stride, keeps a smile on his face. And these are things that happen in trading. We all have bad days. We all have good days. And I just love the way Doom really just takes everything in stride. Just fantastic the way he does that. But he started to looking at longs in the S&Ps. We were kind of looking at the IB high from yesterday. A lot of kerfuffleation in this area. This was an anomaly that we were talking about. We were talking about 64.60 as a kind of a level to perhaps look for longs. So he got long 1 ES to 64.84 and ended up getting stopped out of it or getting out of it at 64.65. That's just short of $1,000 loss. At one point he was down a little bit more than that, and hopefully he's going to be able to do the recovery that he is working on doing now. Mandy, the Salt Lake City sniper, was looking at longs, and we were kind of in context looking at opening above the range from yesterday. S&Ps at all-time highs. The numbers seem to be well received by traders prior to the open. Well, that certainly changed as the market opened. Now let's take a look. We're going to go through all the trades here. But Mandy's first trade was, she was looking for a long. She's a very short time frame trader. She got her signal. She got long. And boy, somebody just came in and whacked the NASDAQ on her. That was a tough loss, a very fast loss. And again, it happens. It happens to everybody. That first loss was $670. But she has ended the day positive. I'm hoping the same will be true for Doom. Doom was looking for longs along the way down, 2 or 3 losses. The first one in the NASDAQ was probably the worst one. along 3 micros, 23,824. Lost just under 500 on that one. Took a couple more small losses. And as we were kind of putting in the lows here, we started seeing some buying coming into the S&P, some buying coming into the NASDAQ. Mandy took 4 quick little snipes to the long side, making her positive on the day. She's got a half marathon that she's running tomorrow. So good luck, Mandy. Run well, be safe. And Doom currently working his way back to getting positive on the day. Friday, folks. It is Friday. Let's take a look at the quotable quote. Hopefully you'll like this one. Oh, the music stopped. All right. Bryant McHill, who I have no idea who this is, but I do like the quote. Everything and everyone is your teacher unless you are a poor student. We're always learning in life and in futures trading. You stop learning, you stop living. So always be a good student. There's so much to learn, so much to know, and so much great things to learn and know. Never stop. That's our quotable quote. This was the morning recap. We got another exciting segment coming up here with Trade with Topstep, Coach Jay and Coach Dakota. We're going to be hanging out with Cole. Cole is back with us. This is going to be a lot of fun, folks. Stick around. There's a lot more to do on TopstepTV today. 180,000 subscriptions. Let's get to 200,000. How does that sound? Sounds like a good idea to me. Anyways, I'll be back for group coaching at 12:15. Stick around. This is TopstepTV. Let's go get it.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and Trade with Topstep. You guys know me. I'm Coach Jay, Coach Dakota on the side, and we got our friend Cole here. How are we doing today, guys? Cole, what's going on, man?
Man, so far so good. I took a short this morning and a pretty nice, and we're going to see if we could get some more profits.
Some stuff. Awesome stuff. Cole took a short in the micro NASDAQ. We were talking about that in the green room. Said should have held it, but of course, the market, like you say, Dakota, all the time, is going to leave somebody unsatisfied. Dakota, how you doing today, man?
Dude, no trades for me today. No trades. I traded last night for slow markets. I'm down $18, but I got some much needed rest. I haven't been feeling 100%, and it's a short week. It's Friday. Wasn't too anxious to jump into the market. Like I say all the time, trading, it's a get to do job, not have to do. We can wake up and decide, you know what, market's just not for me. I'm not going to trade it. Trading's optional, and I'm going into the end of this week on a very positive note. We're starting to see some buyers step in from where we were at yesterday. I mean, yeah, this is still a bullish market, to be honest. I seen the numbers, the non-farm payroll come in, but less jobs than expected. I see that the Fed, rate pool, they're looking almost at 100% that we're going to cut rates coming up. Maybe even talking about even have a quarter point, maybe a half a point, maybe quicker than expected. Gold popped on that news, of course. Gold goes up when interest rates go down, typically, and I'm looking at this as a buying opportunity. I'm honest. I woke up, I seen the video down again. I'm like, all right, now it's stocks are on sale. I open up the basket at the grocery store, and whenever I see something on sale, I mean, you like to buy it, right? But stock market is something that when it goes on sale, people typically panic instead of buy. And if we go to my chart, there's one area that I wish I would have taken the trade. But that major resistance we broke out of yesterday in the NASDAQ, these 520s, well, what happens? Resistance becomes support. And sure enough, today, those 520s was the area of support, and we bounced off of it. So I'm looking for areas to buy this.
Low of the day in the NASDAQ, 23,505. Dakota, I know for a while you were buying in that 490-ish area. We didn't get quite down there, but really nice bounce, 165 points off the low here in the NASDAQ, trading 23,655. S&P is trading 64,8525. House count, I believe, is still short crude oil. Last trade over there, 61.50. And gold, like you talk about, made new all-time highs, currently trading 36.5120. Cole, you took the short this morning. Anything that you're looking at as far as potential opportunities going into the second half of the day? Or do you do like Dakota and you just say, you know what, lock it up, it's Friday, maybe had a great week, and we stop it from there? How are you seeing the markets right now?
Honestly, the way we've been trading, I think we could easily take out these highs from this morning. We have all equal highs, manipulation to the downside. So I wouldn't be surprised, especially on a Friday, like Dakota was saying, by the dip, right? I think we could just run, if I do get into a trade, I'd probably be very light size, because I'm already green for the day. But yeah, I'm looking at long opportunities.
Okay. And you're looking for the market to have a chance to take out the highs today?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh,
wow. Okay. You're already green for the day. Do you lock yourself out? When would you lock yourself out?
Normally, I'd already be done. I'm a morning session, like after 11, and I'm in Texas, so Central Time. After about 11, whatever the market does afterwards is irrelevant until the next day.
Okay, so no trades basically. You're already done. You're on here. You're on air with us, and yeah. Last thing I would want to see is someone, hey, I'm going to take a trade because I'm on air. I went through that. Jay, I know you've went through that. It's a little bit of pressure when you come on air, but yeah, follow your process. I agree with that 100%. I know Hoag and the team, I would always say, those left in a Friday afternoon are those that are either in a bad position or trying to make back some losses. So you're sitting here in a good position, it looks like.
Absolutely. Good stuff. S&P's pulling back just a little bit here, 64.81. Last trade there. Taking a look at the tilt, 73% long in the S&P, 69% long in the NASDAQ. Nice. 65% long in crude oil and 59% long in gold. Dakota, what are you laughing at over there?
Nothing, Jay. We're just enjoying this together. It's just automatic for you. Yeah, automatic for you.
Hey, man. Actually, while we're here, market's kind of chopping around a little bit. Cole, again, if you take any trades, let us know. We got group coaching coming up this afternoon. Group coaching with Hoag today at 12:15 Central Time. After shoulder tap, Hoag will be hosting group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in to the form that is going to be pinned to the top of the chat. Not up there yet. We still have that back to funded up there, but there it is in the chat. Submit questions for group coaching for Hoag. Make sure you get them in. 45 minutes of Hoag answering all of your questions.
Man, amazing. Question for you, Cole. What got you into trading?
That's a great question. So, do you remember when crypto had that nasty boom back in like 2018, 2019?
Yeah, that crazy boom. Yeah.
Yeah, I had I was a freshman in college, and I had about $2,000 in Dogecoin, and it flipped a pretty good amount. And I was like, okay, if I could make this amount on such a small amount, then what happens in the trading realm every day? If you have $10,000 and you can make 1% a day, that's decent. If you have $100,000, it can become an income very quickly. And so, I kind of did that. I went from crypto to options, and found out that you can lose money too. And and then I moved to futures because futures is it's a lot easier than options. I think you don't have to worry about theta decay and all those expirations, and you can focus on each individual day.
Interesting. Crypto to options to futures. That's interesting. And that's how a trader's born, right? You get like the little bit of taste of that, and then I've met people where they've done something very similar, and then they end up trying to start chasing that. Same with golf. You go and you hit such a great shot, and then like the rest of the round is just horrible. But when you go home that night, you just keep thinking about that one good shot, and then that becomes not an obsession, but it's what brings you back, and then you very quickly realize that it's just not as easy as what you might have thought, and it's a longer journey, right? Where it's like, okay, I gotta learn this, then I gotta learn that. The more you know, the less. What's that saying? The more you know, the less you understand, or something like that. But crypto to options to futures.
I've never heard that one.
No,
options to futures. Cole was saying, you don't have to worry about theta. Right, Cole, I'm assuming that you were buying options when you were trading them. Is that right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely. Dakota, you look at theta, but in a much different way. As an option seller, I know we trade futures here. But why do you think it's most traders come into trading options just buying them?
That's a good question. Selling them is a little more complex. It could be a little more risky that way, and it takes possibly more capital, a margin account, some more complex strategies. And it's different, right? It's just like when you're trading stocks or trading futures, you don't understand short selling. It's something that you have to learn, and it's always easier just to buy something, right? Buy something. I know you, Cole. You said you went from crypto, options, and then futures, and futures is a lot straightforward, right? You just buy or sell, and you have a take profit, you have a stop loss, and it's very straightforward. I recommend it for all the time for traders who are new or just getting into trading. Maybe they haven't had that journey or that experience yet. You're lucky enough to find futures at the very beginning and not have to go through all that. And yeah, it's straightforward, I think, is the main thing.
For sure, it's a lot less risk too with purchasing options rather than selling them, like you were saying. I can see why people would use option selling as a hedge on positions that they have, but for someone that maybe doesn't want to buy 1,000 shares of Tesla, but they can have 10 options contracts instead over a long period of time. It makes some more sense.
Correct. Yeah, and this is future options. So even though it's a different type of options, right? These are future contracts. They expire, they roll over, and that's what we're trading. But it's just very simple, very straightforward. You think the market's going to go up, you buy it. You think the market's going to go down, you sell it. And I love these futures. I really do. It's very, very liquid. I'm sure you've had some experience if you've traded options. It's the commissions not as liquid, maybe not as volatile. I don't know what you've done in the options world, and it could be the same with crypto. Like NASDAQ's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely.
Yes, it is. Seeing a little pullback here, 23,622 last trade in the NASDAQ, 64.76 quarter last trade in the S&P. Dakota, I know you didn't take any trades today. Anything that you would be looking at to take a potential opportunity here? We did see a little bit of a sell-off. We know you are Mr. Buy the Dip.
Mr. Buy the Dip. No, I'm watching. I have that same view as you, Cole. Just waiting, looking for opportunity. I like your point of view. You said you're usually done in the morning, and you don't trade in the afternoon. Do you lock yourself out when you're done, or do you just like close it down? Say,
yeah, I love the lockout feature. I think prior to that, and also a lot comes with trading for a long time. You lose enough money, you become more disciplined. But the lockout feature has allowed me to be more profitable. Because let's say you make a good amount in the morning, you come back for power hour, and you're like, oh man, the market's like completely reversing. Let's try to catch this, and then you lose everything for the day. Or you start revenge trading and go on tilt. But yeah, I think that's probably something that's really taken my trading to the next level is the lockout feature, because you can't once you click that button, it's over. It's probably for the better.
Yeah, you can't redo it if you start getting emotional, right? And man, good example. Good example. It's just utilizing the tools that we have. What would you do if you didn't have a lockout feature?
Yeah, I close it. Just close the tab and I don't know, maybe get a buzzer or something. Remember those like electric gums?
Yeah,
to get something to stop yourself from trading.
Yeah. As soon as you put your hand on the mouse, it just shocks your hand real quick, right? Nope, you're not supposed to be trading anymore. Put the mouse.
Take out the
down.
batteries.
Put the mouse
Take out
down.
the batteries.
See,
Oh, what a market.
in gold here. Looks like gold is making new all-time highs here. 36.55.30 is the all-time high in gold. We are trading just off that high. We just made a new all-time high, actually. Get your air horns out. 36.55 evens last trade here in gold. I know Coach Vince was talking about 3,700s this morning during the opening call, and it sounds crazy, but we are just under 1.25% from the 3,700 level in gold. Dakota, we were talking about this the other day during slow markets. Gold has sat in that consolidation for so long, right? We were in a consolidation for 130 days in gold, and when this breakout happens, it's going to be a pretty big move. I think that 3,700 is just one of the levels that will hit on that, that path to 4,000, obviously. But it looks like we might be there early next week.
If it keeps going like this, right?
Man,
I see. Yeah. I mean, that's how it is. Markets, they consolidate or they expand. And we've been consolidating for a long time in gold. And now we're getting into a trending market. I see you have gold up right there. Have you traded gold? What do you trade?
Yeah. I mostly trade NASDAQ, but gold has a lot of opportunities in Asia session.
Okay.
So I trade gold every now and then. I trade crude oil every now and then, but I mainly focus on NASDAQ.
Okay. So have you traded slow markets?
Yes, I have traded slow markets. Not my favorite, but yeah, I'm probably like 1 for 10 with Asia session. So I try to stay away from it.
Hey, stay away from it then. Stay away from it. There's nothing wrong with that. You find what works for you and you stick with it. That's consistency. Futures are, they're open 23 hours Sunday through Friday,
yeah.
and you've had that experience. It sounds like trading the different times, trading the different markets, and you found something that works for you, and I don't change it, man.
So, a question for you.
What do you? Yeah.
So we have gold pushing all-time highs, trending to the upside, right? And we have the Fed about to cut rates. Are we still bullish on the market short term?
What market?
NASDAQ, this equities.
Yeah. I've never looked at gold or the equities as positively or negatively correlated. Gold could go up, NASDAQ could go up. I'm always bullish on the longer term perspective. On the shorter term, we could get pullbacks, right? But I don't see a reason for this market in the NASDAQ to have to not continue to be in like a buy the dip mode, right? We're cutting interest rates, which tend to be good for tech, good for the market, right? And it's also good for gold. So I typically don't look at the correlation. I know there's some traders that will it's like, oh my gosh, gold's going up, and so that might be some fear in the markets, or the NASDAQ's going to start to sell off. We've seen gold hitting all-time highs today, and the NASDAQ selling off today, right? And it's unique. It's very different. I like to just trade the market I'm looking at and not look at others and say, okay, there's a little bit of correlation here or there. But I'm a firm believer that the NASDAQ, when I'm talking about equities, has a tendency just to always go up and to the right over the long-term perspective. We'll get small dips like this, and more often than not, we'll look back here from a week and say that was a great opportunity to buy it.
Sure.
Sometimes we'll have a more extended down, pullback, or some people talk about a bear market, and it doesn't last very long, or at least it hasn't usually. And yeah. Did that answer your question, Cole? Or did I kind of beat around the bush?
There's, like you said, there's a lot of different opinions on, the correlation between the rates and, how volatile it's going to be. I mean, for example, we had non-farm payrolls this morning, and you could see there was a lot of buyers, and they just got absolutely ruined. But it's not as big as a drop as as it seems. Just if you look at the daily chart. Not so much, but on the 5 minute, it's really terrible. So I mean, we're futures traders, so the short term is kind of where I want to put my focus, and then long term will work itself out.
Yeah, no, I agree, and it depends on what time frame you're trading, right? You like you said, the 5 minute chart, it looks pretty dramatic. If someone's a very zoomed in scalper, like that, say a 1 minute chart, it probably looks even more dramatic. And it looks like a massive sell-off today. But I'm always a firm believer of just zooming out and making sure I'm doing the best to align myself with the higher time frame trend when it comes to my day trading. Like what you were saying, it's like correlation, this or that. And we're day traders at the end of the day, so we do have to look at this shorter term perspective because we're trading what's in front of us, what's happening today. And like you mentioned, non-farm payroll came out and the market went up. But then as soon as the U.S. market opened, we started selling off. And so regardless of what our opinions are, really, the price is always right. What's that common saying we say all the time? The markets could be irrational longer than we could stay solvent. So regardless of what we think of the numbers, we have to trade what the market's doing.
Absolutely.
I did share a link to a correlation matrix in the chat if you want to check that out. Looking at the correlation between gold and the NASDAQ, it pretty much says that there is no correlation over the last 180 days, and especially over the last 30. So traders would think, sometimes prices inversely correlated, right? Gold goes up, equities go down, but we have not seen that over the past couple of days. I think part of that being gold sat in a consolidation for 100 days. So it really wasn't going anywhere while the equities were rallying.
Do you look at the correlation then, Cole? Do you look at gold or different correlations when you trade?
I like to look at the Mag 7, right, and just paste, because I mean they tend to move together. So if and NVIDIA controls the whole thing, but if NVIDIA is going up, I'm just like, okay, we're probably going to see. I kind of look for those divergences. Maybe one will move before the other one, kind of like NASDAQ and the S&P. But the big movers like Nvidia, Apple, I'm looking for those sorts of opportunities to guide my trading for mostly that day and sometimes a week. I didn't trade this week, but like today's my first day back on the charts.
Oh, okay, nice, nice. I like to hear when traders have not traded throughout the week because it's a rare thing as a trader when the markets are open and you haven't looked at them or placed a trade, and it's nice to see. Taking a break, life, or whatever it is, it's good. It's very healthy. Just because the markets are open doesn't mean you have to be trading. But I agree with you on what you just said. I look at the not just the Mag 7. I look at the major stocks that are in like the NASDAQ because that's what we're trading at the end of the day. At least me, because I'm a NASDAQ trader. NASDAQ, it's the baskets of stocks, right? Like Nvidia. You said Nvidia, Apple, Nvidia, Nvidia again, Meta. And those stocks. So if we seen it, what was it? We seen it Wednesday or Tuesday. Google was up 8%, and the rest was kind of break even or down. But yet the Nasdaq was up, and so those little details can have an effect on your trading. So I like that perspective. Not so much the perspective when someone's like, oh, gold's going up, so that means it's everyone's scared. It's a safe haven asset, so the equities are down. Not necessarily.
For sure.
But yeah, Google is part of the NASDAQ.
Speaking of some of these bigger companies, we got Tesla up 2.64%. We got some news on Tesla as well. Let's bring that in real quick.
Who wants to be a trillionaire? Probably quite a few of us, but one man could actually get there, Elon Musk. He's already the world's richest man, and his path to becoming the world's first trillionaire could become clearer if Tesla's proposed pay package for him goes through. The package could grant Musk 423.7 million additional shares of Tesla stock. Those shares would be worth $143.5 billion at today's value. Musk would get those shares only if the value of Tesla stock increases significantly in coming years. Company stock would need to reach an overall value of $8.5 trillion for Musk to get all the shares. That's significantly above the current market cap of $1.1 trillion.
That transition,
So
Jay.
thank you for that, Gabe. Shaq and Kobe. Real nice transition there. Shout out to the production team as well for that transition. Seeing the equities kind of chop around in this range to be expected. Middle of the day, volume slows down. We had a pretty aggressive sell-off to start the morning. But NASDAQ trading 23,606, S&P is trading 64.72. That long tilt that we did see, we had 69% long in the NASDAQ, 73% long in the S&P. Those are both paired back. 60% in the S&P now, 54% in the NASDAQ. Crude oil, 74% long tilt there, 61.66 last trade. I know the house account was short this morning from 60 to 11. Just wondering, Hoag, if you're listening, are we still in that crude oil trade? Let us know. And we had gold make a new high, 36.55 half in gold last trade there, 36.52.70. Cole, you were saying a little bit in the green room. We'll give a little behind the scenes. May have been a little nervous coming on air today. How's it feeling? Do you ever get nervous before you're trading or anything like that? And if you do, how do you approach that to kind of calm your nerves, get back to center and say, hey, you know what, this is how I have to approach the trading day to make sound decisions?
Absolutely. I think my first thing, coming to the charts is to not trade. Just take that first 50, because your eyes will deceive you, and you'll see the momentum going one way, and you'll be eager to click the button. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to trade for like 15 minutes, and just give that 15 minutes to the Lord, and just pray, maybe read a scripture or something, and then you can go back and attack the charts with probably a little bit more discipline and more confidence.
I like that.
Jumping in right away.
I talked about a pre-trading routine and a post-trading routine, and that's definitely something that's right there. peaceful, where you're able to do something like that and calm your nerves. Because the last thing you'd really want is to feel nervous or any type of emotion. And it's like a pregame ritual, right? Where every professional athlete typically has some type of pregame ritual to get them in the zone and focused.
Correct.
Dakota, what's your pregame ritual like?
It depends. It depends, man. It depends on how I'm doing. Like this morning, I did not trade, so I didn't really, have any ritual. But I like to stretch, work out, eat something preferably healthy, and just take a moment to wake up before I look at the charts. And I did go over some of it a couple weeks ago. That is building a strategy. What about you, Jay?
I'm usually up by 5 a.m. Eastern time, right? So I got a ton of time before I have to start looking at the markets. And it is exactly what you guys have been saying, right? Just kind of set the table for the day, eat something. I usually don't work out before the markets. I usually work out right around this time if I'm not on air. But get a little bit of a stretch in, drink some water or something, have some coffee, just pray, talk to myself about, decisions that I'm going to make throughout the day. And ideally, especially if we're talking about praying and things like that, I'm not asking for profits, right? But I'm asking to make sound decisions, right? At the end of the day, the markets are going to do what they do, but I have to pray that I follow my process. And that's what that looks like. Speaking of which, Cole, last time you were here, we talked about your Discord, Kingdom Trading. We shared the link. I don't know if you got any new Discord members from there, but that's kind of what you do in your Discord. Is that right? Talk to us a little bit about that.
So the Kingdom Trading Discord, it's free, and the reason it's free, I've had a lot of people tell me, you should charge like $50 a month or $100 a month, which is obviously that would be profitable, but freely give, freely you have received, and so freely give. So if I'm really making a ton of money from trading, then there's no reason I should be or I should have to charge people, the ability to learn. So, and for the most part, it's kind of like a trading journal for me. I can type in the setups that I'm looking at, the trade ideas, and I can always go back and see what my thought process was. And if people are able to learn from that, then that's a win for both of us. We also have Bible studies on Tuesdays, and it's just like a family. We all learn together, we all grow together in trading and in the Lord. So it works out.
Man, I love that. I mean, that's kind of what we need as traders. Trading is very lonely, and to be able to have something like that is beautiful. I like that you're not charging, man. I'm a firm believer of that as well. The more you give, the more joy that you get, and the more that comes back to you. And why charge, right? You don't need to charge if you don't have to. And it always gets to me on social media when I see a whole bunch of people that claim to be very successful and making so much money charge for their Discords. And it's just like,
right.
So I like that.
For sure. It helps when when the market is doing nothing like it is now. You could just hop in the chat and drop some memes or something.
This market is just chopping around right now. I will get the link chat to Cole's Discord. Give me a minute. I will have it from the last time. I'll put that in the chat. But yeah, need something to kind of actually, Cole, if you can send me that again. It looks like that link expired. Just send that to me again in Discord, and I'll put it in the chat here. We are seeing the equities kind of range around. NASDAQ did tag that 23,600 level, about 40 points up from there, 23,641 last trade. S&P is 64.7950 last trade over there. Gold pulling back off that all-time highs, 36.50, 90 last trade in gold here.
Yeah, it's a nice bounce.
Go to the market. Yeah, it is. Cole said we might get back up to that high of the day. We got what do we got? 258 points. Wow, what a sell-off that was this morning. That was a huge move. 400 points high to low in what was that? An hour and a half. 400 points in the NASDAQ. Kind of felt like April a little bit.
Oh man,
good memories, good times. Huge intraday swings for sure.
Constable says chopping, moves 50 to 60 points. Is that chopping? Depends. Maybe I shouldn't have used the word chopping, Constable. Maybe I should have said range bound. The market is range bound between 23,600 and 23,670 in the NASDAQ. That may not be chop for you. Range bound traders, Dolby time, right? This is where Dolby thrives in the market, where for the last hour, we've been in a 60-point range in the NASDAQ. Could be a cash register day, right? Buy it at the lows, sell it at the highs, hit that reversal button. Dakota, speaking of which, we are on the reversal challenge later today, my man.
I know. Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Gonna go in and I'm gonna do what Mandy did the other day. I'm gonna go no charts and just look at the DOM and see how we do there.
Okay. Have you watched the reversal challenge, Cole?
I love the reversal challenge. It's a lot of fun.
What's your favorite thing about it? Because I see traders have mixed, like, this is silly, this is dumb, but it's so much fun. It's so much fun, especially on a Friday afternoon.
Especially on a Friday. We always we say like Fridays are for YOLOs, you know. So reversal challenge on a Friday is going to be absolutely crazy. I like seeing you know how people's emotions come out once they start getting into trades and like, oh man, I'm up $1,000. You know, let's not reverse, and then just flips. You know, just like ICT says, the wicks do the damage. You know. And then people switch so fast, and it just complete whiplash. Like people could lose so much money in this range, you know. But just imagine how much worse it would be in the reversal challenge.
Oh yeah, and then when we start to increase the size, you realize how fast the P&Ls could change, and it, you know, maybe that gives a little bit of perspective for some traders of how much leverage we could actually have in these future markets.
For sure.
Oh wow. Wow. In just 1 hour during a reversal challenge, some of the P&Ls have been up to like $20,000.
Man.
So we start getting to 15 contracts. It gets pretty crazy there. I did just share Cole's link to Discord in the chat. It's there 3 times for those asking. Kingdom Trading, thank you for sharing that. Cole, it is in the chat for you guys there. Cole, you mentioned ICT. Are you an ICT trader?
I wouldn't consider myself an ICT trader, but I do use a lot of his concepts. You know, I think they're good points. If nothing else, a lot of other people are looking at them. You know, and so that's going to bring movement to those areas anyway. But yeah, so I like to look at fair value gaps, order blocks, like different points of interest, and if they work, then I'm all for it. You know, so yeah, I guess I do use a lot of his concepts, but. Yeah, I think it's just a part of trading in general, you know.
Way to read the market, right? We talked about it a little bit last week. It's a language, right? It's a language, but we're all talking about the same prices at the end of the day. So if you can read it, if it helps you read the markets and helps you make decisions, how did you get to your trading strategy, Cole? How you approach the markets? Was it, you know, did you try everything and then you just found something that worked? How did it work for you?
Yeah, pretty much trial and error, you know. And then, of course, you use YouTube University. You look at all the different resources that are available for free, you know. So there's smart money concepts, ICT, liquidity. I even know traders that trade like based off of the moon cycle and are profitable, but it all boils down to like risk management, you know. I think all strategies work if you can manage your risk well.
Ooh, yes. Yep, I agree with that one. I mean, it doesn't really matter what strategy you're using. They should all have risk management at the core.
Absolutely. But liquidity has worked best for me. You know, just to sum it up, I've been the most profitable. Just, you know, like this was my trade this morning because here's the lowest we were all night, right? What is that? The news candle. Check out the news candle.
Yep. Did you get short right under that news candle when we broke it?
No, I was out under the news candle.
Oh, okay. Is that your trade that you have on the right? Was that your trade setup when you got short?
Correct.
Okay. What were you looking at on that setup?
So I think at this point, everyone was looking at all-time highs, and you gotta think from the perspective of the evil market maker, right? I like to have that thought in the back of my mind. How can I ruin most people today? And everyone's buying right here. CPI is pushing it. We got orders coming in. Their stops are probably under CPI. Let's just run stops and then try to get back up. And that's kind of why I think that we can still push up, even if not today, then probably like Monday or so. But I will hold that bias until it breaks.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Hey, sometimes that's the way you have to look at the market. I mean, say all the time, stop loss is a better entry, and sometimes it does feel like, yes, man, this market always knows where I put the stop.
Yeah. I think that's kind of why this candle. So after, so this is a 5-minute close after we ran these stops. It kind of came back. We got buyers stepping in, thinking the same exact thing, and price just kept going back down.
We're seeing some movement.
That area.
What are you seeing now? You
beautiful range to trade.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, I'm saying this is a great range to trade. It's a 60-point range in the NASDAQ. We're rejecting at the high and the low. There is definitely some opportunity in this, but you were going to ask Cole what Cole is seeing right now.
No, that's the same thing, right? We're kind of flagging pattern. I could see an argument for both directions. I see, Cole, you have a box at the bottom of the range, and then on the right-hand side, you have one on the top of the range. Do you trade that range, or what would you be seeing?
No, I'm kind of waiting for this to probably break down or break up. So on this 15-minute, I got 15-minute fair value gap bullish, right? So this is the bull case. If I was looking for a trade that still matches that long bias, I wait for price to come back into here and probably take one of these buys and stop loss underneath this wick. And it would help that case on the 5-minute if we can get above. I don't know if you would call this an order block, but just a point of interest, right? So entry here, maybe first take profit above the top of or at the top of the range, and let it run to that bias.
Got it. I'm going to be honest. I think this market could break to the downside. Like you said, you like looking at the major stocks. I'm seeing Nvidia's down 3%, Microsoft's down 3%, AMD's down 5.5%. Google is starting to sell off a little bit off the highs. So there might be another chance for the NASDAQ to run a little bit lower. NASDAQ's only down like 0.2%. So I'm kind of going to be a little bit to the bias on maybe a break lower. But yeah, I'm no trades for me yet.
Sure. Nice.
Trade in the NASDAQ. We got 23 620s here, somewhere near the low of that range. I think it's kind of closer to 600s are those lows. Let's throw it over to Gabe real quick, and then we'll come back to wrap up this segment. Gabe, today is September 5th, 2025, but we're going into time machine. What happened, Gabe?
It is. We're going back to 1781 to the Battle of the Chesapeake. It was a naval clash between the French fleet under Admiral de Grasse and British fleet under Admiral Graves off the Virginia Capes. Some key points for this were the British were trying to relieve their army under General Cornwallis, who was trapped at Yorktown, Virginia. The French fleet had sailed from the Caribbean and arrived first, securing the mouth of Chesapeake Bay. When the British fleet arrived, if I could talk today, that would be fantastic. The two sides fought an indecisive but damaging battle. Importantly, the British failed to break through. After the fight, the British withdrew to New York for repairs, leaving the French in control of the bay. The naval victory prevented British resupply or evacuation of Cornwallis, and directly enabling Washington and forces to trap him at Yorktown, leading to his surrender in October of 1781. In short, the Battle of the Chesapeake was a crucial French naval victory that sealed Cornwallis's fate at Yorktown and effectively secured American independence. That is your trip back in history to September 5th of 1781. Back to you guys.
Went deep in the history textbooks for that one. Thanks, Gabe. My ninth grade history teacher would be very proud of that, Gabe. Appreciate it. Seeing this range continue here, Dakota, you said you're seeing a breakdown. What are your downside targets here looking at the NASDAQ? If we were to break down?
maybe back to those 520s. I don't know. It's just so hard. It's Friday. I'm not looking for anything too crazy. It's no trades. I'm going to prepare for that. The reversal challenge, man. That reversal challenge. I'm all in. I'm all in. We're going for it, Jay. I got to get my competitive juices going.
Let's go.
To prepare.
Play some rocky music in the background. Get ready for it. It's myself, Coach Dakota, Aaron, and Mo for the reversal challenge. Andre is going to be our host. Cole, if you had a strategy for the reversal challenge, what would it be? What would be your strategy if you had to enter the reversal challenge?
Buy low, sell high. Yeah.
There you go.
Just play the range, you know? That's all you could do.
Play the range. Are you much of a range trader?
Not at all. I'm running away from the range. I don't want to be in there.
I feel you, man. Ranges are the worst for me, too.
For me, with range trading, I usually find myself, my entries are usually right in the middle, where it feels like a 50-50 trade. So for me, once I identify the markets in a range, I try to just stay out. And I think that's kind of just the nature of being a momentum breakout trader, where you're looking for the market to go. And, learning from TopstepTV, even, learning from Dolby, how to approach them. But I think just naturally my eyes kind of goes to a breakout and not trading that range. But for range traders, you have the last hour has been the environment that you want to trade in. 23,600s at the low. We'll call it 650s at the high in the NASDAQ. And really nice trading here. Cylindro says NQ all the way down. Where's all the way? Cylindro, is that zero? Are you looking for zero here?
Zero.
Be a pretty big trade.
Oh,
man. Sell it all today.
We have bigger problems if that's the case.
No one wants to see that. I don't care what position you're in. You do not want to see these markets go to zero. It actually can't happen. But
other than crude oil.
Exactly. 76% long in crude oil right now. Looks like they're getting paid just a little bit. Actually, no, they're not. 61.88 average price there. 61.79 last trade in crude oil. And I believe the house is still short. House account with a really nice gold trade this morning on a 5-minute opening range breakout. It did happen before the NFP number came out, but the risk was defined. Coach Vince called the level. 36.31, and after that NFP print, we got there within about 30 seconds. So I got to ask Coach Vince what kind of tea leaves he's looking at for these markets, because that was a great call.
Coach Vince is awesome. All the coaches here. I tell you what, there's not one coach that I haven't learned something from.
100%. Cole, if you had to pick out of our coaching staff, I'm going to put some pressure on you. Who is your favorite coach at Topstep?
Oh, man. Don't do it to me.
It's like, end the segment.
Yeah. Click the button. But like you say, I think everyone on here is very knowledgeable, obviously profitable traders, so we can learn from everyone. But I do have to say, I've probably learned the most from Coach Dakota. Between the different markets, you're on quite often with different price action, and so I picked up a lot of those strategies, like the 3-bar reversal. It's golden. So yeah.
Well, I appreciate that, man. Like that's what I'm here for. I know that's what Jay and the other coaches are here for. Just doing our best to help other traders, and if there's somebody that we could help. And it's like out of 1,000 traders, if one of them just is able to find some success and, like you said, help you along the way, then it was all worth it.
Awesome.
Absolutely. Great stuff. Well, great segment, Cole. It's been fun hanging out with you. No trades placed right now, but that's all right. We're in that range. And if we're not range traders, the best thing to do as a trader is to sit on your hands, have some great conversation. If you wanted the link to Cole's Discord, I did put that again in the chat. We are going to wrap it up here. Coach Dakota, we'll see you later for the reversal challenge, but we got shoulder tap coming up, Jack and Aaron. And then after that, lunchbox trading, group coaching with Hoag. Make sure you get your questions in there. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Take care.
Happy Non-Farm Friday, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm joined for second straight day by risk manager Aaron. Aaron, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I'm happy it's Friday, and I'm happy to see our traders are faring well through this little puke that we saw in the NASDAQ today. Most of our traders trading the indices.
I was going to say it might have been an interesting day for the risk managers after that initial pump, and then, what was it, like an 80-point sell-off, 85-point sell-off in the ES. Right now, we've bounced a little bit, found a little bit of a range there, trading 64.80 right now in the ES. Got the NQ at 23,640. VIX only up a little bit. NVIDIA down 3%, but off its lows, was down 4%. Well, that's all I need to say there for now. As far as our live traders, any standouts today on the board?
Yeah, a couple of traders actually caught the initial move to the high side in the equities and were able to post a $10,000 day, or roughly there. And then a couple other traders posted some higher P&Ls and caught the downside move in the equities. So overall, yeah, both sides of the card, and I think a lot of people are faring pretty well through both those moves. So yeah, excited to kind of get into a trading card, but overall, it's important to remember not to give all your profits back at the end of the week. Volatility can be high on Fridays, or it can be pretty static, but want to make sure you're not giving everything you earned over the course of a week back on a Friday and then take 2 days off to just wallow in your thoughts.
There. Only 3 more hours before we can start wallowing from now until Monday, Aaron. So let's talk. We got a trader today. You want to introduce him for us?
Yeah, so I've got Alwyn, S on the trading card for today. He's trading with us from India. So pretty cool trading card, and the graphics a little better than yesterday for this one. Something exciting to look at. But a couple things to highlight on Alwyn's trading card for today. He's trading a couple different products, MES, MNQ, and the ES. But he's been in the account for 134 trading days, and that's partly why I wanted to highlight him today. Is that's a pretty long time to be in an account, whether with Topstep or a brokerage account anywhere else. He's been able to kind of hold on to the account by trading pretty small, roughly 2 lots on average is what he's throwing into the market, no matter what product he's trading. But I think the important thing to keep in mind with this trading card is the reward to risk ratio being below a 0.5 to 1. That's going to, I think, be a hard thing to keep going if you want to hold on to an account for as long as possible. You need to make sure you're putting profits in the account. With a 0.43 to 1 risk to reward ratio, I think one thing, a suggestion I can make is reducing size and trying to hold on to those winners longer than your losers. Another stat on there, the next bullet down, hold times is 11 minutes, 23 minutes for the losers. So cutting things a little bit early, and then I think holding on to those losers longer than we probably should. Inherently, we change those 2 metrics around, I think we'll see that reward to risk ratio increase in his favor. So a couple things to point out, but overall, he's been in the account long enough. He's been able to take some sizable payouts to the tune of $10,000 total in the account. Ultimately, he's keeping things going, but areas for improvement for sure. What are your thoughts, Jack?
Yeah, well, I love the accuracy of putting in the 23 cents into that average daily P&L. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing inherently wrong with having a risk reward that's under 1, right? We see Mandy do it quite a bit. What I don't know from looking at this, he's definitely, you can see from the average losing day, this is rather common among our traders, that his average losing day is the limit, right?
Right.
So down $1,000 is a 50K account. And there's nothing also inherently wrong with doing that, with a few stipulations. What I like that he does is, if you decide that you have $1,000 and that is what your daily loss limit is, there's a lot of days where he's putting on one trade or one or two trades. If you have one trade and you want to wager $1,000 that you'll be correct, that's fine. Sometimes what we see where I get nervous is when people have a ton of trades each day and always seem to trade until they hit their loss limit. That would be something to work on. So I'm not as hard on him here as I usually am with people that hit their loss limit every day. But that could be a place for improvement, right? Sizing down could also be lowering your loss limit a little bit. Yeah, this is like the reverse of what we usually see when people use their daily loss limit every day. Usually we see a bunch of daily loss limits and then huge winning days. His biggest win day is like $3,000, $3,300. Okay. So he's not doing that, and we see from his style, the winning day percentage is roughly break even. If you do a risk to reward like that, you're going to have more winning trades. But yeah, I agree with you there. Is there anything else that sticks out to you here?
I think the daily loss limits is the other part of his trade report that I really focused on was, using that as the backstop. It's reliable. Of course, it's going to get you out of the markets, but if we size down and don't hold on to trades longer than we need to, and it's working against you, I think that's going to move the needle in the right direction for all wins. So yeah, I think looking at the daily loss limit, a function of the risk to reward ratio to a certain degree, I think if we can get Alwyn to look at the position a little differently once you get into it, know when it's going against you and get out a little bit earlier. If it starts to go in your favor, hold on to that a little bit longer.
Right. Something else I'm curious in with folks that always hit the daily loss limit is I'm not a big fan of static stops, like just using the same stop all the time. And that seems to be what's happening here, right? If you trade the same size, it'd be a mighty coincidence if the spot where you think you need to get out is always $1,000 away, right? So that's why in general I do like seeing more variability of people's losing days and winning days. I like a nice normal distribution, preferably a little bit to the positive side with the center of it.
Sure.
But if you're just using the same, I mean, they're different trades every time, right? I'm a big fan of setting your stop somewhere where your trade's invalidated, so you should see some different P&Ls. But that would be my other piece of advice. But he's taken 10 grand in payouts. He's been in this account for a long time, so cheers to Alwyn, man. That's impressive. And I do appreciate that picture. That looks beautiful.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Jack. That's a good point to make. Thinking about the same approach for every single trade is not a recipe for success long term, right? If we see something and we want to set a stop 40 points below the traded price, and then the next trade it's only 20 points below the traded price, inherently we can change our contract sizing to match our strategy or our trade idea. So that's another great suggestion for Alwyn. Make sure that we're sizing appropriately based on the trade idea before we get into it, rather than just a 1-to-1 or relying on that daily loss limit to get you out. And hopefully on the flip side, you make $1,000 and you get out too.
Absolutely. Well, Aaron, great to have you aboard, man. Great card. Thanks for sharing that with us. I'm glad that our traders have weathered the moves today pretty well. We're still stuck in this range here, around 64.80 in the ES, as I let you all know that the next segment coming up is Lunchbox Trading. Hoag and Hoop are going to be there, maybe with a mystery guest. We shall see. In the meantime, enjoy your lunch. Stay with us 3 more hours in the week. This is TopstepTV. Clear my throat. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing Trading Combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every Trading Combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Hey, traders, welcome to Lunchbox Coaching. We got me here. We got Coach Hoop here. You've sent in some really good questions. And as always, we're looking forward to answering as many as we possibly can. Hoop, how's your trading day going?
I once again, Hope, you and I've traded together a long time, so I hear you resonate in my head sometimes. Being prepared going into the day. Not writing my notes down from last night. I kind of, Amory and I talked pump and dump happened today, and didn't take advantage of it, but didn't go through my checklist as good as that's what I was hearing this morning. Hope to myself.
Well, if you don't do your homework.
I know. C- coming.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a tougher grader than me, so.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that, but all right. All right. Let's get into the questions here. I've had just a few minutes to kind of look through a couple of them. Let me get to them here. Where did it go? There it is. All right. So Dawn is the first one with the first question in today. Thank you, Dawn. Can you explain CVD versus Delta? Okay. So CVD, cumulative volume delta. It tracks buying and selling volumes over time, where like delta doesn't necessarily include volume in the study. So I think that there's use for both of them. I prefer regular delta because that's just what I've learned to kind of read over the years here. But there's use for either of them. So cumulative volume delta is going to be keeping track of the bids, the number of contracts to trade on the bid and the offer, and volume, where delta is just going to be keeping track of what they're more of. Are there more traders hitting the bids or lifting the offers? It doesn't include volume. Both can be useful. It's just Delta's the one that I've always had since I've been on screen trading, and that's the one I've learned to use. But both are, very useful, very useful. Hoop, I don't know what you want to add to that, if anything.
Well, it's a book. That's a book map uses the CVD a lot and I know Don. Right. So it's book map is very, very aware of CVD. And you're right. We grew up in the world of just Delta as a whole. So I agree with you. It's whichever works for you, but that's definitely more book map people that really get engrossed in CVD for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. CVD is available now on a lot of different platforms.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it seems like most people that are looking at Bookmap are probably more into the CVD. Good question. Thinking that's probably Dawn in the chat.
Yeah, be my guess too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So here's a good question. And we had a situation similar to what this question is talking about in gold today. I'm going to put up the gold chart on the 30-minute. And let's take a look at expectations. So Travis is asking, if price opens in the New York session between yesterday's value area high and value area low, is that normally a sign for a choppy price action day? Hoop, what do you think of that?
I think, for me, I don't use initial balance and value areas as much. I use range bar charts a lot, but I'm basically looking, especially in gold. Gold has a different tendency than a lot of different markets. So I think you have to be very aware of for me, I'm always looking at swings. I think one thing, Hoag, we talked about was um, how negative delta is and how that can also be a factor in what's going on with gold, where it's different than other markets. So I really defer to you a little bit more on that. I typically am looking at fib retracements and more of that than I'm looking at. It's such a momentum based market that for me, I'm always going to be looking a little bit more at, my fib levels and retracements.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, this is a really good question, Travis. And like anything, you're going to be right a lot and you're going to be wrong a lot when you look at this. But you want to look at the market in context, okay? So here's an example of a day that opens inside the previous day's area of value, the high, above the value low, below the value high. This was a couple of weeks ago. This was the Wednesday and Thursday before the Jackson Hole the Jackson Hole speech by Chairman Powell. Okay, so one of the first things I'm going to be looking at is I'm always looking at overnight inventory, and we did have some overnight inventory to the short side coming into this trading session. This was a Thursday. This was a Wednesday. Now think about what you're facing. When we open in range and in value, most of the time I'm reminding people there's a chance that this could just be a kind of a range bound day. So try and be patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. You might see some better opportunities. You might see some more clear setups in whatever your setups are telling you. So just keep taking a look at what we did on this day. This was the range from Wednesday. This was the open on Thursday, right in the middle of the range, right near the point of control. No real change in perception of value. And we know that we have this speech coming a day after this. So this was a prime day to say, yes, this is likely going to be an inside day, and I'm probably going to be able to find better trade locations as the day goes on. If we go with the way this day played out, this ended up being the initial balance high, the high of the regular trading hour session up here. Well, let's just say it's 64.12 and a quarter. The initial balance low down here at 63.75 half. So we know the initial balance is there. Now we can maybe start looking for opportunities for executions. If we recognize that the market is near the high of value from the previous session, overnight inventory has now been adjusted back to basically settlement. This could have been a decent opportunity to look for a potential short, especially when the market started kind of peeling off the IB high pretty quickly. It looks like it was happening here. So there you're going to be able to limit your risk. Maybe your risk is just above settlement. It's very easy to do this looking backwards. It's not that easy in real time. So this would have been a much better trade location than the open, for sure. For sure. This would have been a much better trade location than the open, for sure. The market looked below value, rejected. Well, maybe we start to look for the long. We get the overnight inventory adjustment back to settlement. We get out of that. Maybe we start to think, okay, well, if we're going to stay range bound, we've unraveled overnight inventory. If overnight inventory is now flat, maybe this is an opportunity to limit risk up against settlement. You could probably limit risk against the overnight high as well, but that's considerably more risk. But if we did take that, we get the full rotation, and then we get a failed downside auction late in the day. This is kind of late. We call this an auction fade probably, but the market took out the low of the initial balance, finished that 30-minute bar back inside the initial balance. That's a long, and we could, catch the move back higher on that day. So think about in context of what the market is doing, what it has been doing, what it's thinking about doing, and what it's got facing moving forward. Now, we had a similar situation today in gold where we opened inside value basically in the same place as the previous two sessions. Okay. So we had the opening range here, basically same spot as here. And we had the opening range in the same spot today. I didn't put the opening range. I'm just going to loosely put this on here. Opening range was about like that. So again, we're overlapping opening ranges. The house account took the 5-minute opening range trade to the long side, and it ended up paying very nice today. Okay, but think about the situation. We were at the point of control from yesterday's range, relatively small range from yesterday. Well, everybody knows it's, guess what? Non-farm payrolls today. So the market opens with very little change in perception of value. But on a day like today, that perception is likely to change, and sometimes change drastically, as it did. So now we're going to see, value accumulate outside of the range from yesterday. Okay, that was a pretty good move to the upside. So think about, if you were going to be looking at any old trading day where there wasn't a lot of economic information coming out, I would say yes, you were probably better off waiting for the initial balance to establish itself and possibly looking for opportunities in and around the initial balance high and low. But today was different. We had an economic release that changed the market drastically. Still kind of putting in higher highs here. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. So hopefully that answers the question. Thank you again for the question. Let's see what we've got going on. We're still short 3
crude,
micro crude from the opening range.
Market that's just freaking never moves. Actually, Andre said it earlier. I think the range is $1.70 today. It's earth shattering.
The regular trading hour range in crude oil is 98.
Yeah, it's a joke.
98.
Yeah.
98 cents. A buck.
All
right. Okay. BTFD by the friggin' dip is asking, when do you consider a gap closed? On the wick visit or the full body close? Hoop, what would you say is a gap close?
I'm a full body close. Hence why I don't love the NASDAQ, because I can read wicks till I get blue in the face in that market. So that's just kind of, I just always looked at a full body. That's just kind of how, I've always looked at it. But if you trade NASDAQ, it's a little different. So, and a lot of people trade NASDAQ. So I think it's relevant to the market too, don't you, Hoag? A little bit?
Yes. Yeah. New markets have their own personalities, but I find that the important part of calling a gap closed is it's important to do that just consistently, whether it's the reaching the candle body, whether it's reaching settlement, whether it's just reaching the extreme of the balance that has created the gap. I look at it like this. So gold, Tuesday to Wednesday, we created a session gap. That's this box right here. For me, I'm going to be looking for it to close in regular trading hour session. We got through that gap in the overnight, night before last, but I'm really looking for it to happen during regular trading hour session, which it did here. So it did on, what was this? Yesterday, Thursday. So we closed the gap from Tuesday to Wednesday on Thursday. To me, as long as we get to the end of the lowest candle on the upside of the gap and to the highest candle wick on the bottom end of the gap, that to me is a gap close. There are people that are going to say, Hoag's old. He doesn't know what he's talking about anymore. But it's consistency. Like some people might say, in order to close the gap, you've got to get all the way to settlement. That would be a settlement gap close. But I'm looking at a session gap close. If we want to, we can even take off the extended trading hours. Okay, this is showing the entire regular trading hour session to 3 o'clock. Okay, but the 12:30 close brought us to this, and then the open, the okay, this is also opening at 8:30. So these regular trading hours are only showing 8:30 to 3 o'clock. So it's going to be a little bit inaccurate, especially in gold, because the regular trading hour open is at 7:20 and the close is at 12:30. So it's a little bit inaccurate here, but in another market with a gap like S&Ps, NASDAQ, Dow, any of the equities, this should be pretty clear, because you won't see any of the overnight or extended trading hours outside of this chart. But this kind of shows you, yes, there was a gap and we closed it yesterday. So to me, a gap close is if it touches at all.
Okay.
Yes, Joe Black just needs to touch in day session. All that's needed. So I look at it the same way, Joe. Okay, we get this question a lot, and Hoop, I'm going to pass this initially off to you. SR is saying, hello, Topstep. I've been trading for over 10 years, 7 of them left unprofitable, 2 years break even, and for the last year I've been at the spot where I'm almost profitable. I just lack consistency. Some months in green, others in red, either due to errors or the nature of the market. This year has been very difficult despite having a lot of knowledge in these markets, and it's because despair caught up with me. Being so close to the goal makes me very desperate, and I've fallen into FOMO, revenge trading, cheap trades, something that never happened to me, perhaps maybe the first year when I was new to this. But what would you suggest for SR?
Boy, that's
we
a
all
big
go
one.
through this. Yes.
Man, I think, the biggest thing, probably the bigger one for me, Hoag, was when, I'm like you, I always like to learn and keep soaking information. And it can be a little bit overwhelming as you become a trader, especially now, because there's so many new shiny toys out there. So when I went and I took Jim Dalton's primer class, it kind of took me a step back to realize, how this journey is for all of us. And I just think sometimes, you might need to step away. We've seen that with traders here, even at Topstep, right? Just sometimes being in the markets, and I would know I was like that as a initial prop trader here at the start. I always had to be in the market, and that can wear on you as a trader, because you're always feeling angst. Oh, I missed out on this, or like I saw somebody put in chat today, hey, thank God I slept in today. I missed all this. And I'm sitting there going, well, that's probably, sometimes can be a better thing. So I just think as traders, and I see it more and more in VIP, and I know, Hoag, with you being in a full session of this now, the psychological side of this business, I think people can find strategies and setups and something that they can back test, and it's got reliability to it. But when they're in this, when the environment's on and they're in the trade, your brain, that was the beauty of a little bit of being on the floor, Hoag. You reacted, right? And now you have to be very careful of always just reacting. I know I get that way sometimes when I watch the dome move. I see it move up and down, and I'm watching. That's how I watch order flow. So it creates emotion. So I just think, the emotional journal. It's very simple, very clean, but I just see it more and more, the emotional side of this. And, you were a guy who went from floor to screen. I'd be curious to see, obviously we all still work on it, but how, and like you said, I know you went to a psychologist about it and things like that. I mean, you tell me. I mean, I don't think there's any blanket answer, but the psychological side of this business is just as important to me as, the next setup.
Yeah. So SR, thank you for that great answer, Hoop. And it is psychological. It is, you've been doing this for 10 years. You've been through 7 unprofitable years, 2 years at break even. You feel like you're getting somewhere, but there's always those down periods where you start to really freak out, like, what's wrong? Maybe it's the market state, like you said, SR. Maybe it's the fact that you're maybe getting a little bit impatient with, reaching a level of success that we all look for, that we all strive for, but doesn't come easy, right? And the thing about trading is it never comes easy. So when you get, close to a goal, and that's the one thing that sticks out to me in this comment and this question is setting a goal it can be so toxic to a futures trader, because if you feel like you are close to a goal, you start to focus on the goal and you take your focus off of looking for the next good trade. It's not going to usually end well in that case. I can tell you, when I finally started actually, being relatively consistently profitable, I set myself a 40 tick goal every day. In the S&Ps, that was $1,000. So my goal was to make $1,000 every day. When I started to get close to that, my focus started to become, okay, I've got to reach my goal, not I need to find the next good trade. I've been, 37 ticks up, 38 ticks. My clerk even said, hey, you're up 38 ticks, man. That's close enough. Let's just go. And I'd say, nah, I got to get these last couple of ticks. Give me just a few minutes. And if that next trade was a loss, now I'm not chasing 2 or 3 ticks. I'm chasing 12 ticks. And if the next one's a loss, now I'm chasing 20 ticks. I've given half my day back, and I have been completely ruined by my own mental state. On a day when I was up almost $1,000 and ended the day down $3,000, just because of those last 3 dastardly little ticks that I was trying to get to. Don't focus on goals like that. Your only goal should be find the next good trade.
Yep. 100%. Yep. That's why I think, like Hoagland says, like he doesn't have take profits. And I had that conversation a little bit with some VIPs, and they're like, what do you mean you can't have a take profit? He doesn't, he's like, he says, I might have an idea where it's going, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to make on this. I mean, that's thinks at it from a different perspective for sure. And because we're focusing on, I need 2R, I need 3R. And all of a sudden it gets to 1.5 R, and then we're just, how many people, Hoag, talk about the 10% rule that you talk about?
Oh, really?
It's amazing to me. Everybody says, oh yeah, I remember Hoag told me 10, I get within 10%, I mean, it's just, it's screen time and going through that's why we share some of just the things that we've, like you said, goals can be crippling sometimes too. 100%. Yeah.
I mean, your goal should be find the next good trade.
Yep.
Don't worry about, don't worry about reaching any daily goals, profit goals. I mean, you have a daily profit goal. What if the market isn't going to give you that day? Does that make you feel like a failure because you didn't reach your goal?
Right. Yep. 100%.
So, SR, find the next good trade.
By the way, Dalton
Don't-
was
don't
not
let that
profitable for what, 20
desperation-
years?
What's that?
Isn't that right? Dalton said
What's
he
that?
wasn't profitable for the first 20 years
Yeah.
of trading.
Yeah. Yep. And you mentioned, Tom Hoagland doesn't have profit targets, but you damn sure you know what his risk is.
That he does.
Yep. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Right. Kind of a similar question. We get this a lot. Again, Ian is asking, I'm consistently winning in practice and combines. When I get to the XFA, everything goes out the window and I'm easily tilted. Why do I overtrade in my XFAs? Because it's real.
Mm-hmm.
You can make money that gets into your brain like a brain worm.
Yeah.
Changes everything if you let it. And you can beat this if you're consistently winning and practicing and winning through trading combines. You can continue to be successful in the XFAs if you just forget that you're in the XFAs. One of the paradoxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the paradoxes in trading is if it means more to you in the XFA than it does in a trading combine, and certainly in a practice account. That is the problem. That is what trips people up. Now you can earn with it. Changes everything. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, I can. Here it is. Hang on. We've a lot of you have seen this, and probably a bunch of times already. Let me see if I can find this. I apologize. Hang on 1 second. And I think it's a really good visual explanation of what happens when you add risk. There it is. Okay. Sim, the balance beam's right on the floor. I bet even I could dance across this balance beam that's right on the floor. There's no risk. I could walk,
Nimble
I could
guy
run,
like
I
you?
could dance, I could moonwalk across this bottom one. Trading combine, now it's 2 feet off the floor. There's a little bit more risk in it. You've got skin in the game. You can get to the XFA. You can, continue to get into funded from that point, but it changes things a little bit. I'm not going to be moonwalking across this. I'm 60 years old. I'm going to be rolling on an ankle because I was being a wise guy walking across this. No, I'm going to be a lot more careful walking across this one. Well, when you get to the XFA, it's real money now. All it does is raise that bar. It raises the bar of risk. This is 4 feet off the floor now. I'm not even getting on this personally. But, somebody who is a little bit more agile, would be taking steps even more gingerly across this one, because you fall off this one, you can break a bone. This one, you might roll an ankle or something. But I could really hurt myself off of this. So that is what goes on in your brain when you start to add risk to your trading plan, or get to, go from a practice account to a trading account, a little more skin in the game, and even more skin in the game changes your decision-making process. And it's just your brain trying to protect yourself, trying to protect you.
You see what Coog put in there? John Hoagland, can we have a poll to see how many people want to see you moonwalk across the balance beam? That's too funny.
My goodness.
A lot of things used to happen in the pits. The people would have thrown a lot of money for you to do something. That probably would have been one of them.
Absolutely.
You probably would have had a big pool going on that one.
All All right. I'll see if I can get a video of that. I can hear my wife now. Oh, John, don't.
Don't, John, get off that
Don't do it.
balance beam, damn it.
Don't do it. Get off. Eddie's doing good. Just sent him a text a little while ago. Probably going to see if we can't get together this weekend and goof off a little bit. But he's doing well. Feeling better. Sends his love every time I talk to him. He says, "Tell everybody I said hi." And of course, Eddie says hi.
Hey, Hoag, somebody
Awesome.
was asking about cattle.
Go ahead.
And it's got about 10 minutes left. I got go to my chart a minute. Cattle's been on an absolute tear. Oh man, how long has it been now? It seems like I know people are freaking tired of me talking about it, but going back to July, once this market found its momentum, it's very gold. It's been a little bit of gold-like, except it really hasn't done a whole lot of consolidating when it moves higher. We've just been on a major rally. These are all-time highs, just like gold. We got in here late last week, and we had a little bit of topping, but every top has been a rip higher, kind of a little bit like gold lately. But now this has been in the first time in a long time we're getting squeezed between the 50 and the 200-day moving average. And once again, agricultural markets, corn, meats, a lot of farmers and people like that look at those respect lines. So we're kind of in this. The only thing that kind of as we've broken a little bit here, usually when we break, it's pretty violent. We get a lot of, this is a 30-minute. So usually these pullbacks come down pretty quick. This one's kind of been a little bit more slow, grindy. These red candles are smaller. The cash market is still strong as hell, but it's, I think one thing, Hoag, that, we don't probably talk enough about, and I know your dad probably, when you were watching with him trade, talk about the seasonality of the agricultural and the meat markets. There's a lot that goes on there. And it's typically not a great, once you get past Labor Day, the demand for meat tends to die off. So there's some pressure on it. There's still a bunch of people, I think, long this. But if we start losing that 200-day, this could gain some steam. I mean, that's a daily. I mean, that daily has just been an absolute beast, but we're starting to lose a little bit of, we got 3 down days in a row here. It's just, I think we always look at, when markets top off, like, we talk like today, you said, like before we're in the green room, like blow off tops. They always look easier once you look back at them.
Oh, for sure.
So,
how did I not see this?
Huh?
How did I not see this?
Yeah, we go back.
So you're saying,
oh, what's that one?
Yep. So you're saying, don't buy a cow right now.
If you're going to go buy your ribeyes, you might want to wait a week. If you can. I don't think Coach Robert can wait, but everybody else can. But it's just, and it's kind of weird, Hoag. It used to be a market that there was intermarket spreads, and we don't talk about spreads that much, and it was a huge part of what we did. And I used to trade a lot of when you talk about seasonality, like this was a time where you'd buy hogs, sell cattle, and that was an actual market you could trade. I mean, there was paper on the floor you could trade. So like today you have cattle down 110 and you got like hogs up 100. So those things are, and then agricultural markets the same way, right? With soybean meal, soybean oil versus the futures contract. So, yeah, that's one thing I probably miss a little bit, Hoag, is that we don't, in a prop space, we don't, I mean, you could probably artificially trade like, ratios. Like some people say, hey, I trade 2 micro gold to 1 micro silver. And I'm like, well, that's a spread. But that's one thing we don't do a lot of, that there was a ton of that on the floor. And I think a lot of regular futures traders still do a lot of that.
Yeah, you could, it was one order, buy 10 April hogs, sell 10 cattle at a spread differential between the price.
Yep. Just like kind of what Jack talks about, like the 2s and the 10s, that's a spread. And if interest rates go lower, the long end still seems to be the sticking point. Although I think part of the reason the long end is rallying today is because everybody's freaking shorted. So, and once again, now there's talk of a 0.5 point rate cut. So who knows, man? A couple bad CPI numbers last week. That's why we love to trade, right? It can always change.
Yep, 100%. All right. So
got another one.
Courtney's asking, have either of you had the yips? And what do you do to get past this block? I think what Courtney's asking is, have we ever been nervous to trade?
I was going to say, with my putter, I've had that issue. Well, the golf, I've definitely had the yips. I don't know. Hoag, you take it. I'll let you take that one.
Yeah, I would be lying if I said I'd never had the yips and never have the yips. Even sometimes to this day, I still get the yips. Get a little bit nervous. You're putting, your capital at risk. You're putting to some degree yourself at risk because nobody likes to take losses. So it's just something, Courtney, I think that you'll learn to handle over time, and you'll just kind of recognize that, no matter what trade you take, you're not going to die. Always manage your risk, of course. And there are steps you can take to kind of relieve the yips or alleviate the yips. You deep breathing, mindfulness, meditation. You see Dakota's on here almost every day with his heart monitor. Monitoring your heart is something that you can, kind of recognize when you are getting a little bit emotional or a little bit nervous. So, I think everybody, to some degree or another, at some point in their career, continues to get the yips.
Don't ever lose your sense of humor either.
That's right.
If you watch Doom today, I mean,
yeah,
that's, we've all been there, had days where every trade I make is just the exact opposite.
Right.
And, you just got to say, hey, it's just one of those days, man, and I move on to the next.
That's great. That's great advice. I mean, don't ever lose your sense of humor. Anybody know what movie that was in? Don't ever lose your sense of humor, Dan. Never.
I do.
Lose your sense of humor.
I know. Bloody blue, bloody blue. That's one of my favorite, Hoag. Yep.
I know, right? That was our life, basically back then.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Going to Mother's. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Gooseby's talking.
All right. Last question. Johnny says, you preach to dance the one you brought. Do you recommend trading minis if that's what you pass the combine with, or to scale down to micros? I'm thinking what he's saying here is, do you trade what you were successful with in the combine and just trade the same thing in the XFA?
$100. That's a NASDAQ trader asking. That'd be my guess, right? I mean, yeah.
Right. If Johnny, I think it really depends on how you got through the trading combine. Did you trade the trading combine, or did you YOLO the trading combine? Yeah. We never suggest YOLOing, but if you were consistent and profitable and doing all the things that you said you were doing, trading the minis, then I'm fine going into the XFA with minis.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong or shameful. Nobody's going to make fun of you if you take a step down, take the same strategy and trade micros. You know, if you're trading one mini, trade 10 micros and be able to scale out of things.
Scale,
you know,
yeah.
there's different ways to do things.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it's totally up to you, Johnny. What do you think, Hoop?
I agree with that 100%. I got a couple VIPs who ask the same thing and say they stink at scaling in, scaling out, but they're better at the minis. And I'm like, well, if you're getting payouts in the XFA the way you're doing it, then go do it the way you do it. But if you're struggling
Absolutely.
to get paid out in the XFA because you're doing it a certain way, then obviously you gotta flip it out a little bit. And once again, we're coming into a volatile time of the year. I've kind of told everybody I think micros is a better way to be because you can get wide. I mean, let's put it this way. Doom had a crappy day, right? He had a crappy day, but because he traded micros, he can live to fight another day. That's,
yes.
Michael does that all the time, right? You gotta live to fight another day in this business.
Yep, that's it. Always trade for tomorrow. Well, we are about out of time here, Hoop. Thanks for hanging out with me and answering questions for the folks here. I always love doing these, and it's always good to have company too. So thanks again, Hoop. Any last comments you want to talk about?
No, man. I always like talking, coaching and mindset and those type of things with traders because it's something we face every day.
Absolutely. All right. Well, thank you very much again, Hoop. All right, folks. We got top quiz coming up here, and Jack and Brooke. I see her in the back there. Hello, Brooke. Very excited to see you. And after that, Trade with Topstep, Andre, John London, and Gabe. This is Topstep TV, folks. Topstep TV. Let's go.
That's Topstep TV. Let's go.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Where is Gabe? He's so handsome. Leon Graysword. He's writing back here. I can see him blushing. This is Top Quiz. I'm not with Gabe. I am with Brooke. Brooke, how's your day going?
It's going great. How about yours?
It's going awesome. This is also my last segment of the day. So getting into the weekend. Very fun stuff. Speaking of fun stuff, this is Top Quiz.
How'd your glamour shots go last time?
Oh my God, yes. James sent me the composite of the glamour shots, and I don't think I can show them on TV, obviously.
Okay.
But they're outrageous. You guys are going to rip me apart, but I think they're pretty good. My mom liked them. Hoag too. So click that link at the top of the chat if you want to join. You're going to get 4 multiple choice questions. All right. Speed matters. If you want to get in the top 5, or if you get 3 right, you enter a random drawing for 20 others. You guys, 25 in total, will get an extra entry into the Top Step Season VIP Season 4 raffle. That's what we're giving away here. Big stuff. Lonely Fox, I'll look into that. I am not a lawyer, so I don't know. But we will check into that. So sign in so you could be like Aubrey, Head and Shoulder, Futures Jabber, Peter Tapper, Young King Polo, and we'll get this started in just a few seconds. Brooke, how many do you think you're getting right today?
So my ceiling's been 3 of 4. So I want that perfect score. So hopefully today's the day.
Okay. Let's see if today is the day. You join with that link that's at the top of the chat. Because they asked nicely. Oh, yes. I am a Moroccan lawyer. That's a long story, Brooke, but I have this one jacket that now that it's fall, you might see again. It makes me look like what the chat said is a Moroccan lawyer, and they ain't wrong. Thank you for that, Andre. Okay. Let's get this started, Brooke, shall we? The one question will be about Star Wars per the chat's request. Here we go. Kahoot. It's Friday, September 5th. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. First question. The original 1977 Star Wars, A New Hope, is what episode number among the 9 main films? Is it episode 1, 2, 3, or 4? Go, Brooke.
Oh, so we're counting them like if they order.
They put it in the title now.
Yeah.
Did you say 4? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good answer because it is 4. The 3 prequels, then the 3 main Star Wars movies, then the 3 sequels. Nice job, Brooke. Let's see our Star Wars nerds. Foo, it's not gambling. It isn't if you're doing it right. Pulley, Head and Shoulders, and Hollywood. That's pretty good. All right, Brooke. You ready for question 2 here?
Let's rock and roll.
Question number 2. As Jay mentioned during opening call today, September 5th is National What Day? Is it Secretary's Day, Be Late for Something Day, Breakdancing Day, or Potato Day?
Oh, man. I missed opening call. These are all such great choices. I'm going to go with the heck for. Let's go for Potato Day. That sounds like it's awesome to celebrate.
So the OGs will remember that Potato Day was a few weeks ago. Today is National Be Late for Something Day, if you can believe it.
Okay.
So if you're not on TopstepTV, go ahead and be late for something. Not to be a tired trope. My wife is quite good at this. So let's see who knew that. Ooh, Head and Shoulders, Matt Damon, Hollywood, and Dashund. The word I can't pronounce. Okay. Yeah, Dachshund. Anyway, you ready?
Let's go.
Question number 3, which was meant for Hecker, but I think you got it. Question 3 is, in 1968, Johnny Cash released his first live album recorded at what unique location? Was it Carnegie Hall, Epcot Center, Folsom Prison, or the St. Louis Arch?
Oh. I would have loved to seen that Johnny Cash show from Epcot. But I'm going to go with Folsom.
It is indeed Folsom Prison. Good job. And Hecker, if you're watching, that was for you.
Yeah.
Anyone
I'll
in
let her
chat,
know.
let me know if I've been to Disney World only one time when I was much younger. Is Epcot worth going to? Or just go to the countries yourself? Hollywood, Boo, Sub King, You Know Who, and Matt Damon. Going into the last question, Brooke can tie her record and be eligible for the VIP drawing. Here we go. These bands, 2 standard deviations away from a moving average, may not help your trading, but they sure look cool on the chart. Are these EMA bands, Renko bands, Bollinger bands, or Lieutenant Dan bands?
I just like Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, Gary Sinise. Shout out. Come on the show.
I'll go Bollinger.
Bollinger bands it is. That is correct. I'm not sure if they actually work, but they do look cool as hell on your charts. Let's see. 3 for 4, Brooke. Nice job.
Yeah, thank you. I'll get
Third
there
place
one day.
today, we got Mikantu 22. A lot of 2s. Grillionaire. Love you. First place today is Ooh. Peter Tapper, Carbone 84. You round out the top 5 today. Thank you very much, Brooke, for joining us. Have a wonderful weekend.
You as well. Thanks, Jack. Awesome time as always.
Awesome. Great job. And stick around because we got John London in the green room right now. Dre and Gabe are going to be there for some trade with Topstep. What are the markets doing right now? 64.70. We're kind of in a little bit of range bound, but it's going to be a wild end of the week. It's Unemployment Friday. It's also Topstep TV. Let's do it.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
I'm long one.
Mandy, you're in?
I'm looking for like a 1-to-1. I want to push here up and past.
Whoa. Big sell order.
Out.
Yeah, ES just got smacked about 10 points there. I know, man. We're tiptoeing.
I was so ready to short this.
Someone hit the bid. Absolutely smoked it. We are not done in the ES. Slippage is going to essentially be inevitable.
You gotta have a stop when the market is making moves like this. You're blinking, your broker is calling you. Hello?
Wow,
Kidney
there was
or
a huge-
liver? How are we going to settle
Jack?
this?
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
Always puts a smile on my face when I see the guy in the middle, John London, in the house. But man, Gabe, we've been getting a lot of airtime together, Gabe. Thoroughly enjoying it. Some people call you Cupcake. We'll talk about that later. John London, let's get right into it. You know your macroeconomics quite well. Thoughts on the jobs report? Bad news is good news. Good news is bad news. What are you thinking here, John?
Yeah, I think the market wants rate cuts. I think they're looking at it as, economic stimulation. A lot of people expected it to be weak. Yields fell really quickly this morning prior to this labor report. And then they had some technical difficulties, and then the numbers just came out really bad, 22,000 versus 75 or higher expected. The market ended up ripping up originally up until the opening bell, and then it kind of turned after that. So a really interesting day. Rate odds now for September is 99% chance of a 25 cut. Or no, I think it's actually the last time I looked at it, it was 88-12 likely for a 25 basis point cut. So we'll see what happens next week with inflation data. That might balance it out a little bit, but interesting day for sure.
Actually, John, it was a 12% probability of a 50 basis point cut.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I'll take a look at Fed Watch here in a minute. Let's take a look at these prices, then I'm gonna throw it to Gabe. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 23,640s. Take a look at the ES, 64.75. Don't forget we made all-time highs earlier during fast markets. That price was 65.41. Take a look at the gold. Gold making all-time highs as well. Topping out at 36.55. We're about $7 off of that. And oil down today, trading $61.82. Gabe, thoughts on this price action?
So big down day for sure. Big down day. We're bouncing really between settlement and yesterday's value area high, just taking advantage of these Topstep daily levels here. Settlement is up at 668. Value area high from yesterday's at 593. I like the fact that we took out the low of that little consolidation starting out at around, what was that, 1040? So essentially we took the low about 30 minutes ago, and now we're kind of back in on the upper half of this range. So I really kind of think settlement's a good target for right now, just to take out the high of the range. What we do from there, I'm a little undecided. I'm leaning a little bit more to the long side to just kind of rebalance the bigger move that took place here. So if we kind of zoom out to even a 15-minute chart, we kind of just take let me just take a little quick fib to the overall move. So 50%. So if we were going to get back to kind of equilibrium or balance of today's big, move down, that would take us right back up to about settlement. Yesterday's high around 708. So I really like in the longs. Initial target would be settlement, and then next target would be yesterday's high of 708.
708 upside. All right. I see that. Let's take a look here in the 5-minute. 5-minute for the last couple hours now, 3 hours. We've been in a range, but it's been quite a big range in the NASDAQ. Upper end, call it 23,660. Lower end, right around 23,600. So about 60-point range there. John London, any prices of interest that you got your eye on here in the NASDAQ, trading 23,647?
Yeah, I'm looking at 650 right here, 23,650. I just want to see if it rejects right there. It's right around the 200 exponential. If not, it's going to look like we're going to test the top of the range. 23.7 looks interesting as well, way up there. But we're really choppy. We're really sideways. So if we break the top at like 665, 670 of the last few hours, maybe we'll get a run up. I don't mind that idea that Gabe said, but I got to wait for some more confirmation right now.
So let me ask you about that. So the trade that we would be looking to take is a breakout and a breakout only, getting out of those 660s.
I think if we
set up,
so I think if we get 23.7, I might consider shorting it on a longer term. But I would need momentum up there, if that makes sense. Like I want to see a rejection at maybe 23.7 and then some bearish action, and then I might short like a bounce into it. But if we can get over that, it depends on the time frame. 5-minute, maybe a little bit longer term. I'm looking at a 1-minute chart as well for shorter term trades, but looks like we just broke over 650. So I'm just gonna try to be patient today. I got beat up at the open, so I don't want to risk too much.
Yeah, quite the day indeed. Shout out to the chat too. Is there Billy? Oh, Billy, you've been locked in all week. We do have 5 hard lots stacked at 64.80. This is the ES 64.81 in the orders. 64.84. There's 600 lot up on the ask there, and Another 600 lot at 64.86 to the upside. 500 lots stacked about 3 points away to the upside. Last trade, 64.78, call it. Here in the ES. We do have 70% long in the tilt in the ES. Take a look at the NASDAQ. 68% long in the NASDAQ as we trade 23,652. Let's see what happens if we get up to those 660s. If the sellers do want to hold it there, and we'll go from there. Gabe, you're looking for perhaps what was that price? 700 to the upside?
Yeah, so I want to see how price responds to settlement again here. So this little supply level from 660 to 670. If we reject here, I'll look to take a short back into the middle of the range to target the 630s. But if we blow right through settlement, close above, I'm going to be looking for 708, which is yesterday's high, as the next target. And that'll also kind of get back up to 50% of the major down move of the day. I think that's a reasonable expectation. Not looking for a home run, but just playing the, some realistic targets. But if we end up breaking down from settlement and rejecting again, then I'd pretty much be looking for a move back down to yesterday's value area high of sub 600.
Sub 600.
The low of the range again.
Okay, sounds good. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Hello. We got a 410 lot to the upside on the S, 23,669. Looking at the ladder, using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Again, 400 on the offer at 23,669 in the NQ. Last trade, 23,654. So about 13 points to go. Yep, there it is. That's crack. Good job. Calling out those size orders using that level 2 data on Topstep X. John, tricky day so far. Down about 250. Not bad. Trade micros, definitely manageable. You said you got beat up on the open. Did you get caught long there?
Yeah, so we got really close to the highs of the day. I think it was at like 23.9. Right at the opening bell. And then we just had some really big candles that just slammed down. And so I was trading pretty small, so it's not the end of the world. But since then, I've been pretty cautious on the day. It's Friday. We might get some liquidity into the close as more traders start to get involved with, all the stuff going on this week and next week. So we'll maybe get some more liquidity. That might be when we run. But yeah, just cautious. We dipped quick, too, at the opening bell, so.
John London in fast markets. I threw a poll out there asking if we're going to make new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. I thought we were going to get there, and no chance. Yeah, pretty much when we put the poll out, it just went down and down, down. So we'll see. Let's trade 23,648. Now 650s in the NASDAQ. What that ES?
Yo, John, I got a question for you, man. We've never been on together. How long have you really been studying or into kind of the world of finance and economics and all that? Did you go to college for that? Did you just naturally gravitate that as a personal interest? Kind of how'd that come about?
It was more personal. I went and saw the movie The Big Short in like 2016. Nice. And I always loved poker prior to that, like poker, strategy games. And I went and saw that movie and I got home and I was like, okay, I'm going to study this. Lost a lot of money in the first 3 weeks. Kind of had to scale back a little bit, but that's when I started learning. I originally traded penny stocks and then eventually went to like trading the SPY and the Q and then eventually went to futures from that. So kind of a slow evolution into it.
Okay. And you just really love exploring the depth of kind of the economic status of the US and kind of these numbers. Like I know you have every time I've watched you come on TV, you have a pretty good understanding, to my knowledge, at least from what I can tell, of what kind of the outlook might be or what you'd be looking for to do this, like if then that. That come pretty quickly, or did that take a while to develop?
It took time. You kind of learn along the way. You watch other people, you see what the numbers are. Eventually, what really got me watching economic data was I would be in a trade and then some data would come out that I was just oblivious of, and it would just destroy whatever position I was in. And then I was like, okay, well, I got to start watching this data come out because if not, I might just get punished. And so that's when I kind of started watching it and getting more into the economic side of it. But it's more interesting. It's fun to watch, and you kind of learn along the way.
Awesome.
Stuff that actually coincides with the tip of the week this week is educate yourself in the markets. That economic data, that news, it's paramount. I know people come on and say, hey, pay attention to it. It doesn't matter. Well, I saw that play out today. There it is. Educate yourself. Thank you. Great job back there. Understand the financial markets, the bottom one there. Stay informed about economic indicators and events that can impact the markets. I think precisely what John London is referring to with the numbers and the data and how it affects the markets. Again, 2 weeks from now, 2 weeks from yesterday, I should say, FOMC policy rate decision will happen. Will be 50 basis points. We got inflation data next week, John.
Yeah, PPI. Yeah, we have PPI first on Wednesday, and that one's going to be interesting because the last PPI data was terrible. That's kind of the scary number right now is PPI inflation. Eventually, it usually gets passed on to consumers through, wholesale to consumers. But yeah, the last one was really, really bad. It was like almost 1% price increases month to month for wholesale prices, and then almost 4% year over year relative to last year. So yeah, Wednesday will be interesting for sure.
Huge week. Volume is back. Massive volume being traded. We got the ranges are getting wider and wider and wider, but not right now. Again, like 60-point range, though, in the NASDAQ for the last 3 hours, call it. We do have that 400 lot to the upside up at 669, about 30 points away. You look at the...
I might short a little bounce here.
Okay.
If we get one. If we get a bounce to the 200 exponential on a 1 minute chart at like 640, I'll try to short that. I'm going to look for a small range down to like 610, maybe 600 if I can get it, but I like it when it rejects back underneath that level. Maybe we'll get some bearish action back down, but we'll see.
All right, well, John, I'm gonna end up fading you here unintentionally. I got a bid here at 628.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
At 628, one contract. Just because we didn't quite make it back up to the highs of the range, I want to see if we're kind of right back in what I would consider a little bit more of a discounted region of the range that we're in. So we'll see if I can get triggered on the 628s and just get the upper half of this range back. See if we can trade back up to the 660s. I don't like necessarily getting stuck in this for too long, though, just because if we do end up rolling over, obviously sellers have been in control the majority of the session. So it's going to be a pretty tight stop, kind of right underneath, probably 610, 608, somewhere around that ballpark.
What price did you get?
628s. I did not get filled. It missed me by a tick, but 628s is my current bid right now. Dre, there's a question in chat from SOB12. He just said, how do you get the labels for Topstep daily levels enabled on the right-hand side? It's a really easy fix. If you do have the Topstep daily levels, if you don't, go to indicators and just look up daily levels. Once you enable it, typically it does not have the labels off to the right of the kind of axis. So you want to go ahead and right click anywhere on the price axis itself. And then when you go and get that menu from right clicking, you go all the way down to where it says labels, and you'll see this indicators name labels. You can go ahead and disable that. If you don't like them on your chart, you just get the color coded, number and tag. Otherwise, if you like labels, right click labels, and then just enable the name labels for indicators. That's how you get those on the screen.
Gabe all over it. Good stuff, Gabe. Good question. Good answer. Coming to the upper end of the range. Go ahead, John.
I jumped in small. I just have 2 micro contracts. And I think the way I'm going to handle it is if we break down more in my direction, I'll add a little bit more and then try to go break even. And if not, I'm going to get out right around the high of that range at like 665, 668 or so.
Okay. What price? What price
so
did you get?
I'm currently 641.
Okay. 641. What would your downside target be?
615, 610, probably, if we get down there. I don't want to see a bounce at 600 again.
What time frame are you using?
I'm looking at a 1 minute chart just because it's very short term. It's a really short term trade, small price target. So kind of attacking the range, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. For those, I'm familiar with your trading style and your strategy. Would you mind kind of explaining how you get in and get out of trades? You're very quick.
Sure.
Scalp, you scalp and you get in, you get out quickly. Like
Sure.
You're looking at the 1 minute here. So yeah, talk to us about your trading strategy and your execution style.
I try to go with the trend if we're in a trend instead of reversals. I kind of get beaten up on reversals a lot. I like to scale in and scale out of positions, not too much, but what I really like to do is enter small. If it confirms the direction I'm looking for, then I'll add a little bit larger size and then keep my risk kind of break even. So it's kind of a risk-free trade at that point. I use a lot of levels in my trading. So I'm looking at like confirmations and milestone levels, big whole dollar numbers. I like to attack those as well, just because a lot of the time the market can respect it. And like even with this trade, it's not a bad risk reward trade. Like if I get stopped out at 665, it's about a 1-to-1 risk reward trade, I guess. But the risk is right above me, so if we end up ripping up, it's okay.
Excellent. Looks like they're gonna. All right, 23,648 last trade. It looks like we got a little pickup here in the price action. Grinding higher here.
Dre, take
Yes.
a look at this.
What do you
Cam,
got?
flip to my charts real quick.
What do you
I'm gonna have
got?
to zoom in really far, but tell me how this bid did not get filled. Literally to the dot. 628 to the tick. That's where the bid was. We wicked right to 628s.
Man, brutal.
I'm just here 23 points just FOMOing, just oh man.
What do you do now? I know. Okay, well, what would your
now,
out be? If you got long from 2.8, where would you have gotten out? You were talking about 700s?
Yeah, easy pickings would just be to not look for the extreme of the range, but to take profit just shy. So 660 would have been a TP, just kind of shy of the previous little 1 minute high at 663. But now that I've pretty much missed it, the train's left without me. I don't necessarily like a revisit to this level. So what I would prefer to do is clear the bid out and then look to join John short if we choose to reject settlement. And then just take it right back down to midpoint of the range, and then maybe a second possible target if you're scaling back near the 600s. See if we just continue to chop until power hour.
So I guess the question: would you take the short at 660 then? If that was going to be your target,
yeah,
and you're looking to get out.
Yeah, I would just prefer to see price actually take out the extreme high of the range first. Like I'd love to see us, run, do a little bit of a false move or a trap above the 669 level, revisit settlement, and then close right back underneath. That would be more of a confirmation entry rather than just taking it at the first touch of 660s, because obviously we are looking a little strong right now. But yeah, that would be.
Let me ask you about that, Gabe. You said the first touch of 660. Look back at your charts all the way back to like 10:45 a.m. Central. We've been hitting 660 last couple hours, and sellers do step in. But I do see what you're saying. We're starting to see a little bit of pickup here to the upside. If we can get into the 660, 665s, can we pop this thing? Take the top off the defense. Here we go. 23,661.
Yeah, it's testing it now.
Yep.
Let's see.
John, where's your risk on this, by the way? Were you looking for a little bit of breathing room above settlement, or were you trying to keep it tight?
I'll probably use like I'll look for 670s, probably 673 is probably what I'm going to go with here, right around here. So it's a little bit of wiggle room, but it's not much. I think at those levels you can either run up big or you can reject big, and so I don't want to give too much room, and just in case we run up big, buy or step in.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, the big level now I think is 650, kind of a whole dollar level. A lot of confirmations there over the last few hours, so we got to get below that. And it's small. If it would have gone in my favor, I would have added more to it, but I'm just going to keep the little 2 micro position for now. I don't trust it enough.
Fair enough. Maybe we're starting to pick up here about the hour. Coming in here, top of the hour in about 26 minutes or so. In terms of schedule, not seeing much left on the present or Goolsby. Goolsby did come out and talk. Nothing earth-shattering there, but the market might be starting to wake up just a little bit. Look at the ES. Last trade, 64.80. 64.80 last trade in the NQ. 23,653. Bitcoin on the move to the upside, 72% long, and the tilt in the ES. What's the good old Dow doing?
Yeah, those crypto guys, they want easing. That's all I've heard from the crypto guys is QE, easing.
Yep.
We'll see.
What would that mean necessarily for crypto, in your opinion?
Great question.
I don't know. I've asked them to explain it to me. They say altcoins are going to run more. They want QE, and I certainly don't want QE right now. I don't think QE can cause inflation more than just lowering the federal funds rate. We did it in 2020. It's one of the reasons inflation spiked. And so I don't necessarily want QE, but they certainly do. They certainly do.
Yeah, I'll tell you what the crypto bros want. They want it to be used as an inflation hedge. We had Colin Woodward on with us yesterday, and ideally it can kind of mirror how gold trades, right? Gold is an inflation hedge, a flight to safety as well. So I know that would be the ideal scenario to really stabilize and, I don't want to say legitimize, but kind of become that inflation hedge against, for like quantitative easing, rate cuts, things like that. So ideally, but crypto sold off today. Let's take a look at the NQ right now, 23,640. Yes,
those 660s. Those 660s, Dre.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. See what happens if we get down to 600s here. They want to take it all the way down to 600. Maybe you dip a toe in there. No, Marcus, not that. Bitcoin, Ethereum.
You said Fartcoin as an inflation hedge.
Those ones. Those ones.
Oh man,
yeah. Those are wild. Yeah, those are wild for sure.
Did you ever dabble in the meme coins, John?
No, man, I don't have the stomach for that, man. You got to risk big to make big. No, not with meme coins. I've bought a lot of dumb cryptos, but I've never day traded meme coins or really held meme coins like that. It always just seemed too risky. But maybe it's big risk, big reward. It's just not my style. I'm too much of a wimp for that game, I think.
I hear that.
Louis with one line. Bitcoin definitely not an inflation hedge. It correlates with the indices. Okay, yeah. Let's take a look. I know
historically
want it to.
I'd be curious about that. Is that a short-term correlation, or has that been historical over a larger sample size of time?
All-time
highs. My
all-time
question.
High. Well, all right. Well, to that point, gold made all-time highs as well. Micro Bitcoin made all-time highs not too long ago. I think it's basically rising tide raises all ships. You pump 6 trillion into the system, and everything just goes higher. So maybe that's what we're working with. Take a look at Micro Bitcoin. Last trade 111,560. Let's see if we get up to the 660, 23,653 last trade.
Yeah, Dre.
NQ.
I think I'm going to dip my toe in the water on a short here on like 665 and then look to risk about 10, 15 points at the most. I like that we left these kind of equal highs at 663.75 and then settlement obviously just right above that. Nice rejection off those 660s, but I'd like a little bit of a slight push beyond and then look to short that level still.
And we might be gaining some steam to the upside here. Even the ES 6480.
Looks like we want to retest 663s, but I hope we don't, but maybe we will.
Well, you got a little bit of room, John. You got your stop at
75s,
73, 75s, you said?
Yeah, 73.
A little bit of room.
60s. All right, well, we're talking about bad news. We're talking about good news. We're talking about the numbers from this morning. Those that are just catching up, saying, what's with all this volume? What's with all the volatility? Well, there's a little something to catch you up, talking about the jobs report as well as the ELS. Get a load of this. Here we go. Interesting.
I am saying we got to get to the truth.
This could be a key moment for trust in government. Today's monthly jobs report from the Bureau of Labor Statistics is the first since President Donald Trump fired the former BLS chief. He accuses her without evidence of worsening the previous jobs numbers for political reasons. Now it's still unclear if he'll accept future BLS reports if he doesn't like what they show.
Can you commit to saying the data will be credible?
The number, I don't know.
The commissioner's termination puts a spotlight on the Bureau's credibility. Whether it hurts or helps it is a matter of debate.
The idea that somebody might lose their job because of a bad number is a very, very poor way to manage the government.
I do believe that the data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics has deteriorated in quality and reliability over the decades.
Meanwhile, fallout continues after the Health and Human Services Secretary testified before a Senate committee yesterday. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. defends his moves to limit vaccine access and fire the CDC director.
We are the sickest country in the world. That's why we have to fire people at CDC.
His sense that he knows better than the scientists, that he's a better doctor than the doctors. That is literally killing our people in real time.
I'm Mimi Kiley reporting.
Well, that.
Some hot takes there, Dre.
Very hot takes. And we went from BLS to CDC all in the same report there. Fascinating stuff. But yeah, the BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics, maybe the way they count those jobs, a little outdated. But numbers were not great today, John.
Yeah, man, they really weren't. I wonder what the president wants, though. I'm not disagreeing with him. I'm just saying, does he want weak jobs data or strong jobs data? Because when it was strong, he was saying we should cut, and now that it's weak, maybe he was right. But it's all that how they pull the surveys. Businesses are slow to respond to these things. I think only 60% of people respond to them, or businesses respond to them in time, and so you get revisions a lot. Same thing with the consumer aspect of it. And so it's just an inefficient way to gather the data, I think, is what it really is.
Well, certainly. It's a catch-22, right? Bad jobs report. We're dabbling with the idea of perhaps a 50 basis point cut. Good jobs report. We would definitely back off that. So it's interesting. Even when we get all-time highs in the ES, we're still asking for more rate cuts, but the bad jobs report, maybe chasing his own tail there a little bit, but I get it.
It's in the middle, it's somewhere in the middle. It's hard to figure out. Inflation's a risk, jobs are risk. So the right decision's hard to do,
It does look like
break even.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Completely flat. That's good. I'm optimistic. Nice. We'll see if we break down some now. I might add some to it if it gets to 620.
Yeah,
but maybe under 620. But yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I like that we didn't make it back up to 660s again. If you're looking to stay short and you're not looking for it to push higher, we were looking like we wanted to buy it higher or bid it higher, but nice little turnaround there at the 655s. Would love to see maybe a closure below 630 with some strength, and then a nice continuation lower. You said 620s for an ad. Why 620s, John?
It's just a level that's bounced. Really, I'd like to see us under 620s, and maybe hold for a second. I want to see us break underneath that, maybe reject. We've bounced off of 620s a lot. I can see a lot of just confirmations at 620s here. Shorter term charts, but we still have a lot of respect, I think, at 620s. And so I think 600 is the big hold dollar number that people might be watching. It's kind of at the bottom of the short term range.
Right.
So I think once we get under 620, it becomes more likely to test 600.
Feel that indeed. We got here 10, 12 minutes here on Trade with Topstep. If this action keeps up, this price action might make for an interesting reversal challenge after this. Mohammed, it was Jay, Dakota, myself. I saw Dakota in the chat. They're still better. We're talking about BLS, still better than the crude oil inventory counters, if you will. Yes, they're atrocious. They are atrocious. Shout out to Technical Trader in the chat. Technical Trader, 5K Club hat just arrived. Thanks, Topstep. Congratulations. Well done there. John London, what is your position, or update the P&L when you have a chance, please?
Yeah, I'm down $20. I'm basically flat in this one right now. I was doing better, but now we're starting to kind of edge up closer to 650. So I'm hoping we reject at 650s. But yeah, we're down about $25, $20.
You know what we call that, Gabe? We call that a comeback. Here at Topstep, we call that jabbing your way out of the red. So
what a transition.
How about that, man? I'm going to throw it to you, Gabe. Who else do we got for jab? Well done, John London.
Man, we got some good ones today. It's obviously been a whirlwind of a Friday with NFP. But we got a few traders here. Shout out to Shiner. Got all chopped up during pre-market and was down 1K. Now I'm up $60. $60 make you holla. Shout out to Shiner. Casey blew my XFA yesterday, revenge trading, but passed the combine today. There it is. Casey, the other side of the coin is sometimes you just end up making some poor choices or the market just doesn't go your way. And you lost an XFA, but you're back in it to close out this week and to get to a fresh week next week. Brian, locking it in now. $2,400 up in the XFA today. Thank you, Topstep. Shout out to Brian. We got Gary G, 1432 on the back to funded XFA, taking advantage of that new back to funded program here at Topstep. Made $650 yesterday, and he's looking to pay for some more when he gets paid next. But shout out to Gary. Soupy up $500 on one micro, baby. Love it. Power of micros on a volatile day like today. And then Marcus, we got Doom. He said, Doom, I was down 12,000 today. It ended up pulling it back to plus 2,500. That is a wild swing, P&L swing of the day. But hey, shout out to you, Marcus. That's a great day. Hope you locked it up and went on to get into your weekend. Shout out to all those traders, though, continuously coming back day after day, persevering. And we see you all in chat. So thank you for sharing your experience with us here.
Damn, Gabe, down 12,000 to up 2,500.
That's
day.
Crazy, dude.
How do you hold down your breakfast? Oh, my goodness. Tough one. That's what trading's all about. Jab, jab, jab. Well done there. Same to you, John. All right, John, London, let's talk about this. Dip another toe in the water, rinse and repeat this trade, or where would we go from here?
I don't know. I'd like to see more bearish momentum, but the range is really tight over the last 15 minutes. And so
it is, yeah.
I'm not going to get too optimistic about it, but I'd love a break under 650 and a hold, but very small range. And the higher we get, the more it looks like we might test that 660 level. And so, but yeah, about flat in the trade. We'll see if we get some breakdowns. I might hold it until power hour if we get some bearish momentum to continue. Maybe add to it, but if not, I'll just cut it small and enjoy my weekend.
Any plans for this weekend?
Yeah, what is it, John?
Football's back.
What to do? Yep.
I got to go to a football game later. LSU beat Clemson last week, so
I'm
happy about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Got to go to a high school football game today. Probably Sunday. I'm just going to sleep. Yeah.
They're not like college games, though.
Not nearly as fun as college games, but still fun. Yeah, for sure.
Cool, man. Sounds like a good time.
Kind of feels like they're going to keep testing this 650. We might go give that 660, 22,660 test up here, kind of making higher lows, as Dolby Time would say. The Bayou Bengals, Bayou Bengals. Did I say that right? Oh, Tigers.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, 23,650 last trade. Can we grind this thing higher? We've been holding up around the upper end of this range in the ES as well. 64.79 last trade. We do have those 500 lots. Yep, 500 offered at 86s, and then get back here, 88s and 89s on the ask to the upside. I'm going to call 4 or 5 points away. We keep holding the upper end of this range. See if they want to pop this thing. You gotta assume there's some stops in the 70s, 75s in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, that's why it's my stop. I think it's the top of the range, maybe a little bit over the top of the range. Giving it a little wiggle room is good sometimes, but I just don't want to get stuck in a squeeze up.
Yeah, for sure. If it breaks really, really quickly, I mean, we could fly. Those 700s are not too far away. I'll get right back to that middle of the day.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Hoag, hit me with the delta. Hit me with the delta. If you get a chance. Again, just Goolsby remains undecided on September rate decision. Goolsby, the market might be. You're not. The market's going to force your hand because it's now 10% probability of a 50 basis point cut, John, 2 weeks from now. So you're still holding that.
Yeah.
25's more realistic, obviously, but everything's going to change with that CPI data next week. ES, we got a negative delta in the ES, minus 18,000. And NASDAQ is 2,400.
Yeah, we also get a revision to the labor data. It's a benchmark revision, so it's a prelim benchmark revision, but it's an annual revision. I think it's Tuesday. So maybe that'll give us more info on the labor market as well. But I don't know what the market wants. I don't know what I want. I don't know if I want more jobs, less jobs. I don't
We
know.
want volatility, John London. We just want volatility, man. That's all
right.
we want.
Always.
It's all we want. Hey, look at Crude. Crude been grinding higher here. Price has settled, but we are continuing to grind higher here. Bottom out is $61.45. I'm trading above 62 even. $62.04 last trade there. So negative delta in the ES minus 18,000. Negative delta in the NQ minus 2,400. Does feel like it's might get the short squeeze, Hoag.
Yeah. We're getting up there.
Yeah. Classic Dips says, then you're actually going to believe any revision number they put out. Classic Dips, I don't care, believe it or not. We just want volatility. Just keep the thing going. Keep putting quarters in the merry-go-round. That's all we're asking for here. 64.81 last trade in ES. If we go get those 500 lots, 5 points away to the upside.
I'm really struggling with these 650s.
Yeah. We get up there, reject. I don't know if this will candle will hold. We might head back up. Maybe not.
It feels like, yeah, we've been hanging out up here. When I say up here, and this again for the last, we're talking 3.5 hours in the NQ. We've been topping out around 23,662, 660. As these guys have been mentioning, and bottoming out around 23,600. I'm sorry, yeah, 600s for the last 3.5 hours. But we got hour and 10 minutes left in the trade here, so I might get some movement. It's gonna be a lot of volume. Look at all that volume trading in the ES. So what happens is it coils up, right? See all this volume trading and coils up, and we break out or break down from here. You're gonna see this thing move. And I'm happy to report the house account is flat, up $1,100, $1,120.
There we go.
Yeah,
nice. Yeah,
that's a few
the E-mini broke
$1,000 days we've had in the last week.
Yeah.
Sorry, John, are you saying E-mini broke?
No. Yeah, the E-mini broke all-time highs right before the opening bell this morning too. Was it? Yeah, it was right before the open.
Oh yeah, all-time high.
And then it just dumped down. I've seen a lot of that where the data will come out bad, but the market will react inverse to how most people expect, and then at the opening bell, you just get the correction back down. You know,
bad news is good news. That's what things get
kind
tricky.
of, or buy the rumor, sell the news, maybe too. You know.
Oh, there you go. As well. So CPI comes in hot. They're in a pickle then. Well, they're just going to say, yeah, they're in a pickle. CPI's been sticky, cutting rates. We'll see. Here we go. 23,641. Gabe, what was that, Phil? 628 we were looking?
628. Hit it to the tick. Missed me, though. But that's what happens, you know. It's simulating a live fill environment. And if I didn't get hit in the queue, if I was in it, I would obviously be sitting in the same scenario in a live account.
Sure. Yeah.
But I doubt I was my little one, mini was at the top of the queue there at 628s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's, guy has to trade out. Depending on where you are in the queue. Let's take a look. 80% long in Crude. I know it's settled, but we are seeing 80% long. Seeing 70% long in the ES. Everything else right around 50-50. That being said, John London, nice trading. Go Tigers.
Yeah, that's right.
Any other prices of interest? Yeah, what are you seeing? What would
both teams were Tigers, by the way. So we got to clarify because I'm a
LSU Tigers.
Guy.
Right. Oh, you are? Okay. I'm sorry about last weekend. I really am. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
I'm not at all, but still.
Quick question for you, John London. When that what's your guy's coach name? He's wild. What's his name?
Brian Kelly.
Yeah. When he hit you with that fake Southern accent, your thoughts were?
I'm going to allow him to do it. He's the coach of LSU, so I mean, you got to pick up a LSU Louisiana accent when you're coaching. I think it's not like Coach O, but it's still. I accept it. I accept it.
Oh, you guys are playing Louisiana Tech. Get out of here. You guys are going to destroy them.
Oh, we're going to win. Yeah, we're going to win.
Yeah. With that being said, thank you so much for jumping on here. Nice comeback, getting back to scratch. John London, thank you. Gabe, Didn't get the fill, but we'll see what happens here for the rest of the trade. Got about an hour and 5 minutes here in the markets. Gabe, good job. It's been a pleasure working with you on air here last couple of days.
Yeah, man.
John London, always bringing that knowledge. All right. What everyone's been waiting for, kind of. Reversal challenge coming up next. We got Coach Jay, we got Dakota, we got myself, and we got Gabe. Gabe, you're going to be in this thing too. Let's do it. TopstepTV. Let's go. I'm coming for you, Gabe. I'm going to force.
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
I'm long one.
Mandy, you're in?
I'm looking for like a 1-to-1. I want to push here up past.
Whoa. Big sell order.
Out.
Yeah. Yes, just got smacked about 10 points there. I know, man. We're tiptoeing.
I was so ready to short this.
Someone hit the bid. Absolutely smoked it. We are not done in the ES. Slippage is going to essentially be inevitable.
You gotta have a stop when the market is making moves like this. You're blinking, your broker is calling. Hello?
Wow,
Kidney
there was
or
a huge-
liver? How are we
What
going to
was it,
settle
Jack?
this?
Yes. The last hour of the trading week. Power hour? Maybe it's also the reversal challenge. So what is the reversal challenge? Who are the contestants today? Upper left-hand corner, Coach Jay in the house. Beneath him, we got Dakota, my man from Riyadh, Mohammed. Lower left-hand corner, Gabe, and myself. Upper right-hand corner. Let's get into it. What are the rules, you ask? Well, here they are. The reversal challenge. Of course, practice accounts only. This is only for fun. We only do this to take us into the weekend. So 2 25-minute periods. See about that. Basically, what happens is everyone's gonna enter with a one lot, right? Simulate profits, simulate losses, and you have to have a position on throughout. And throughout the reversal challenge, we're gonna keep upping the size. At the bottom of the hour, we're going to have a halftime, if you will, and whoever has the highest P&L wins. Any questions?
Nope.
Wow, you guys seem thrilled to be doing this. You seem absolutely thrilled to be doing
We're
this.
focused. We're focused, Andre.
Okay. Yes, we are.
That game face on.
I brought my hard hat. As you guys know, I am a hard hat and lunch pail kind of guy. So here we are. Let's get locked in at 5 after.
Andre,
after. We're gonna enter
with that shirt. You look like a fall type of guy. Ready for autumn? Some pumpkin spice lattes.
Yeah, right.
I don't think I've ever seen Andre wear a flannel. It's a good looking shirt, man.
Thank you very much. Top of the hour, we have. 5 after. We're going in with the one lots. Thank you, Jay.
All right.
Mind games with me ready, and we'll get a pull up. Who will win? In 10 seconds.
Yeah, these shorts looking to play.
Wow, you're messing with us. And entering with one lots, market right now.
Short one.
Short, same.
Wait, Andre, you're playing too?
I am playing. I kind of just forced my way in.
Okay, there we go.
Been itching, man. I've been itching, so for sure. Let's get that pull up. Oh, of course. You gotta be kidding me.
What is this?
Again, practice accounts only.
Oh, oops.
What's oops?
Oops. I'm just kidding. No.
No, practice accounts only. Sim only.
Yeah, this is my practice.
Just for fun. Take us into the weekend. Last hour of the trading week. It's been one hell of a day today. So let's go around the horn. Mo, are you short?
I'm short.
Jay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm long.
Okay, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm in profit. Long.
Gabe?
I'm lost and I love it.
Currently short, but I initially went long and snagged a little something to start.
You're gonna do this. I knew it.
Okay, you're already reversing over here.
We got to
I'm thinking about it. Damn it.
We got to review the tape.
Yup.
How did Dakota? You get in a little bit before the gun?
Nope. Let's look at let's look at the execution timestamp. We got this. We got receipts.
Let's hammer this thing. We're gonna pop this. Great. Okay, so we start with one lot
already.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know.
There's the execution timestamp right there. Right there, Jay. 5.
Let's see. What's the time?
1 second. 1 second.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
There we go.
Nice trade so far.
Poll is up in the chat. Who will win today's reverse? Jay, Dakota, Mo, Gabe. I'm going with Mohammed.
There, Jay.
Okay, here comes the music. Right on.
Hey, this is the first time we kind of broke out of the range. All day almost.
No.
Yeah, seriously.
Where are they gonna take this thing? Are everyone long?
First time is not the right one.
No. They say the roll of cupcake. Roll of cupcake here. Lone Wolf Trader says. They're crying foul. Dakota, they're crying foul. Saying perhaps you may have jumped the gun.
Yeah, I showed the receipt right there. Look, this is a nice thing. You go over here on Topstep X, you go to order. It says time right there. Entry 13:05 and 1 second.
Oh wow, the reaction time there. So
you said
05. We
No
went with one lots
hesitation.
at 05. Let's do 2 lots at what? What do you think? 17?
Mo wanted to jump into multiple lots right off the rip.
Love you, Mo. Last time we were in the reversal challenge together, you went through a couple practice accounts. It was amazing. absolutely amazing. But here we are.
This time is different.
Okay, I'd like to hear that.
Famous last words.
I love that. Always is. Everyone long. I'm gonna realize green.
You're the only one short.
He's not the only one short. I am also short.
Ooh, correction.
Ooh, oh wow, okay.
Why are you doing that, Gabe? Why are you short, Gabe?
Following my plan.
We're gonna pop this.
I was trying to short a sweep above settlement here, 668s back in the last segment. Here we are. We got that sweep and looking for a rejection at settlement.
Last trade 23,663. They finally popped those 660s, and I like the song.
Yeah. This is kind of like the pregame. We're kind of like preseason. The season starts once we start getting up to what 5-10 contracts.
Right. We'll take this into MOC. It's a slow build up. It's a slow build up to the fireworks. The last 15 minutes, things really get popping. So I'm thinking we ramp this up to 2 lots around 17 after. That works.
Sure.
All right. Yeah. This is the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. Let's have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. Last hour of the trading week. All right, let's take a look at those poll results.
Do we get a prize? Did we discuss a prize?
Hearty handshake. What would you like, Dakota? A
vacation. We're going a trip to Bahamas. We're going to the Bahamas.
Okay. Well, if you win, you get the next 2 days off. So you got that. All right.
I think we all get the next 2 days off.
Oh, okay. Well, we all win. Here we go with the poll results.
Except Dakota. Dakota works Sunday nights.
Dakota,
day and a half.
23% are going with Dakota.
23%
going with a 21% with Mohammed. 13% for Gabe. Oh man, come on, show Gabe some love.
Okay, I gotta say something. Joe Black in the chat, man.
Oh man,
you could always joke, but there's a fine line between spreading misinformation. Love you though, love you. He's always here, always showing support and love.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, how about that, Mohammed? 180,000 subscribers. Topstep. How about that?
Wow.
Not bad, right?
100.
180.
Got there. We were so close too.
Yeah, maybe by end of December, end of 2025 will be 200.
I like where your head's at. If you be so kind, click like. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Mohammed, the like master. We gotta get to 1,000 likes by end of the reversal challenge. Anyone not won the reversal challenge here?
Won.
Oh well. Mohammed's
yeah,
won.
I got. I think we all have a win under our belt.
This thing out here.
We'll just say I do.
Yep.
We'll just keep on.
And go along.
This is an important one.
Yeah, it is. Oh, they're gonna squeeze these shorts, aren't they?
Yeah, shout out to Gerald in the chat. He said the winner gets tickets to watch the Bears get hammered by the Vikings. I'm with you there, Gerald.
They're going to. We're in trouble. We got that rookie quarterback. We'll see. That game's on Monday, correct?
Bears always have a rookie quarterback.
No, Vikings do. I mean,
who's the Bears quarterback this year?
Caleb Williams, absolute stud with a rocket arm that the Bears made.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's a Heisman winner.
Are you excited? Are you excited?
Always. Oh yeah, undefeated.
We're gonna go watch a Bears-Packers game. We're gonna go watch a Bears-Packers game.
100%.
Now, in that situation, I want the Bears to kick the Packers' asses because I am obviously not a big Packers fan.
You're a Vikings fan, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Skull. Say that skull thing. Skull.
Yeah, Packers have owned the division for so long. I could understand your guys' hate.
Who's all long or short? Who's you guys are being? I'm trying to look here. I'm going with red. Again, practice accounts only. Simulate profits, simulated trading just to have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes till 2 lots. Let's go around the horn here. Gabe, got some green going. Dakota and Jay, unrealized green. Good to see.
Yeah, we're just getting warmed up.
Yeah. Has anyone said this is stupid yet?
Not yet.
No, not yet. Come on, chat.
That's why we're doing this.
It's coming, Dre.
And we had a
good.
We had a new viewer ask what the reversal challenge was. We have to be in a position. Got to be in a position. The only way we can switch is by hitting that reverse button. Probably not a great way to trade, but it's a great way to entertain our audience with an hour to go for the week.
Yeah, and why we did this, why we started this is essentially, we call it trade chasing, losses, unlocking the profits. So yes, in the pits and the floor, saw people hanging around on a Friday. I think I'll pop this. Hanging around a Friday in the last hour or two. They're in trouble. You don't want to have to be there. So let's have a little fun and take us into the trading week. What a week it's been.
Yep.
To say the least.
Short week. Short one too.
Yeah, it's short week. Short one, but it feels like a month.
Where's the reverse button?
Best week of the year. It's been the best week of the year.
Mm-hmm.
September is going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to this month.
All right, we're adding here, right? In minute 17?
17 after, correct. Okay. So I'm trying to reverse.
All right.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. All right, reverse this. Do not go lower.
Long now, Dre?
I don't know. It's on the screen. You can look. I just locked in some red.
Always ready to fight. Always ready to fight.
No, I'm just having some fun. I mean, you know exactly what happened. Yeah.
2 minutes. A little bit too early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to add.
Carter, we do not agree that you should full port a position based on the popular trader. Do not take a trade based off these trades. These
ruin this game
practice
for us.
accounts.
Don't ruin this. Come on. Just having fun, messing around, entertaining, right?
This is a lesson is how not to trade with.
This might be how the other guys trade. Yeah. Not us.
Who are the other guys? Who are the other guys,
That's
Dakota?
for you to decide. That's for you to decide. I'm not going there, Gabe. That's a trap.
All right, 60 seconds till 2 lots. 60 seconds till 2 lots. And then Andrea, bottom of the hour, halftime. Okay, Andrea says, yep. What do I do?
Seconds, right?
17 after. Wow, everyone's getting really, really locked in here. Again, reversal challenge. Practice counts only. Let's have a little fun to take us.
We're all locked in, but the market's not really doing anything.
Oh yeah, it is.
There we go.
Herring.
Yep. 20 seconds. Till 2 lots. Gabe's got some green. Jay's got some green.
Temporarily.
Oh, no.
It's about to flip. It's about to flip red more than likely.
It's pumping now.
It's running away from us.
I know. Why'd you have to choose 17 after?
I know. Oh, great.
All right.
All right, everyone
in 2
lots. 2 lots. First, and get back in long. Okay. Shit.
Everyone's short.
Okay, good.
Oh, now you switched.
A lot happened there. On the hour, we will have halftime. Okay, let's take a look at these P&Ls. All right, everyone's still in this thing. Dakota. See what you're doing with the unrealized there.
It's not a loss if you don't close it. Just so you guys know.
That is, I mean, technically you're right, but not financial advice. Silly little joke. Technically, it's true. Let's get more margin call. Here we go. Bottom of the hour. Halftime.
What's the next plan? When do we add?
Flat
after halftime.
Flat at 30.
I'm sorry.
We going flat at 230?
Yes. Yeah, we're going flat and all at 30. Then
so we
have top quiz. We have hashtag power hour. Anything else? Okay, that's it. Thank you. Oh, also, let's see some P&Ls in the chat. That's one of my favorite things. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Who's beating the current leader, clubhouse leader? Woo. Is Mo right now or Jay? Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. What's up? $1,000. And practice counts only. This is the reversal challenge on Topstep TV. Mohammed, are you enjoying this?
Yeah, very much. I like this strategy.
What's the strategy?
If I win, I will tell.
Oh, I like it. Okay. Good.
Only if he wins. Only if he wins, Dre.
Okay, fair enough. Dakota, do you have a strategy going into the reversal?
You don't need
challenge?
it if I lose.
I do have a strategy. I'll buy the dip.
Okay. Will you tell us after you win?
No, I'll tell you right now. I'm just buying.
All right, gotcha. Jay, you're watching volume. What's up? What are we watching here?
No, man. I am. I'm ordering food and making plans for the weekend. I'm winning this thing no matter what. So
love it. Love it.
What are you getting, Jay?
It's a good question. I got to check out a couple different places. Like I said, I moved to a new neighborhood, so got to see what's around here. Got some tacos the other day. Were pretty good.
It's the best part of moving.
Yep. It sounds amazing.
Exactly.
Oh, come on, market. Keep struggling. NASDAQ keeps struggling at.
Ooh, Gary in the chat says made $2,000 in back to funded today. I mean,
well done.
Net positive right there.
Well done.
Great work.
Come on. Weak.
Keep it.
Yep.
Yes, Andre. I am watching volume.
This is true. I don't like how it's hanging out here. Let's take a look. We got long. Everyone's Jay short. Everyone else is long right now.
Yeah, this is still just a warm up.
It is indeed. You'll see some real fireworks. We will take this. What do we got? Countdown clock. We got 40 minutes till the close, which means 30 minutes till MOC. And we will take these simulated positions into MOC, where you'll really see these markets flying around and these P&Ls. Veriscott in the chat says, I'm just trading the opposite of Andre, LOL. Now, if that's true, you are up money right now, so well done.
Question is, who will make it to MOC? Or better yet, who won't make it to MOC?
I mean, Mohammed, yeah. How's it going, Mo?
Chilling. My strategy is nice, keeping me alive.
Oh, Mohammed, thoughts on Cristiano Ronaldo getting engaged? There's a big news out there. Did you see the ring? That big ring he put on.
What? Ooh. Yeah, that was 1 month ago, man. You're so old.
Man, I haven't seen you in a minute.
I'm ready to fight as well.
Okay.
Wow, feisty. Man. I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah, I mean, he already have, I think, 5, maybe 15% of the club ownership.
Yes, that new contract he signed was quite lucrative. Man, most shots fired here. I'm gunning for you, Mo. And bottom of the hour, we're going to flatten all.
Eight minutes.
Yup. 2 lots. And this is the reversal challenge. I broke my rule to not trade the open. I made money. Sometimes it feels okay to break free. It's tricky. Making profits while breaking rules can be a dangerous path. I always say the story in the prop space saw a new trader make $5,000 real money. And he did the principals of the company said, looked into it. How'd you make $5,000? They looked into it and said, you are fired. Take your $5,000 and leave. That strategy was not sustainable. So be careful.
You get to keep the money?
You did get to keep the money.
But yeah, I mean, you're out of a job. So how far is $5,000 going, right?
Sure. You're not trading here. You're not trading here anymore.
Everybody's long right now.
Feels like it wants to go.
That's what
We
are.
1,000. Mohammed.
Long and
Mohammed,
strong.
would you mind asking? Would you mind getting some likes? I know you're locked in. You're not going to tell us your strategy. Would you mind saying if?
How much we have already? We have 900.
Yeah. We're not 1,000 yet.
Yeah, let's have. This is Friday. It will not hurt you if you click like the like button is not biting, so just click
yet.
it, enjoy it. You don't need to smash it.
We used to say smash that like button.
Yeah, click it with love.
Thank you. Ooh, let's take a look at some of these P&Ls. Oh, Jay, I see what you're doing over there. Yeah, not saying much and well into the green. Mohammed as well. Mohammed well into the green as well. Higher.
Got some orders up here at 690s, 400 lot there. Let's see if we go fill those.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it. It looks like it will fill it. Filled.
That's where I reverse. Yeah, heard. Yep. Oh, you too? Yeah, man.
Now we can pump it. Let's pump it, Gabe.
Oh
yeah.
Ooh.
Dre's back to long.
What? Oh, what? 1200 lot ES. Upside or downside
reverse.
hoop? Upside or downside? Hoop. What is it?
Gabe is locked in.
Yeah, everyone's locked in right now. Everyone is locked in. Again, bottom of the hour, gonna flatten all. At the bottom of the hour, do a little halftime, a little housekeeping. As 23,000. Your 700s, Gabe. We might be closing in on those 700s you were looking at.
Dre, say housekeeping one more time.
Why? What do you guys have something going on behind there? Something behind the scenes?
No. Housekeeping.
You want me to fluff your pillow?
Housekeeping.
691. Let's trade. Boom. Boom. Ooh. Don't look now. Don't look now. Again, about the hour. We boomer. Now. Gotta hide that. Gotta hide that. I have to hide that. Come on. Nope. A week up here. What was that price, Jay? Do you remember what that $4 was?
690s.
Yeah.
Okay.
684 is settlement, I think. It's last day
Yeah.
settlement. 684. So maybe that will be above and below level.
Yeah, probably. Everyone's getting locked in. Typically, it's really quiet. Everyone gets really locked in the last 15 minutes or so.
Soccer says,
I know.
please don't ever say fluff your pillows on Topstep
Yeah,
TV
what?
ever again.
What do you mean? That's what this the movie. Isn't that the movie?
Boom.
Come on.
We'll see a boom right now.
Boom is right.
Boom.
I know. These two lots. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Is getting very serious. I'm supposed to talk now, but it's getting very serious. Let's take a look here. A lot of green. From there, Coach Jay. Coming for you. Oh, stop.
What you got here?
Oh. You want to sell this? Nope. Get long.
Not yet, Dre. Not yet, Dre.
All right, everyone's long again.
Yeah, you're rewatching.
Andy might have done it there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 2 lots right now. Chasing my tail. 2.5 minutes.
Because
to
I
flatten
never
all.
change his position.
Yeah,
He just bought it and stick there.
Are you watching?
Play, man. Play with it. You're not playing.
Let's see some. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat right now. Halftime coming up. I'm gonna throw it to Andrea. She's gonna rate those submissions in. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X #PowerHour. Typically, the markets really start cooking in when we hit halftime. That's part of the beauty of this. 2 minutes.
This beat, man.
Yeah, I know.
Good song.
Yeah, good.
Oh, come on, Veris, you're just fading me.
Just feel like I am in a gym.
Roll over, man. Roll over.
What is going on in chat right
I don't know. This is wild. Everyone's getting a little loopy. It's been a hell of a week. Wow, 10. Nice job. Nice job. Up. All right. Remember, we're going to flatten all position and flatten all in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Let's see. Got some green out there. Okay. Well, Dakota. Okay.
Should have stayed short with 90s.
Yeah. MLT, why do you have my structure worker hat on? Because I am a lunch pail and hard hat kind of guy, if you know me. So I'm trying to go to work here in the reversal challenge. Meat and potatoes kind of guy. Yep.
What do you think they're saying in this sample in this song?
Oh, James knows.
You guys hear it?
Andrew, yep. Here we go. James got all over this. This thing. 40 seconds.
DJ James in the house.
Yup. What does the winner get? Winner gets the next 2 days off.
Something like that.
All right, 20 seconds.
Did you stay short with 690s there, Dre?
Yeah, but now I'm long and I don't like it. I'm trying to make 15 seconds. 15 seconds till we flatten. 10 seconds still flat. 10 seconds still flat. Jeez. Here we go. Like this. 2, 1. Flat. Mo, that was quick. Oh shit. Oh, that was a little quick. Whew, that was intense. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one right now. Everyone's flat. Let's go around the horn. Jay, hit us with your P&L, please.
Okay, it's over, right?
549.
Who's the winner?
Plus 549.
Mohammed, what is your P&L?
Minus 160.
Okay, still in this. Gabe, your P&L, please.
Minus 39.
Okay, still in this. Dakota, your P&L, please.
I'm last.
773.
773. Ooh, clubhouse leader up to 765. How about that? All right, let's get right into it. Go ahead, throw it to Andrea. Andrea, hit us with a little halftime. Been killing it all week. What are we starting with first here, Andrea?
Yeah, let's do top quiz winners first.
Okay.
Here we go. We got Grillionaire, Peter Tapper, Ollie, Let It Go, Big PP. Oh no, not Gabe. I got on that one. Congrats.
Yeah, I got on a couple one.
Which one? Yep.
Anyway.
Second to last, Dre.
Here's your power hour.
Like that. That's top quiz. Oh,
you know what? I'm going to score this a 2 just because I'm pissed. So.
Ooh, that's the lowest I've ever heard.
Okay. So let's see. Andy Vert says, little milestone for me. I am eligible for my very first payout on my 50K XFA. I know it isn't much in the scheme of things, but it's taken me a year to get to this point on prop firms. I've been through a lot as a trader, and I am hoping this is the start of more payouts to come. Oh, that's very nice. Congrats.
Awesome.
Okay, we got Ms. Abe saying, finally got my VIP Combine back to positive. Gonna lock this account and go enjoy the rest of the day. Very smart. Happy Friday.
Well done.
All right, Frederick Molnar says, decent Friday, 7,200 total profit from 3 XFAs, 4 XFAs sacrificed in the process. Well, that's all right. Happy weekend. Okay, next.
Look at this movement. Look at this movement.
We got
690s told the
requested
story.
payout number 39. And they're up 654 with Topstep. Base hits add up.
Nice.
This is true. All right, got this one from Chris Delaney saying base hits 2 weeks in a row green, 12-day win streak, 78% win rate, average win 49.75, average loss 127, negative RR, busy work day, so I'm going to call it and keep the streak going. Planning to scale this in the coming weeks.
Nice.
Very nice. Looking good. And then finally, got Nexa saying first week of September looking juicy. Thanks to Topstep. There we go. Ending the week green. Very nice.
For the record, I'll give that a 4.5. Andrea, you give it a 2.
Well, listen, I'm bitter,
harsh.
so.
Very harsh. Okay, 34 after. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Look at that movement. 34 after. Let's start off with 2 lots. That works. And then we'll ramp this thing up to 4 lots.
4.
Too far after. So 2 lots here.
Okay.
Yep. And
5
seconds.
Story.
Dre,
All right.
I'm going to petition that halftime gets moved because apparently every time we hit halftime, we just get the bottom of the
I know,
hour.
right? Every time
Volatility comes in.
No matter where we move it, the same thing will happen. All right, here we go. 5 seconds.
2 or 4?
Nope, 2. Start off with 2. Okay. Build the drama. And we are in.
2?
We are in. 2. Again, practice counts only. This is the reversal challenge. Simulate profits, simulate losses, just to have a little fun in the last hour of the trading week to take us into the weekend. Okay, well, a lot of green out there.
Yeah, we all bought it.
Everybody's long.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yup.
Everybody's long.
Everybody.
Why did Gabe get
Yeah,
656?
What price did he get?
I got a bad sell there.
656.
Each friend. Yeah, I mean,
Different time zone than
at
us,
the-
Gabe? What's going
Bought
on?
at the top of the hour, man, or the 34.
Check
All right, check your
execution
order
time. I don't know.
history.
Yeah, what's the
Check
time
the
Oh my
stamp?
gosh, you guys. All right,
Timestamp.
all right. Timestamp on the initial sell. 1534 on the dot. 00.60.
Interesting. Oh,
As soon as that new candle opened.
all right, I think we can ramp this up to 4 lots at 40 after. Does that work?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Does that work, Mohammed?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
You got the best price, and then you reversed.
And then I bailed. Yep.
Come on. I say 40 after. What to do? 40 after. Good lots.
Short now?
We're up. 4 lots, yeah. Okay.
Ooh, big order coming in to sell it.
Where? Missed it. What was it?
Maybe Dakota has a dom on his screen.
So do I. You guys don't use the ladder?
Yeah.
I got level 1 data over here, Dre. I'm not using the ladder. Come on.
Okay, raw dogging it. I love it. Love it. Okay. Let's sell this thing. What's my position? Okay, here we go. It's getting very, very. Competition's heating up. You can feel the tension. You can feel the tension right now. Salad hands. Wow, they are letting us hear it right now. Let's see some of those P&Ls in the chat. Love to see those numbers again. Who here thinks it's stupid? All right, we got the 1,000 likes. Good to see you there. And we're gonna go to 4 lots in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
This is a pretty nice trade here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 690 says again.
It's fine. I found a new range. Yep. Pop this thing. Pop this thing. What's everyone got here? Mohammed, how's it going? So far, so good?
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Very good. Ooh, Aubrey says it. P&L is still your mama. Oh, I love that. Aubrey, actually. Coach Jay, what was the it's national what day? National
is National Be Late for Something Day,
Okay.
National Lazy Mom Day, National Chianti Day, National Cheese Pizza Day. Couple of them.
Ooh, that's short. Who's short on that?
Somebody was
Hurt. That would hurt.
in celebration of National Be Late to Something Day. You guys were late to switch to these shorts. Paying out right now.
It did. And we're going 4 lots here. 4 lots in 2 minutes. 40 after. That wick rejection, that one's going to sting. That's going to look out below. It's going to wipe out everything again. All right, here. How's it going, Gabe? Okay, still in this thing.
Not great.
Okay. Mohammed still in this thing. Dakota. Jay.
Yeah.
Good over there. All right.
Just wait until we get up to those 15 contracts to start.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, baby.
That's when
Okay,
it starts.
Yep. Yep.
40 after?
40 after.
Am I only using the DOM? Not really. No, I'm using a chart.
My 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Let's take a look here. Oh, wow.
4.
Yup.
What a megaphone that we have. Yeah. This megaphone in the 1 minute.
Megaphone, yup.
Tapping the high and tapping the low.
Keyrod. Don't talk smack when you're only at 2 contracts. Well, my friend Keyrod, we're about to go to 4 contracts. Can we talk smack then? Buckle up. This is the reversal challenge.
Yep.
Yeah, and this is all simulated, just having some
30
fun.
seconds?
So, yes.
30 seconds. 20
Can't
seconds.
come soon enough. Can't come soon enough.
Great work, AB, says I've helped him not be afraid of pullbacks. Good the work.
Let's go higher. Okay.
10 seconds.
Yeah. Come on. 10 seconds. Then we're going to 4 lots. Going 4 lots.
Adding.
And adding. I'm guessing everyone is now long. Nope. Oh, no.
4.
4. We got 4 on? 4. Damn it. And 10 minutes till MOC, market on close. We can all afford it with the simulated P&Ls and simulated profits and simulated losses. Perhaps we go into MOC with 8 simulated contracts if we can. Yeah. See what I did there?
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Here we go.
Great little pop trade.
Please, Goldman, do something. Goldman, do something. Oh,
He did something. Somebody stepped in with a bid there. 70
Did
lot.
they?
Push this back up here.
Yeah. Look at the ladder.
Of course, man.
Okay, see, mind games.
Volume moves the markets. Volume moves the markets.
Does. Hey, Mohammed, you're in the green. Good to see. Pushing here, Dakota, sitting on a nice unrealized P&L right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the jam. I love this.
This is
yeah.
definitely my favorite.
My goal honestly is not to blow up the account. This is my goal. I don't want to win.
Yeah. Yep. It's on the tilt. Where are these guys? We're just having some fun. Take us into the weekend. Oh, you remember that one, Aubrey? Yeah, Mo was on here once, and he was just going ham on the practice accounts. 2, 3 of them. That was awesome. Oh, there it is. Oh, I like that graphic. Practice accounts only. Great job.
Practice accounts only.
Yep.
When do we add?
When should we add?
45.
Want to do it before MOC?
Yeah, I'm thinking 48. Everyone can swing it. Yeah.
48.
Is that 48 work?
48.
Yeah.
Works.
Okay. Gabe, cool with that?
Yeah, we're doing 8 at what time?
48 after.
48 after. All right.
This thing don't they hook shit. A lot of green out there. This could be a good one. Sell off. RJ, what was that sell off earlier today? Well, that's a good question. was that sell? I don't know. We made all-time highs in the ES, and we did sell off considerably after that. Made a little profit-taking readjustment of inventory. I don't have a good answer for you. My boss, not to be sorry, just say more sellers than buyers. It's true. Good price to get long from. Why do we sell off? Just kind of start snowballing and picking up then. Trap longs. There you go. Trap longs. Yeah, it was an awful NFP number, correct, but that also got us pricing in ever so slight, perhaps a 50 basis point cut. I'm taking heat on these. So, it was like a bad news, good news kind of thing, but yeah, longs got trapped. Oh, shoot. Taking some serious heat on this. Oh, we all are.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Any green? Any green? Should we wait on the we can do it.
I would do it
after.
Yeah.
But have you gone short at all, or has it been longs the whole time?
You reversed. Have you reversed at all?
Right when we were gonna close for halftime, I did.
Realize it.
But long and strong. Told everybody at the beginning my strategy. Buying the dips.
Oh, Zay, you ain't wrong. They're in a big pickle if inflation comes in hot next week. And what? Market's just chilling right now. Going to 8 lots. 8 lots. Simulated lots, I should say. In 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This is the reversal challenge. Click subscribe. Click like. At the buzzers after this, correct, Jay? Crushing. Jay's been crushing on there. Yup.
Do a quick recap of the markets, what happened this week. We'll talk about that non-farm number and what that might mean going forward. Where's gold at right now?
All-time highs there too.
46.46, pulled back, but what a move.
Yeah, right. Hanging in there, Gabe. Come on, Gabe.
I'm trying, man.
Oh, well done. Well done. Good job. Okay, well done. Basically, the name of the game, we want everyone to have a chance. If we can take this into the last, 2-3 minutes of into the close with 15 simulated lots, I should say. And that's when the fun really starts. But again, we got MOC here in about 3 minutes. So we'll get rocking with this.
48 we're adding, right?
48, yeah.
Push this up to 680 real quick.
No, thank you.
Oh, man.
Short, Gabe.
Mohammed's locked in. Look at Mohammed. Mohammed's locked in.
Yeah.
He's locked in. It's getting heavy. Gabe, I see someone realize green. Well done.
Well, as you say it, Drake. Come on, man.
Man, I jinxed it, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
My bad, man. I'm just trying to fill dead air here. It's been a hell of a week. Oh. Are we going? Push this thing.
680s. Let's get 680s. Come on.
Oh,
we got another 300, 400 lot up here, Trey.
Really?
Look at what's at 680.
Okay.
Look at what's at 680.
That's the price.
That's
Nice call.
460 offered there.
Yep.
780s is not off the table.
Gotta get through 680 first.
Oh,
they're in about 1,000 right now.
Come on. What is it? No.
A minute left.
There's never been more sellers than buyers. You can't have a trade without both. What you meant to say, there's more aggressive selling than pressure. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for the
More of a
correction.
fast markets conversation.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. That is technically you are correct. You know what I meant though. Thanks for tuning in.
Brains are turning off at this point.
Yeah. Well, so is my P&L. Come on. Why do they keep selling this thing? All right, we're going to 8 lots here.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
This is going to be
get those 80s.
This is going to be a doozy.
Chase.
Oh, yeah. We're going to 8 lots. We're going to 8 lots. Shoot.
10 seconds.
Yo, what am I doing here?
Great question, Drake.
We're going to go back into
I
that
don't
range.
know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Down to 600, huh? We're going to go down to 600.
Okay. And 8 lots. I don't like this. 8. Yup. 8 simulated lots.
We all double down.
I think everyone double down.
Don't push this.
Yeah,
Don't
MOC.
push
Okay,
this.
here we go. MOC. MOC.
MOC is for me.
Why they keep selling it? Look at that unrealized pin off this.
Go get those 80s.
Go get it. Go film. Come on.
Run away. Run away.
Run away from me, baby.
When do we
Yeah,
add?
We're all in trouble, and you win the game.
Yeah, there you go.
Kind of my only chance right now is to really fade y'all because I'm pretty.
Yeah, we're gonna take those
far
down.
behind.
Yeah.
$800.
Just think how to survive, man.
Here we
Don't
go.
think about any other.
Okay, we got MOC coming here. Who's gonna read it? Gabe, typically you like to read it. would you do the honor this time? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
As I get,
I'll do it. I'll do
max
it.
lost.
Yeah, we got. It's gonna be market on close coming in 45 seconds, 50 after. This is the reversal challenge. We got one hell of a competition going on here. We got a lot of green. We still got a shot.
Oh, Mo's short. Mo's short now.
This is about to bite me.
Where's that 400 still up there? Purely for entertainment, just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend.
MOC is going to be insane, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
it is. It's we might go down to 600. Go right back to the bottom of that
Watch
range.
this. Watch these unrealized P&Ls fly around. All right, we got 8 seconds. 8 seconds till MOC. Buckle up. Buckle up.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go.
Light buy side. Light buy side. 700 mil by S&Ps. 160 mil by NASDAQ. Minus 80 mil. A Dow. Light. 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 There we go.
All those 80s, I'll switch.
Yeah, I just felt short. Shit, was that stupid?
I don't know, Dre. Was it?
I don't know. This is tricky.
I hit the reverse button. I shouldn't have.
Come on. Shit, man. Watch that unrealized. Way long or short? Okay. Not a good question to be asking.
Yeah, you have to ask yourself that question, right?
Purely for fun. Purely do the right thing. Again, 800 mil buy side in the ES, 150 mil buy side NASDAQ, 80 million sell side Dow. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go here in the reversal challenge. We got Mo, we got Dakota, we got Gabe, we got Jay, all in the house here. My voice is going hoarse, fellas. Here we go. Still going buy side.
They pulled those 80s, Dre. They might have
Did
gone
they?
to market. Yeah, they may have.
Stop selling this.
When do we add? Do we add?
Well,
do we hold?
I mean, we need to make sure we can.
Whether
Make
this
sure
Everyone survive it?
Let's keep it
Yeah.
this way. Let's keep it this way.
Not like this.
Mo
at
just
these
wants to
wins.
make it to the end.
We're so
Where did
locked
Mo
in.
take $3,000 out of that? How did he flip
Mohammed.
that hard?
He's up 3.
Up $3,000?
Where
Mohammed.
did
Hold on.
that
Who was
come
watching?
from?
Who was watching?
Yeah.
How did that happen? Hold on.
Strategy, man.
Rewind it.
The new strategy.
Something seems fishy here. Hold on.
Bring up the tape.
Yeah. Oh, stop selling this.
Switch accounts.
Okay, here you go. Going to the buy side here. ES now a billion buy side in the ES. But we aren't trading the ES. We are trading simulated NASDAQ right now. It is 300 mil buy
This is
side.
buy side. Why aren't they buying it? Why are we going down?
I don't know.
Ready to add when you guys
More-
are.
Hey, there are more aggressive sellers than buyers. Shout out to my guy in the chat that corrected me.
We going 15?
I think we can.
All right.
Who wants to do it?
We should
What time
always
we
do it
doing
like
54?
57 after.
Whichever.
54?
54?
You want
I
54?
have to switch this.
Yeah, 54. Give us
Really
a full
didn't want
5
those
minutes.
Go lower here. Again, 55 after. We'll see an injection of liquidity right now.
Ooh.
Gabe. Look at Gabe on the comeback.
Trying. I'm tempted just to flip because I'm positive, but I kind of want to see if this will hold and just dump.
I'm screwed.
Give me those 630s.
Oh no.
All right, 30 seconds.
Wait, hold on. 30
we
seconds to
adding?
what? No. 15. No. 15 lots at like 58. We got to build drama. We can't. Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta keep
After
everyone
the
alive.
second liquidity.
Yeah. We don't have
those
profits.
630s.
Do the right thing and buy it. Come on, Goldman.
Do the right thing and buy it.
Oh, this is getting bad.
Perfect flips.
No.
I missed one.
Can we close on the lows?
Let's see.
This is getting bloody. Look at that. All right, well done, Gabe.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
you don't like
not
to
what
see
I
that,
wanted.
Gabe?
I like
hate
that.
to
That's
see
not
that.
what I wanted.
That's
yeah,
not what I wanted.
hate to see that, Gabe.
Get out of here,
Come on
Dre.
now. Go get those 80s.
Get out of here, Dre.
Oh, pop this sucker. What's the MOC? Nothing special. Still 400 mil buy side in the NASDAQ. Get ready. At 55 after, you see an injection of liquidity. Everyone is still in this thing on the reversal challenge. Who will win?
That was a fake out. That was a fake out. We're dumping.
The program is up
that was-
to 15 simulated contracts at 57 after. Buckle up.
57
Let's see.
after. Okay.
Watch this.
Oh, they said you're trading micros? What's going on, man?
No.
Who, me?
What?
Check that position.
Check that position.
Get ready. Watch this.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
ooh,
dude.
tape bomb coming in.
Pop that thing. Pop that thing.
This is not what I
Get
wanted.
the 80s. Get the 80s. Come on.
Pop that thing. Buy side growing. Buy side growing. Buy side growing in the what do they call that? MOC. Buy side is growing.
All-time highs right here.
Buyers aren't really doing anything. Come on, buyers. They're weak as hell. Buyers are weak.
It was not convincing at all right there.
No, it was not. This is super weak.
Order fasting results says, I bet you're glad doing the reversal challenge and actually trying to trade this 100%.
Bingo. Nailed it. You get it. You get it.
Yep.
Okay, can we do the 15 simulated lots at 57 after?
I don't know if I'll make it, Dre,
Okay, well,
but I'll do it.
we're all in this together.
It's Friday.
Let's do it.
Okay, 57 after.
minute.
Mohammed, you're good. We can do. What am I, long or short? We can do 15 lots in.
Sure.
What? 57 after? Okay. 15 lots. How we looking here? How we looking? Ooh, don't look now.
What's up?
You said 7 after or 8 after?
57 after. 57 after. 57 after.
How the hell did you guys get to $3,000?
What? What are you talking? I don't know what you're talking about.
Like that one
we're
meme.
gonna-
You guys are getting paid?
We'll take down. We're gonna take down the those positions.
All right.
Okay, here we go. We're going to 15 lots. We're going to, yep, we're going to 15 lots.
Second.
You know when?
3,
Now.
2.
Yep. Boom.
Gosh, I'm committing to the short, boys. I'm committing to the short.
I will take down this position. Okay, here we go. Three minutes left. This is the reversal challenge. Look at those unrealized P&Ls. This is exactly why you don't trade this stuff in real
All
life.
right, let's keep an eye on who gets down to DLL, or what is it? Minus
Or
4,500.
DLL. Yeah. What's going on with Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Gabe. Oh, look at this.
Might take profits at 50 points. We're going 50 points lower here. Let's do it, Gabe.
This is pure conviction, Dakota. 100%. 630s,
Yep.
easy. Easy.
Yeah, I'm going for 600. I'm going for 600. I'm going for 50 points lower.
I'm trying to keep it 100 right now. This is brutal. This is let's go. We'll get
Everybody's
Mohammed locked in.
anticipating a zombie rally to the close. We're doing the opposite. Just throwing everybody a curveball. Just
2
a big
minutes.
FU.
No, not
Friday.
not a zombie rally, Gabe. If this goes to the upside, it's a rocket ship. No zombies. 100 points.
We're gonna just flatline the rest of this.
We sure are, man. We dramatized the hell out of this thing in the last 20 minutes, but ain't nothing happening. We got 15 lots on and simulated lots. And 90 seconds left here. Who am I throwing to? James, yeah. Oh, what a week. What a trading week. Who's going to win this?
Well, apparently not me.
Here we go. Seeing some size upside. Dre, you're long, right? You got it, man.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Wrong direction.
Just guessing.
I'm just here so I won't get
Here we
fined.
go. Last 60 seconds, and we are.
Yeah, last 60
flatlining.
seconds and a whole lot of nothing. Can we get there? Can we get there? We're gonna. Jeez, man.
Come on, this 15 is 15 is too much, man.
Oh, it's
And
gone.
I'm out.
It's gone. We're out.
Stepped in. Here.
You guys out?
250 bid. Right under the mark.
Shit, damn, I had that short. I called the damn short and I flipped it. Who is it? Just who's in this thing still?
If this dumps from here, I'm gonna be so pissed.
It's gonna hold on nothing from here.
What?
All right, screw it.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right, here we go. What's my position?
I'm out.
Uh-oh.
I'm out. I was doing good until the 15, man.
Who is it? Me versus Jay?
Yep.
You, Dre.
20 seconds. Click flatten all, and there it is. Hold on.
Wait, Mo, how are you
That's
out with a
count.
realized green?
I love it, Mo. How'd you do that, Mo?
No, this is
Our-
my XFA.
What?
The practice just gone.
Oh, all right. Here we go. 2, 1.
okay.
Flatten all. Who is the winner? Wow. 12.
Hey, with 11 grand.
Simulated dollars. Congratulations
11.
to Coach Jay. Well done. You had it in you. All
I
right.
did
Well
it.
done. With that, there it is. Coach Jay, would you give us a victory speech and then throw it over to James and take us into the weekend at the buzzer?
Volume moves the market. All the volume, you can win. That was it. Great week this week. I'm not going to celebrate this one too much because I'll be back next week, I think, for the reversal challenge as well. We'll repeat. We don't count wins until we get 3. So this is just a step in the right direction.
Thrilling.
Job's not finished.
That was absolutely.
Job's not finished.
Job's not done.
Throw it over
Absolutely.
to James and take us in the weekend.
All right.
All right, there it is. Wow. Just
That's
stumbling
been
at
the
end.
show, baby. That's show business. That's the reversal challenge on TopstepTV. Thank you all for watching, and congrats to Coach Jay for winning his reversal challenge. And speaking of Coach Jay, don't go anywhere. At the Buzzer is coming up right after this with Coach Jay and Coach Paul as they get you squared away on the week and ready to head into the weekend strong. Speaking of the weekend, Sunday, 4:45 p.m., we're going to kick things off with Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie is here with Market Kickoff Sunday, 4:45 Central Time. Anne-Marie is going to take a look at the markets and get you ready for the week ahead. Then later that night on Sunday, Coach Dakota's back with Slow Markets at 7:30 p.m. Take a look after the markets reopen and hang out with Dakota Sunday night as you start trading in the Monday session. Then London Open, Aaron trades 1:30 a.m. Monday morning, and then Euro Trade with Deanna 3:30 a.m. Monday morning as well. And of course, we're going to kick off a whole another week of TopstepTV Monday at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So for now, stick around for At the Buzzer and have yourself a great weekend, chat. I'm James Harden. This has been TopstepTV. We'll see you next week. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, Start learning by doing and become a Top Step funded trader today.